Before it was known for speed, Pukekohe was known for soil. But in the early 1960s, a bold idea took root. New Zealand had a Grand Prix, but no permanent home to stage it. So the motorsport community rose to the challenge. Among the first to test the surface was Jim Palmer, turning the circuit's very first race laps. In January 1963, Pukekohe opened its gates and massive crowds arrived.
Away they go.
In 1964, McLaren delivered the victory the country had been waiting for, winning the New Zealand Grand Prix at Pukekohe. In 1968, New Zealand welcomed home the reigning Formula One world champion Denny Hulme. It would mark the final time the great trio of Hulme, McLaren and Chris Amon contested their home Grand Prix together. A race that delivered Amon his first Grand Prix victory. The 1970s ushered in the thunder of the Formula 5000. Among them, Kenny Smith, who claimed his first New Zealand Grand Prix victory in 1976, beginning a career that still lives on at Pukekohe today. Pukekohe wasn't just shaping champions, it was launching them. David Oxton, Paul Radisich, Craig Baird, Greg Murphy, and the final New Zealand Grand Prix winner at Pukekohe Park Raceway,
Andy Booth, on his way to winning the 2000 edition of the New Zealand Grand Prix.
As touring car racing rose, Pukekohe became its spiritual home. The arrival of V8 supercars transformed race weekends into national events. Few mastered the circuit like Greg Murphy. Crowned the king of Pukekohe. While it was Shane Van Gisbergen who claimed the final victory here in 2022.
Shane Van Gisbergen wins in New Zealand.
Along with the Jason Richards Memorial Trophy. In the early 2000s, another chapter was written. Drifting arrived at Pukekohe. Raw, expressive and fearless. Many of those early competitors are still here today, now joined by the biggest names in global drifting. The inaugural Drift GP, a round of the D1NZ Drift Championship, and one final lap for those who grew up here under its summer sun. For the blood, sweat and tears in the ground beneath us. For the triumphs and the heartbreak, for the journey and the memory. We stand in honour of 63 years of history. The book closes, but the story never fades. Savour this moment and celebrate those who are here to share it.
Good afternoon and welcome to Pukekohe Park Raceway. The grand old lady, it's the final time she gives us her time to be a motorsporting venue at Pukekohe Park Raceway, a magnificent history, and it's quite fitting that the D1NZ National Drifting Championship gets a chance to say bye-bye with smoke and noise and lots of people that used to come here way back in the 60s to see some of the Formula One stars at that time come and spend their summer here, and then of course V8 supercars and the like. It really has been a monster effort for the team from D1NZ led by Brendan White and James McManaway to bring this back up to scratch for the fastest drift corner in the world, and they have certainly done a magnificent job. We're going to head into the top 32 in the pro sport a little bit later on, but we still have the top 8 to get into in the pro sport category. And the pro sport category is your next generation of drifters, and they have certainly not been shy in taking on that turn 1 that you can see at the top of the screen, because they have been honking down there. Some of them doing it for the very first time and saying, oh, it's okay at 130 and 140. When they get used to it, they say, actually 180, 190, 200 doesn't feel so bad. And when you think about tomorrow, it's about Drift GP, international drivers, Chelsea Denofa, Amanda Sorensen, Ryan Littler and the likes, Lodi Heinen and Luke Fink. They're all going to come here, have a bit of fun, and we're going to call it Drift GP. So big crowd in for the weekend to say farewell to the grand old lady that is Pukekohe Park Raceway. But right now, it's time to get up top with Keisuke Nagashima and Warren to get us going in the top 8 of pro sport. The next generation of drifters doing their thing.
Look, nobody builds the excitement for a drift event like Stephen McIvor does. Just a great intro there, Stephen, and talking about the history here at Pukekohe Park, the effort that has gone into this. And Keisuke, we are down to the top 8. It is business time in the pro sports, building into the pro showdown this afternoon. Yep. The top 8 pretty well locked in already. Tyler West, Cody Lynham, Isaac Aldridge, Aidan Daly, Blake Miles, Ryan Parry, Johnny Burns, and one more time still to go between Jordan Richards and Riley McEwen, if Riley's able to fix that car, but otherwise we go straight into those battles. Mate, things are building nicely.
100%. I mean, there's been some upsets. Obviously, Tiger White got knocked out by Tyler West, number 1 qualified Tiger White. Cody and Darren. Darren was doing very, very good over the last couple of days, but Cody, the 14-year-old up-and-comer, obviously got the win in that one. Isaac Aldridge getting win, and yeah, Sheldon Aiden as well. That was a bit of an upset there. And going through RHP boys, and then Blake, yeah, obviously Mr. Consistent, right? He's number 1 in Pro Sport Series Championship at the moment for a reason. Ryan Parry, a very, very good competitor. I've driven with him numerous times. He's very consistent, very good in battles as well. So I'm looking forward to that battle. And Johnny Burns.
Johnny Burns is
Johnny
on.
Burns, right? Yeah, SR20 VET, great car.
Wow. So let's take a look at how the track flows here at Pukekohe Park Raceway.
Well, here we are for one final time, one of the most notorious and fastest competition drift circuits in the world, Auckland City, Pukekohe Park Raceway. Welcome to round 3 of the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship. It's a 2.9 kilometre circuit with plenty of character. Turns 1 through to 4 is where the action will be this weekend. Initiation right in front of the main grandstands. A minimum speed requirement for the scoring this weekend will see cars at around 180 kilometres an hour. This is all about commitment, with 4 scoring zones to watch out for on this layout. Time to take a virtual lap of the place now. Thanks to Logitech, the lead car will take the left lane out of the Monster Energy start gate. Teams will be looking for lower diff ratios and taller gear sets to get the best wheel speed this weekend. Judges will be looking for a set and forget entry with limited corrections through the sweeper. Outside zone 1 will come in thick and fast on the right hand side, firing through to that first inside clip of the season on the left hander. Avoiding the ripple strips is key here to score well this weekend. Inside clip 2 on the right hander, pushing out to outside zone 2 on the left, which is where the rear wheels need to be, finishing out onto the back straight. Our judging officials for the weekend are all former drivers, some of the heavyweight names of New Zealand drifting in the last decade. 4-time D1NZ champ Darren Kelly is back alongside Taylor James. Series veteran Andrew Redwood is also back in the judging seat with Joel Counter, keeping an eye on competition as our driving standards observer and review judge for 2026. Our penalties for this event have all the usual suspects. Wheels off track will be one to watch for. Straight lining the car will be a crucial one here on this fast layout, especially during transitions. Excessive left foot braking will be another big one. You can use the left foot to settle the car with little dabs, but using too much and slowing the car up will hand you a much bigger penalty over the guys who can stick it to the section at full throttle.
So that's how the track goes here at Pukekohe Park. Keisuke, you and I did talk about whether you'd ever had the privilege or pressure of driving here in the past, and she changes every time anyone comes here anyway.
100%.
Different bumps, different lumps,
Yep.
and still that same big commitment needed.
100%. It's all about the speed and commitment that you can put through into that first initiation there. As we come into the first battle, Tyler West versus Cody Lynham. Cody going into the lead there. Good initiation there by Cody. Tyler doing what he can to keep up with Cody there as they go around the sweeper, coming into that first outer zone. Cody a little bit shallow there, hits that first inner clip very well, second inner clip all right, fills that third outer zone. Tyler's been lifted behind a little bit as they go into the fourth outer zone across the finish line. So Cody, very, very fast lead.
Yeah, so what interests me about that is Cody Lynham, as the younger, less experienced driver, chose to lead and put the pressure on Tyler West. So that's a bold move, given we know that Tyler West's car is around that 750, 800 horsepower mark. It's not slow at all. He was certainly very fast against Tiger White. So he's put the pressure on Tyler West here, and the 14-year-old. Could he be on for that maiden podium? Now, we have been told already, just for those who have joined us on Sky TV, 3rd and 4th place is not happening due to time constraints, so it will fall back on seeding order. So Cody Lynham's kind of got just everything to play for now, right? The opportunity is his. He qualified in position number 9, so with the likes of Blake Miles still in competition and Johnny Burns, there's no guarantee of a podium any other way other than making it through to the final.
100%. So it'll be interesting to see what happens next in the next run with Cody in the chase position, Tyler West in the lead.
Yeah, Tyler West did probably something we didn't expect, right, against Tiger White, and he just drove angry. And I often joke about it, right? I love watching annoyed Tyler drive, but that is what we need to see for him. He cannot hold back against this young guy, or he's going to end up on the trailer. And look, we could very well be looking at this. You look at Cody Lynham, you look at Aidan Daly, you look at Ryan and Blake is still here. Johnny, I mean, these are young guys coming through. The sport is in good hands.
It's really, really good. It's looking very promising for all the development drivers in the Pro Sport Series. It's it's really, really good to see. I mean, top 8 obviously really comes down to the nitty gritty. The judges have a hard job to make sure that they make the right calls, and yeah, it could be anyone's game.
Yeah, I'm leaning that way too. I think we might actually see one of those. I mean, we'd call it weird, but equally not weird development kind of results where you could have a first-time winner here at Pukekohe, a first time for the last time.
100% is Tyler West and lead. Cody, very aggressive, trying to keep up on the chase, doing very well there. Oh, a little bit of an adjustment there by Cody. Tyler doing a very good job out there in the lead as they come into the first outer zone. Filling the outer zone pretty well, hitting the first inner clip and second inner clip very well. Third in outer zone, very well too there by Tyler, but Cody's on Tyler's rear bumper there.
Yeah, he had to make a lot of adjustments to sacrifice, so he didn't need to close up onto him. So it is going to be interesting to see how the judges apply that thinking now that we're in the top 8, right? There are expectations here, and we sort of heard earlier about minimum speed expectations. You see that's a big loss of angle there from Cody Lynham on the initiation, but equally Tyler wasn't pretty on his chase either. So then you go lead for lead, chase for chase,
yep.
and I'll almost say Cody's lead run's probably stronger.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, Cody's chase is definitely strong in terms of proximity, but yeah, again, like you said, it might be down to the little corrections that they have. They've been very,
There's a box. There's a box in box showing us just how stressful being a judge is. That's not Andrew Redwood's normal face. That's his thinking face.
Yes.
Tay looks like that all the time, right? Like Tay is like Ray Charles. He's just sitting, he's just chilling, he's good.
He's got the same glasses on.
Yep, Darren Kelly's just out the back there, Darren Kelly's thinking about driving, and that's, okay, so really interesting call there, Keisuke. We'll wait for him to come back around to give that result as we move forward to Aidan Daly and Isaac Aldridge. And these two have battled before. They've come up against each other at MSC and in Pro Sport before, so interesting to see how they go here. The young fella, Aidan Daly is fast, right?
Fast.
The only critique we've had of him so far is one of the runs he did almost go too fast and sacrificed the angle. Yep. But it looks like he's got that dialed in now.
Yeah, Aidan's done very well there. Oh, big transition there by Aidan. What's Isaac going to do? Yeah, he's had to pull it out. Aidan's kind of pulled off as well, and they come around.
If you're is that an over rotation which impacts the chase car? Because
yes.
Although we do know that Isaac's had that odd line through there, so all right, so just going to take a look at the replay here. GT Radial, our official replay sponsor.
Yep, Aidan Daly in the RHP V8 powered S14 versus Isaac Ulrich in the E92 also V8. So I think there, yeah, 100% Aidan's kind of over-rotated, kind of pushed too far in that transition there, which really put the chase car off.
Tough call.
Talking about calls.
Speaking of tough call, how do we call this one, team? Tyler West and Cody Lynham is a one more time.
One more time, boys.
It's way better when you say it in Japanese. Okay, when you do the one, the old option way that they used to do it.
Southern deaths.
Yeah. One more time. One more time. Yeah, I love that one. It's just. For anyone who wonders what we're referencing, when drifting kind of was unknown in New Zealand, video option was the only way to actually watch drifting culture or drifting in New Zealand, and these DVDs used to come out, and that was kind of the only English words just about they knew, and they would do this chant thing where they go, one more time, one more time.
They did it actually in America when they had D1 All-Stars over there, and the crowd went wild for one more time, so it was pretty cool to hear.
Be like that time you did the Japanese commentary at Bay Park, mate. But we're
You said,
going
yeah.
to keep that for special occasions, only when we have Japanese drivers here. We're not doing it otherwise. Otherwise, we have to do it every run.
100%.
All right, Aidan Daly for RHP, Isaac Aldridge, Land, and Mark Holmes. Great to see some larger brands, really. Landmark Homes is a decent-sized franchisee company here in New Zealand, so you can buy a quality home from them. And Isaac Aldridge is a quality battler.
No, he's doing very well.
Aidan's having some problems keeping the car out at angle, but Isaac's going to overshoot.
No, he's done pretty well there to go around to the inner clip as he reaches the third outer zone and the fourth outer zone. Aidan Daly's still there with him as well, but like you said, Warren, there might be some adjustments being made by Aidan in the chase.
It's interesting just because Isaac has just struggled each time with that one particular corner, but it was almost like this time, because he was going a little bit quicker, it almost made it easier for him.
Yeah. And that's what we've been saying the whole time. The faster you go, the easier it is. But again, there's a decel zone coming into that transition, which really sets the pace for the rest of the course in terms of the chicane and that final outer zone. So it's really getting that timing right, making sure that you're not over-rotating or going too fast in that line, too deep, to be able to make through the rest of the course. So
that's the Mitre 10 corner that we were referencing there. Thank you, Mitre 10 Pukekohe. Responsible for all of that orange and white paint that's on the track, because it wasn't there a week ago. The D1 team have had to basically refresh the whole venue pretty much. So the judges, what's going on here? Cody Lynham, has he called 5? Can you make? If it's a one more time,
I don't think.
Can you touch the car between a one more time?
I think you can.
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you conduct?
Really depends on how much time there is between the next battle, but
because I thought you had to go again straight away. I didn't think you could. Depending on what it is, we could ask crew chief and boss. I'm assuming that's their names based on the t-shirts.
Yep. Boss is, I think, Daniel Smith, DK Excavation.
Crew chief, that might be Daniel Lynham, is it? That's I think that's actually Cody's dad, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So some work going on there on the Cody Lynham car. So just waiting for a result to go down to Stephen, and the going through is Isaac Aldridge.
It just seems to be rolling with you today.
Yeah, no, I'm getting more and more comfortable out on the track every lap. So, yeah, feeling better every time we go out. So, always good to get a win against another V8 car and another solid competitor.
Are the conditions changing too much track-wise?
I haven't really noticed much of a difference. It feels pretty similar to how it did this morning. So, yeah, which is always nice. Consistent conditions make it easy to be consistent out there for us.
End of the 4.
Yeah, awesome.
Let's have a quick chat here. And old Aidan. Oh no, we're not going to have a Daly smile. What's going on? But we get it. All right. What happened out there?
I just tried a little bit too hard on my lead and hooked it on turn 2. Tried to pull it back. Close, but the lead messed up. And I knew in my chase I'd have to push hard, so that's what I did, but it wasn't enough. But hopefully Isaac goes all the way through.
And you got to drive Pookie for the last time. That must make up a little bit for it, right?
Oh, definitely. Like, it's one of those tracks I never imagined I'd be able to drive. But, you know, absolute blast. Definitely a lot funner than I thought it would be. Loving it.
Well done, mate.
Awesome. Thanks heaps.
Always smiling, aren't they, the Daly boys? Yep. So they'll park up now and cheer Clayton on, along with Stocky in pro competition this afternoon. Of course, Kurt Blackie as well. The only brother that's missing is Sam West.
Yeah.
And he'll be tuned in. He's here somewhere.
100%.
I saw him somewhere. I saw him wandering around the pit. But hello, Sam West. We missed you. West the pest. Yep. Missed 120%.
It's great to see everyone here at Pukekohe Park Raceway for D1NZ Round 3. It's unbelievable the amount of cars and people here. A lot of drift court cars, WSR cars in the hard park area. It's really great to see, and the weather is holding off. Fingers crossed, touch wood.
Yeah, sorry, Keisuke, I was just watching what was going on. A couple of the different views are distracting me because there's a lot going on around the venue here, and the stands are starting to fill up as we build towards the Pro Top 32 this afternoon. So we are getting through into the business end of the development class. We've still got our current series leader alive. I think we have lost Riley McEwen. We haven't had that officially confirmed yet, but I think we have lost Riley McEwen. It sounds like, however, Joe has managed to track down one of our returning champions.
We've got Liam Burke here. He is a previous Drift King from 2020. He won his championship here. How does it feel to be back at this iconic track celebrating with the Drift GP tomorrow?
Oh, it's unreal. As everyone knows, this track's got all sorts of history, crashes, podiums, championships. We love it here. The speed, I think the speed's going to be a little bit faster tomorrow. I'm excited. Already been out for a run with Connor O'Sullivan and had a good door banger there. So exciting stuff. I'm loving it.
I look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Thanks, Joe.
Yep, you're good.
Have you moved it? You're outside.
So I think Stephen McIvor, using his detective powers, has tracked down a special guest.
Do I take the hat off?
No, you can leave the hat on. You have tracked down a very special guest, SVG's dad, nicknamed Cheese. Let's just call him Cheese, mate. Lovely to see you out here. What brings you out here on a day like this?
Well, I could hear the noise from home, so I had to come down, didn't I?
It's funny when we were talking about in the build-up, we had pictures of Shane being the last guy to win here at Pukekohe. Does he understand the significance of this racetrack?
Oh, he loved this place, yeah. It's an awesome track. You've got to have some ghoulies to get round turn one.
yes, you do.
Just like these drift boys, mate. I can't believe the speed they chuck it in at.
Well, 200 Ks.
Bloody awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that's what brings you out, right? I mean, you're an old rallier, right? You rallied. You never got the chance to race here. Would you have liked that chance?
Why not? If I was younger, yes.
Well,
I don't know about now.
Well, to use your words, if you had the ghoulies, you would have done it, right?
Yeah, I'd have to go.
Hey, just quickly, Shane qualified P13 for the Daytona 500. My God, he's starting to get those ovals, right?
Well, that's his goal for this year, to master those ovals. So.
Will you make it across or not?
Oh, absolutely.
Are you going to get the Daytona?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, not this weekend, no.
No, okay. Have you spoken to him about his qualification and what he thought of it?
No, I'll leave him do his weekend and talk to him after. Yeah.
All right, well, I just want you to go and stand out there and smell some smoke off tyres that you love. Yeah, there you go. He loves the rubber. This is SVG's dad, Cheese. He's one of the good buggers. He's got the ghoulies too.
Cheers, mate. Right, can I go now?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm assuming the ghoulies is what you need to do this at 200k an hour, right?
Need some big ghoulies, mate.
I believe in Joel Hedges' vernacular, man coins.
Man coins.
Man coins.
Yeah, a couple of man coins, mate.
All right.
All right, well, Joe's standing by Riley McEwen's pit as we go back down to Joe. What's going on down there?
Well, Riley had a one more time called, but that's obviously because he didn't make it off the line in the last pass. They're working on fixing it. They've got 4 minutes of their 5 left remaining. What are they working on?
We've blown the diff, so we've just got to replace that and get out as quick as possible. But yeah, big thanks to the crew for all this work, they're out here doing it for me. I wouldn't be here without them.
It's a lot of work to get done, but the boys are hustling, so we'll leave them to it.
Yeah, it's definitely the boys and the girls there, Joe, because I can see Michelle there in the background as well from Riley's team as mum. So we're going to take a look at the OMT Tyler West Cody Lynham battle again. Don't forget you can grab t-shirts as well. I do love the Riley McEwen Dad's Pain t-shirt. We kind of coined that phrase down at Tiratonga in Invercargill when they've gone ahead and made that. So if you want to grab merchandise for any of the teams or drivers, then go pit side and grab what you can. Cody Lynham again, Keisuke, is just attacking this course.
100%, but Tyler's definitely trying to keep up with Cody as they come around the sweeper and go into the first outer zone. They're both doing very, very good laps here, mimicking each other as they come around to the third outer zone and onto the fourth. So somewhat of a replay of the first run there by Tyler and Cody, I think.
Yeah, that's what it feels like to me too. It's kind of the come and get me from the young fella.
Yep.
Because he knows that Tyler is fast, and then now it's going to come back to what does Tyler deliver out front. We know he can be quite clinical. I'm going to keep needling his crew. I know he's on comms. I want to see that angry run, the full noise run from Tyler. We know he's got it in him. We know he's got 800 odd horse. That's a 2J with a big turbo on it. It's a well-built car. Tyler's done lots of laps here, and he is a local boy as well from the local area, and he actually does spend a bit of time with the likes of Cheese, except the Van Gisbergens. I know Cheese has offered him some pointers in the past, and at one point that car was actually offered to Shane to to see if he wanted to do a lap or two at the Mary Drift Park, but it just didn't quite work out. So maybe we can put that on the schedule or the radar for Drift GP 27.
Cool. 100%.
SVG back.
Yeah.
SVG back as our anchor driver. Maybe we start planning the calendar now. Who knows where that will be, right? Because this is the last time here.
100%. Yep.
Yeah, we didn't ask that question, did we? Oh, so here's the live clock. So we're 90 seconds left. The four-wheel drive warehouse team spannering furiously. That'll be Ross and the crew furious under there. So you can see the mufflers off. Is that Russ in there from JDM?
Yeah.
So they've got the JDM. Looks like, yeah, this is one of the things, Keisuke, we always talk about, right? There's always people from other crews.
Yeah,
Tony G's in there.
Yep.
I think he's in there just taking photos for Instagram. I don't know what Tony G's actually doing. I'm not sure how much value he's adding. There's Ross in the Dad's Pain t-shirt.
Yeah, it's one of those things, I mean, especially with, the things that you have to do for differentials.
So
it's not an easy task to do that in 5 minutes.
That muffler's not going back on. Not in 45 seconds. There is no way that's going back on. These guys are going to get this done just as a matter of pride because they'll want it back in one piece.
Yep.
And Riley will want to drive tomorrow, I'd imagine. But they're just going to come up short, unfortunately. It's going to be one of those things like we've seen this happen before. It'll be something like 5 minutes and 30 seconds or something. It just can't quite be done. Then they've got to get the car back down, off the axle stands. Riley stays in the car. All right, so we go back live on track here now.
Yeah, Cody staying
putting the pressure
side by side with Tyler as they come into the initiation. Oh, good entry by both drivers there as Cody tries to tuck up into Tyler. Tyler doing a good transition there into the first outer zone, hitting this first inner clip, second inner clip, and out to the third outer zone. Maybe giving a bit of a gap to Cody. Cody tries to keep up with Tyler and ends up pretty close to him at the very end there.
So
but
carbon copy again. Is there enough to separate them? So we watch this again. So Cody obviously wanted to put the pressure on Tyler. You don't see. I mean, he's a long way to the inside maybe compared to where Tyler was in his chase. Got out of that nicely, but he did get 2. He gets 3.
It is a carbon copy, eh? I mean, both drivers very consistent, not making too many errors in both runs. So very, very good runs here in the top 8 of the D1NZ Pro Sport Championship. Tyler West in the Fleet Tyres S14.
Ebert Pukekohe as well on board for the weekend, along with one of the roofing companies as well supporting. Alrighty, so as we just finish out this run, I think we're going to hear from possibly a very disappointed young man.
Riley, so unfortunate to go out like this. You were looking so comfortable out there, really pulling it for the young guns. Where do we go to from here?
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Didn't do too good in qualifying, so I might end up like 15th, but that's all right. It's all part of it. I just want to thank all my sponsors, all the crew for this, at least trying to get the car together. I want to thank Jimmy and Dad for helping me behind the scenes, and just like Mum. Like, there's so much work that goes into it, more than just the driving.
All right, well, we'll see you in Gisborne.
Thank you.
I think we're going to need to get Jo a stepladder if she's going to keep interviewing Riley and Cody, because there's some very tall timber down in the pits these days, Keisuke. Like, I was talking to Joel Counter this morning about the fact that, like, if Jace Brownham was here, or like David Hunter's car or whatever, most of us wouldn't even be able to touch the pedals in their cars, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, they're sort of 6'5", 6'6", up to, I think, what's Jace, 6'8", maybe? Something like that. He's a big unit, like, I'm just trying to put in context, like the fact that Riley McEwen is a 6'5" kid crammed into a relatively small Series 4 RX-7, right?
Yeah.
Which is
he's pretty much sitting in the cage, right?
It's a cramped kid.
So, next battle up, Blake Miles versus Ryan Parry. Blake Miles going first into the lead. Oh, big entry there by Blake. Ryan
Parry
on his
the
door.
best. Ryan Parry being an absolute nuisance.
Yeah.
But I think he trapped himself.
A little bit as they go into the first and second inner clips. Blake putting on a heater of a run in the lead there, and Ryan doing as good as he can to stay on his door. So
it's just being a nuisance, right? It's just absolute pest running. Parry the pest.
Yeah.
Ryan, yeah. You've heard me use the expression mosquito before as well, right? That's what it sounds. It's like a little buzz because he's just right there.
To me, that's actually a pro quality run, right? I mean, from the both of them, they've done very well from that entry, coming into that first outer zone there, both hitting the marks, both mimicking each other's transitions, right? As they come through the smoke, Ryan tries to tuck in here, and Blake is opening up the door for Ryan as they come on into the fourth outer zone and finish across the line. Very, very good runs from both of them.
All right, we've got a result locking in for Tyler West and Cody Lynham, and going through is Cody Lynham.
The smile continues. Your crew loving that. You're a bit nervous going to the OMT?
Oh, definitely. I've only, this weekend was the first time I've ever driven this car. We've only just finished it, so it's I was happy with just qualifying in the top 10, and now I'm going for podium.
Just a bit nervous after that chase?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mate, you're in the 4 at Pukekohe. You're in the 4.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is crazy. Go sort yourself out. Well done, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, unreal effort there by Cody Lynham, 14 years old, first time driving the car, and he's through to the top 4, Warren.
He can't even drive the car legally. Like, he can't drive himself here.
No.
But he can do that.
Yeah, he's got a motorsport licence.
That's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. Let's just, if nothing else comes out of today, that is amazing. We've got a 14-year-old in the top 4.
Yeah.
And I'm just waiting to hear back whether Riley was 14 or 15 when he first podiumed. So, just, I'm just trying to clarify that one. But if someone knows, was Riley 14 or 15 first time he podiumed, then that would be fantastic to find out, because Cody Lynham could be setting a new sort of record here.
Yeah, he could be, yeah. I mean, 14 years old, maybe just turned 15. I mean, I don't know what I was doing when I was 15, mate, but it definitely wasn't that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I actually got my learners.
Yeah, did he actually? He might have just had has he just had a birthday, is he?
Yeah.
Was it his birthday while we were at Pukekohe?
Potentially, yeah, I think so. All right, we're waiting for the second run between Ryan Parry and Blake Miles. Ryan Parry in the lead there as they go through the Monster Energy start line and onto the straight.
Yeah, Ryan Parry will know that he was a menace in the first run there, and Blake Miles will want to return serve here, because Blake Miles is not someone who backs down. And we heard Ben say it earlier, right? Blake Miles is probably at a level right now where he could be competing in pro. He has made a decision to compete on radials this year because he... Has he made a mistake? Was that a slowdown out front, or was that just a surge from Blake? What was...
That was exciting to watch, wasn't it, Warren?
Oh, we have the best seat sometimes, right? Because you guys ride along with us as we get excited as well, and just try and bring you into the moment. Yep. So was that a Valentine's Day kiss from Blake to Ryan?
Yeah, it could be. Little bit of a
romantic dinner for two, hand
love
holding.
tap.
Was it a tap? Did he? Yeah, rear kiss.
Yeah,
rear kiss. Yeah, but
that's a new one.
Yeah, it was a rear tire or rear tire. I'm not going down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. But again, I mean, phenomenal driving from the both of them. Ryan giving Blake the opportunity to go up on his door, going very, very wide there, still hitting his marks. Blake a little bit shallow on the chase there, but coming up, tucking in, and I think
Ryan got out of the gas?
I think Ryan just wanted to steady up the gas a little bit just to make sure that he didn't go onto the ripple strips on that third outer zone. But Blake doing very good to adjust to that. And getting through the course.
So what I'm watching is the picture-in-picture of the judges, and just the way that they're using the hand gestures and where they've picked up different things, which is really interesting as you're, I guess you become a more seasoned viewer, right? The judges pick up little things, because I feel like maybe Ryan is drifting up the track there, so he's had to get out of the gas, which then impacts on his momentum, which has meant Blake's closing at a rapid rate and knots. He's got nowhere really to go, so then he kind of initiates that contact. But look, the three wise men will make the decision on that one. It is a very important call, though, with Blake Miles sitting where he is in the championship total.
100%. So we've got in the top 4 so far, Cody Lynham versus Isaac Aldridge, obviously shown on the screen at the moment.
Is that just a bit of water going into the ice?
Maybe a little
box,
bit of ice. Yeah. Some water sprayers.
All right, we've got a result coming through, and going into the 4 is Blake Miles.
Championship leader doing the job. Boy, that chase, how good at the bottom corner.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good, but a little bit of contact. Something's not right in the left rear, so we'll have to get that sorted before the next one, but we're having a good day.
You're not supposed to be telling people there's something wrong. Everything's good, right, Blake?
Everything's good, but just want to say a big thank you to all my sponsors that are making this weekend possible for me. Thanks, guys.
See you in the 4.
Cheers, thank you.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Keisuke. Reflective Blake Miles there. Before he started talking to Stephen, he was just in his own head a little bit there, just thinking through that run. He was just trying to maybe collect his thoughts there, wondering what had gone on, wondering probably if there is a little bit of damage in the back of that car, knowing that we've got Cody Lynham and Isaac Aldridge one side, and then we've still got Johnny Burns and Jordan Richards to go. Jordan got a little bit excited there. I don't think Johnny was even on the track, so...
I think Jordan needed to do a bye run to go win his battle against Riley, but I don't think that was required as Riley opted out or didn't make it in time. So, yeah, Johnny versus Jordan will be an interesting, very interesting battle.
Yeah, all right, so I think we're now going down to... We're going to have a quick chat. I think Joe's got somebody else with her.
We've got Isaac Aldridge here. He's going out for a top 4 battle against the young gun Cody. How much of an animal has that guy been driving at?
Yeah, considering he's had no practice in the car, it's pretty impressive to see him jump in and go out and run all the way up to top 4. So keen to go out, have a go against him and see what we can do.
Right, send it.
Cheers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is very impressive. As Isaac said, Cody, no practice in the car, just helping in and getting it done up to the top 4. But Isaac's got to push, and he knows that. So hopefully it becomes a really good battle.
So I'm just having a look here at who qualified where, because that will have quite a significant bearing on who finishes on the podium. So Blake, we know, qualified at 2, and Tiger's gone out. So by making the top 4, Blake is guaranteed to be on the podium today. So Blake can't drop off the podium now. Even if he loses, he'll be given third place.
Yep.
So yeah, it's going to be quite interesting because we've got Burns at so Johnny Burns potentially qualified 3, Jordan Richards qualified 6. So yeah, it's one side of the draw. We've got Cody Lynham at 9, Isaac Aldridge at 13, and Blake Miles at 2, and Jordan Richards at 6. So just repeating again that we will not run our 3rd and 4th place battle. We go to our final only, and the result is defined by qualifying results. So I think it's time to pay some bills, Keisuke. So some quick commercial messages from our sponsors, then back with Johnny Burns and Jordan Richards.
Before it was known for speed, Pukekohe was known for soil.
So Keisuke, every vantage point here seems to be being grabbed by people.
Yep. 100%. Look at the amount of people at Pukekohe Park Raceway here for D1NZ Round 3 is unbelievable.
And welcome back to our audience here on Sky TV, Oversteer TV, KO, and our Pacific partners. As you can see, it is filling in quite nicely here at Pukekohe Park Raceway, just south of Auckland or north of the Waikato, depending on where you're looking at it from. We know that we've got a lot of viewers tuned in from around the world. I can't think of any other word other than fanatical. Finnish fans always start to dominate the chat as soon as Lauri Heinonen comes into any competition discussions, and I expect to use the phrase jumalauta this afternoon. It is the one Finnish phrase I managed to master,
and I think they love it too.
And they love it. Yeah. They love it because they know what it means, and you use it in the correct context. And Laurie, we basically said to Laurie, look, how would you describe? So when you come back in as a Kiwi, rate your fist bump, sick as bro, or chur bro, or whatever. So it's effectively kind of like that. It actually translates literally to goddamn, I believe is how Laurie explained it to us. So we appreciate having all of our international visitors here. We don't need to learn any American slang for Chelsea or for Ryan or for Connor or for Amanda, although we can maybe dial up Mr. Deander later and just see whether he's got a little insight or two for us. He's probably teeing off somewhere about now. So. Oh, there it is, the inevitable view of the young fans here at Pukekohe Park, just enjoying an outing. Do you know what the best part about that is? They are not on devices.
No, exactly.
They are here enjoying the two little girls in the pink t-shirts. Give us a wave. Can you give us a wave? Give us a wave, girls. That's you. Yeah, you guys are on TV. Yeah, that's you guys. Wave. You're on TV. Oh no, now you're scared. Yeah, there's a creepy voice yelling at you from the PA. Sorry about that. There's the monster truck. Hello to the New Zealand Police. Greetings. That is a great idea. Can we try that? When we go back next time, I want to try that. I want to do a mana wave.
Yeah.
But instead of a Mexican wave, I want to do a mana wave. We'll do that through the grandstand, and hopefully the police will start it for us.
I reckon.
Yeah, let's try that.
Surely.
All right, can we try this? Can we do a mana wave from one side, starting with the police who are in front of the monster truck? If I go 3, 2, 1, can you guys start this and you guys follow it? Can you go 3, 2, 1, go!
You
guys don't know left and right.
Guys on grandstands, go!
By the TV. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that did not work at all.
No.
The police were good.
Yeah.
Thank you to the police. So we've still got Johnny and
Jordan
to go. Jordan got excited before on his bye run, did a scrub that he didn't really need to do, did he?
No.
Kind of just could have rolled forward. Monster truck still doing laps, still rides for sale. Still don't know how much it is, $10, $15,
It's affordable.
$20. It's affordable. It's affordable entertainment. If you want to go and do something different here, the kids love it.
Great
go and
family
jump on,
fun here.
Go and jump on Taurus. Plenty, of course, still to come here with the top 32 of pro sport. And then, of course, the Drift GP tomorrow with our international visitors up against, it's the pros.
Pros, not pro sport.
Pro sports. We're still deep into pro sport at the moment. Pros, and then our GP tomorrow. What's the toe? There's a toe strap.
I think
does that mean something's fallen down the hill? Anyway, just somebody's made a poor life choice.
They haven't made a poor life choice. The whole family's in the back of the monster truck there, having a great jolly old time.
Should we go and get Benny later, and we're going to have a little family commentary outing?
Sounds good.
Me and the kids can go and jump in the monster truck. My commentary sons. Should we invite the rest of the broadcast crew with us?
Yeah, why not?
They've been locked in a truck all day, just bringing you these pictures and there's Amanda Sorensen in the Mac Civil Construction. It is the M4.
Quad lock on the
what I'm really curious about, and I don't know if Joe can work this out for us or Stephen. I'd like to know how much adjustment they have to make, because Aaron is probably 6'2", 6'3".
There's a big height
to Amanda,
difference.
there's quite a big height difference, and I would have thought that Aaron's seat was fixed. So I'm curious as to how they're adjusting the car for Amanda to drive it.
So I'm not sure about Amanda and Aaron, but I do know between Ryan and Johnny Burns there's also a big difference in height, and what they've actually done is made complete different seat mounts that move the seat forward and back, like complete bolt in, bolt out type deal.
Right. Okay.
So I mean, seat positioning and where you feel comfortable behind the wheel, very important. So,
all right, Isaac Aldridge, and this is Isaac and Cody, is it? So we're into the
first battle of the top four.
First battle of the top four. This is for a spot in the finals. The 14-year-old Cody Lynham, can he make a final for the first time? And the last time here at Pukekohe, it is Isaac Aldridge, one of the local lads, step up and Lynham. Still got that fanatical speed just as he comes in and attacks. Quarter number one, the big sweeper here at Pukekohe Park Raceway, the GT Radio sweeper. Isaac Aldridge starting to come back and try and attack young Cody Lynham, but Cody Lynham out front looks cool. He looks calm, he looks collected, Keisuke, and he gets the job done.
Yep, 100%. Great run from the both of them. Cody obviously doing a very good initiation into that sweeper there. Isaac doing as much as he can to keep up with Cody. And as we watch the GT Radio replay here, Cody doing a very good job in front. Isaac tucking in. in as they admit for the switch, and Cody fills that zone out there. Both of them get that inner clip, switch back, and this is where Isaac kind of tries to tuck in there, gets a little bit deeper. Cody doing a very good job being stable up front, and across the finish line for the both of them.
Yeah, the interesting thing here to watch on the replay might be where Isaac ends up after the GT radial sweeper there, because he kind of almost transitions after this box.
Yeah, the mimic of the transition, 100%.
It's like he's past where he should have been, so he has almost missed that zone completely. So the young man, are we going to see him in the final for the first time? He's still got another battle to go, he's still got a chase, but look, we've seen him look like he's on form today, and look at, I'm sure at 15 years old, now 15, so we've been saying he's 14, but we have learned he's had a birthday at 15 years old. Do you reckon they give him the day off school on Monday?
Potentially.
If he wins, maybe?
Yeah,
Does he get a day off?
I reckon he earns it.
Yeah, just don't tell his mum we suggested it over the live stream.
No.
But if you want to message you, that's fine. The commentary said Cody could have the day off school on Monday. He is sick.
Only if he wins.
Only if he wins. Yeah, only if he wins. You don't get any, you don't get the day off if well, you're gonna have half a day if you come second.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Don't hold us to that. Anyone who's a school teacher or anything else.
All right, as we go for the second run here, Isaac in the lead, Cody in the chase. Cody lining up side by side with Isaac as they come into the first initiation sweep. A good initiation there by Isaac. Cody trying to do the best that he can to keep up with Isaac. Isaac a little bit shallow, but coming into the switch there, Cody does a good job coming to the first interclip. Leaves a bit of a gap behind. Isaac got a little bit wide there, but still a bit of a gap behind him for Cody.
So if you look at that, right, you could not say that Isaac was anywhere near as wide as Cody was. Cody was on that line, the 3/4 length that was asked for by the judges, right? Like he put the pressure right on, and then Isaac kind of just went straight down to the inside here, and Cody stayed out up the track. So he's putting the pressure on, and then is Isaac transition to the right period, or is he slightly overshot there?
No, I think the transition was okay, but you're definitely correct in terms of the sweeper, how much he actually gave room for Cody to tuck into the door there. Yeah. So it really depends on what the judges have to say in terms of lead to chase for both drivers there.
I mean, if you're comparing lead runs, right, Cody's definitely further up the track in terms of opening the door for Isaac. Then you look chase for chase, so I think Isaac on that second zone, he was very late on that switch. But we're sort of at that point in the day as well where we just stop talking about what we think happens because the judges' call is all that matters. Johnny Burns!
Lifting the wheel on initiation throughout that sweeper and has gapped Jordan Richards
He's
there.
over-rotated just about though. He was going too fast and he lost all his forward momentum, and that caused Jordan Richards to have to check up. Johnny was just going so fast.
But in saying that, it's also the chase car's responsibility to be able to mimic what the lead car does. So it's going to be a hard call there by the judges as to what happens. But we'll have a look at the GT radial replay here. Johnny Burns, absolute
bouncing,
heater.
three-wheeling, just
what a heater of initiation. Super fast, super committed. All of the throttle there, and very good switch, but again, a little bit late on throttle, which, just makes Jordan kind of go off course there. But Jordan was really pushing to try and keep up with Johnny there, so whether he's overshot it as well, it's hard to say.
All right, we have a decision. Our first finalist locks in. It is Cody Lynham!
And so the dream rolls on for the just turned 15-year-old Cody Lynham. How good?
Yeah, it was great. I've never driven with Isaac, but that was on.
What was cool about it today against Isaac going into that first turn?
I don't know, just we were both full commitment. There was no lifting or anything. It was just straight into it.
Well done, mate. You get a chance to win this whole thing, mate.
That's crazy.
Go get ready.
Thank you.
That's just that is a 15-year-old full of nerves, and he doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know what to do. He's just pumped.
Unreal.
What were you doing at 15? You weren't competing in a final at Pukekohe, right?
No, I was driving an A86 on my learners.
Illegally.
Yeah.
on private property under controlled circumstances.
Exactly, in a paddock. Yeah.
All right. Now we have a battle still to go between Burns and
Mr. Richards. So Jordan in the lead, Johnny Byrne in the chase. Let's see what Jordan and Johnny can do here as they come into the first initiation zone. Johnny hits him. Very, very aggressive chase there by Johnny. Maybe too much of a mistake there as they come to the second outer zone, getting that first inner clip, switching back and going into the third outer and over to the fourth. Johnny's just lost a little bit. I think he's overdone it, maybe being a bit greedy there on that first initiation, Warren.
It was just an overdrive, wasn't it? It was, in your vernacular, as you coined it last time, it was the overspeed.
Yes.
Just a little bit too much attack there.
Good commitment.
One tag,
there,
two tags, and then once you've done that, you've kind of effectively you've unsettled the lead cars. So from there, it's pretty hard to.
But both drivers doing very, very well to readjust and get back into the groove to get through the rest of the course here as we watch the GT Radio replay coming back around. But be interesting to see what the judges say, because obviously with a contact like that, that may be a very, very big, what's it called?
Deduction,
yeah, deduction
deliberation. I mean, Johnny's effectively made contact and caused himself to straighten. So,
and it really depends on what they call the first run as well. So,
well, I mean, the first one was interesting as well, right? Because Johnny effectively did. I mean, I think he stalled up. You suggested that maybe it was on the chase car. So, this is what commentary is all about, right? You 100%. Have different views, but. Yeah, these guys have still got to go and battle Blake Miles too, right? Cody Lynham gets to now sit here, change his tyres, cool off, get a Monster Energy into himself. Oh, are we going to try again? Can we try the Mana Wave again? Starting with the police in front of the monster tent. Let's go 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. No, very disappointing. Okay, so you three guys in the vest, just start arresting people who don't take part. Anyone who looks like they're just giving you a side-eye, pepper spray them.
Oh, no. Anyway, we are just waiting for a result between that battle between Johnny Burns and Jordan Richards.
Going down to Stephen, and going through is Johnny Burns. I would love to talk to the judges after.
You do look a little emotional. You okay there, buddy?
Oh, I just had my boy in tears in the pits earlier. It's been a few years coming. We've been working super hard on the program, trying to get us a good car. Jordan was just a little bit slow on the entry. I've got this car super hooked up. I tried to not hit him, but I also said if anyone's slower in front of me, I'm going to hit them. Hope I haven't done any damage, Jordan. I'm sorry. I did try not hit you. I wanted to put it on your door, not through it. But killer battle, man. And look forward. We're on to the top 4 now. I think we've got Blake Miles, potentially. And, yeah, sorry, bro. I need the points more than you. So let's hope we can get back in this championship fight.
You're looking good. I've got time. I'll just quickly jump over to Jordan over here. Just have a quick yarn here. He just quickly apologised to you. Did he bang you at all?
Yeah, he got on my door, but it wasn't too hard, and I figured we were on for a good battle, but yeah, bit of mistake in the lead. I thought I ran out of grip and thought it'd be safer to go over the grass and across the ripples on a funny angle and do some damage to the car.
Happy with your weekend?
I mean, yeah, not too bad. Would like to get a bit more chase practice in, but it is what it is. But yeah.
Well done, mate.
Cheers, thank you.
Great to hear from both drivers there, Keisuke, and because we do have the 3 wise men, while we've got we've got some testing going on track for GP tomorrow. But judges, hopefully you can hear us. We were just curious as to your thoughts, deliberations, anything that you saw from that last battle there. I mean, Johnny and Jordan just gave their thoughts, but how did you guys see that?
Yeah, Johnny definitely had a pretty wide lead there, and then flicked it in pretty hard to IC1, but it was a chaseable lead. You know, Jordan was quite a ways back, and looks like he just overcommitted into the left-hander and went off the track on his own. So that was a 10-0, and then the next run, Johnny did his hardest to actually zero himself out, but he didn't. Just kept it in drift, so that's 10-0, and then probably a 9-1. Johnny got the win.
All right, thank you, Andrew. Like, really good to be able to understand that from a judge's point of view, because we did talk about that contact there, but we did pick up that he didn't actually knock himself fully out of drift. So I just want to say thank you to you guys. I think you guys are doing a great job up there, very decisive as always and very clear in your decisions. So well done, and keep it going as we head towards the finals in pro sport and then the pros. Speaking of pros, Joe, who have you found down there pit side now?
I'm here with Brodie Mayer. So he is competing in D1 today as well as Drift GP tomorrow. However, you've had some issues. What's the plan for the rest of the day?
So yeah, really, unfortunately and annoyingly, I'm out for today. So the big JZ snake leads me down. I wish I had a little SR here, but we continue to throw alternator belts off flat out. We can't even get like an outlap out of the thing. We tried everything and actually realised the harmonic balancer is completely cooked. So obviously it's just throwing belts, but I can't drive this track without power steering. Obviously that's just not like a possibility. So yeah, unfortunately we're out, but we're getting the car out of here now. We're going to fix it. We're hopefully going to get it sorted for tomorrow. We're going to come back and put GST on that top speed run like we said we're gonna, and that's the plan.
All right, well, it's on the trailer. You're going to head off now and try and get it fixed for Drift GP tomorrow. All the best.
Just a quick little shout out if I can do it though. We are really looking still for an ATI balancer for a 2J. So if anyone has one brand new, not on an engine, and hit me up, that'd be amazing. We do have one, but it's on a car, so it's a bit of a job to pull it off, put it back on. So yeah, if you could, that'd be awesome.
Best of luck for your search.
SOS from Tasmania.
Yeah.
ATI harmonic balancers.
For a
So,
2JZ.
I'll tell you what, let's try the power of social media. So if you're here at D1NZ, just throw a post onto your page now, and I'll tell you what I'll even try and do. If we can find someone who can find that balancer, I reckon we can probably just about squeeze you in maybe a passenger lap with Brodie here at Pukekohe tomorrow, provided you fit into the race seat as well.
Yes.
It is for safety reasons, but provided you're over age and can go in the car, then I reckon if you can find that ATI harmonic balancer for a 2JZ engine, then yeah, make it happen, make it rain.
Let one of the D1NZ staff know, and we'll get you sorted. All right, we've got the pros out for a bit of a practice lap. I'd assume it's the GP drivers, Connor Sully there and Johnny Latham's TRD NASCAR V8. Absolute ripper of a driver. He's first time a right-hand drive, first time at Pukekohe, and full commitment. He's definitely one to watch for tomorrow.
Yeah, and we're not going to talk over that because that car is just too good not to hear sing. Like the TRD NASCAR motor is just a sound to behold. It does look like it's. Is this going to be? Is this full international or is this a mix?
A bit of a mix, I think. Yeah.
There's Troy Jenkins in there. I think just making a couple of adjustments to Benny's car. We can just see off shot there. Keisuke, Benny taking it very seriously this weekend. You know how I can tell that Ben is taking this weekend seriously?
Why?
Because he hasn't appeared on camera with Stephen. Otherwise, he would have found a way to get himself involved in pit reporting or something. He was there once.
He was there once, but
just as a driver interview. But that's it. Otherwise, he would have found a way towards that microphone and that camera.
Yep.
There's plenty going on pit side down there as we get to the business end of things. So we've still got
Sorensen in the Max Civil M4 BMW powered by a 2JZ.
I wonder if we're going to get to see Darren Kelly today as a practice lap, or whether he's just going to go on cold tomorrow. Obviously, he's got some stuff to do, but
I think he's a little bit busy there.
He might be a little bit busy, but I mean, he can probably judge from a car.
Yeah, or let someone else drive it, but you know.
Yeah, maybe. I do still want to know after this run how they're adjusting the car for Amanda versus Aaron. So I think that is Amanda driving.
It is Amanda, yeah.
This sounds terrible, but it's going faster than when Aaron drives it. Amanda is attacking that corner.
Yeah, she can pedal.
She's doing, is it off-road racing at the moment, along with some single-seaters as well?
I think so, yeah. The whole family does off-road racing.
I saw Cameron falling down a hill in the off-road buggy the other day.
Yes.
Looked like he smashed into a big boulder.
I actually went into the desert, Johnson Valley Desert, and caught up with Brandon and Cameron. And Cameron took me for a ride on a Can-Am, the wildest Can-Am ride I've ever had in my life.
Right.
But about 10 metres in the air and a side-by-side. It was pretty fun.
Amazing.
Yep.
Doesn't sound like you could die at all.
No.
No,
it's
sounds
safe
perfectly safe, yeah.
He's also 14.
Yes, yeah. And has he had a podium as well in pro sport?
I'm not too sure. I know Brandon is obviously
pro.
out there, but
All right, so this is just some pro sight laps at the moment. We're just going to let you. I don't know if we can turn this up or not, but we should. Just crank it.
Crank. Too hard there by Connor O'Sully, but unreal commitment by that driver.
Yeah, that's one way to promote uni control. Digger attachments. Yeah, we're just looking at some dirt. Yeah. Uni control. For all your digger attachments. Johnny Latham, sponsor. It's actually quite a cool. Have you heard the story about how Johnny actually came by his sponsorships?
No.
So it actually came about via Rex from Mimico, who basically said, look, we've got a program already. If you're looking to do some things with a driver, then Johnny's a guy to talk to. Johnny didn't give me permission to tell that story. I did always ask before we give away any kind of detail. But yeah, that's kind of the story about how Johnny kind of initially got some of his sponsorship via Rex at Mimico. So pretty cool yarn there to back a guy who competes all the way out of Christchurch.
The community supporting the community.
Speaking of Christchurch, Sam Edinburgh VIP structural steel entry with Rhodey Knowles in the chase position for amalgamated roofing.
It's actually Saxon Moyes, a very good Australian young and up-and-coming driver driving the VIP car there.
Yeah,
so
youngest ever winner of the World Time Attack Drift Challenge.
Yes.
Yeah, had the privilege of calling Saxon through to his win there at World Time Attack. Certainly a young man going places. He competed car runs a 2JZ GT86 over there in Australia. Very successful program. Sponsored by, I think it's Vector. This is primary Australian sponsor, Vector Mechanical, up there on the Gold Coast. But he does have strong links to New Zealand via a family connection. It's good to see Mike Thorley back out there. Obviously, Keisuke, you voodooed old him before for protesting you at Mount Smart 2 years ago, and Mike crashed into the wall. So he's got.
I think he did that on his own accord, mate.
He did do that on his own accord, but we do like making fun of Mike.
Yeah,
it is one of our favourite sports.
Yeah.
Well, he did bring it on himself by stalling on the line at Teretonga. At which point his lovely wife did send him lessons on how to drive a manual car.
And made him wear an L plate for the next round. So
yeah, so they have a lot of fun in that team, right? I do like their Get Back in the Kitchen series of videos.
Yep.
Connor turns it round.
He might be out of tyre.
Justin Patterson, however, has just stayed on the loud pedal, and that set of 265 tyres is no good anymore.
And Justin, as a driver, the amount that he's actually improved over the last 3 or 4 seasons that he's been driving is unbelievable. It's really, really good to see him out pushing harder and harder and going faster with his car and crew and everything else. It's cool to see.
So we're just watching some of these sight laps. Saxon this time with a chase position run against Rhodey. Last time Rhodey would have been here, I reckon. Oh, where is that car going to end up? That is going a long way off.
Yeah, I think he got lost in the smoke there. Rhodey was pumping
What
out.
I was going to say was, I reckon the last time Rhodey was here was probably about 2003, 2004.
No, 2006 or 8, something like that. Yeah.
And his 180.
He had a ZM sponsored 180 back then. So
a long time ago, anyway.
Long
time ago.
Yep. So it's good to see him back out.
Braden Mayer, good to see him back on track. If you have just joined us on the broadcast, Braden had an interesting Friday qualifying where there was basically no back, no front, pretty much not much left anywhere on that car, and they've worked on it overnight, put it back together, and got it back here to compete at D1NZ round number 3 of the National Drifting Championship. Braden, of course, currently sitting well in contention on the table, and will certainly come into play potentially for the GP tomorrow, which is the last 2 spots at least are going to be allocated to 1 and 2 on the season points table, potentially 3 and 4 depending on how things play out.
And who wouldn't want to be in that top 2 to drive with the likes of Chelsea Denofa, Laurie Heinen, and Connor O'Sully, Ryan Littoral, Amanda Sorensen, like unreal, really, really cool.
Brody Mars sort of okay.
Yeah,
He's all right.
He's
all
good-
right.
he's
He's
a
all
good
right.
fella.
He's all right.
But he needs a harmonic balance.
He does. He does need an ATI harmonic balancer. So if you want to play along with us and you want to help Brodie Maher out, if you have any connections with the 2JZ who are likely to have a part available, then we're in need of an ATI harmonic balancer. I feel like, do you know what day it is today, Keisuke?
What day is it?
It is the 14th. It is Valentine's Day. I would love to do a kiss cam. So if you appear on camera and you want to play along, then we would love to do the kiss cam. We're not going to discriminate. Is anyone going to play along? Come on, you're in a Blake Miles t-shirt. Just a little peck on the cheek. Go on, go on. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Go on.
As he drinks his beer.
Ladies, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
There
That's
we go.
all right.
Right, next. What about just go a couple of rows back? Let's try someone. A couple of rows back. What about on the bank there? Anyone want to play along? If someone want, there's a family. There's a family. Let's try. Where are we going? Zoom in. Can we zoom in? There we go. Give the baby a kiss. Give the baby a kiss. You can kiss Cam the baby. That's okay. There we go. Baby, you on camera?
Yeah.
Yay. Simba. One more couple. All right. Apologies if this is weird or if this is a Coldplay moment. No, he's not interested. She knows. Oh no, he's just cottoned on.
Yeah.
She's horrified. Yay! One more. There's a couple holding hands. Oh, we could have done that. Oh. Yay. No. Oh.
Go on.
Yay.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, we're on a roll now. This is going way better now. This is way better than the mana wave went.
They're holding hands.
You're holding hands. You're on camera. You're in a green t-shirt. Yes.
With the hat on, chain on.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen right now. You're on camera. You're walking down the hill. No.
But
is there someone? Is that kid dead on the ground? Oh no, it's alive. Oh good, the kid is alive. Oh, that was terrible. Who came up with that idea? That was. If you're looking to complain later on, all complaints go to Brendan at D1NZ, and it's called Kaz's Kiss Cam.
Yeah.
Look, it is a bit of fun, and we appreciate you playing. I believe we're just having a little fun. It's Valentine's Day. We appreciate you spending the day with us. Hopefully, you've got. I hope you've got some plans later. Have you got plans later on, Keisuke? You going home to the wife?
She's actually here at the event,
here?
so yeah. I've got to spend a bit of time.
With her. Is she selling? What's she doing today?
Yeah, she's at
got
the
merch stand.
merch stand.
Actually, that reminds me. I need to go and grab you. Have you got the Japanese hoodies here?
Japanese hoodies.
The GTR hoodies. My daughter really wanted
yes.
My daughter really wanted the GTR hoodie that you guys had.
Hoodies,
the Skyline hoodies.
hoodies and
yes. What else is down there? Just out of interest.
We have Super D merch that, from our America trip just recently, and we've got a bit of Tamika, like little die-cast cars and bits and pieces, and yeah.
Those are really popular now, aren't they? The
yep.
whole collecting cars. I've noticed a lot of people have sort of moved towards the trend of making miniature replicas of their own cars too. It's become a
pretty cool.
big thing. Maybe is that kind of off the back of the 3D printers, etc.? It makes it a little bit easier to
I think it's from Hot Wheels and that type of thing, isn't it? So yeah, it's been happening for a while.
Probably some customizers here who are like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. This is how we do it. Actually, if someone knows, that'd be great. So there is the CRC pit lane. I'm gonna do our quick little sponsor obligations now. The CRC pit lane, the TTI scrub box, Monster Energy start line, Link ECU sponsor the initiation, GT Radial sweeper, the Mitre 10 Pukekohe corner, Mick outer zone, of course the hard park is there as well. 10 tools who support the podium. We get the GT Radial replay. We have the Logitech G Zone and the G-Shock top qualifier, and thanks of course to Cream Insurance for the Icon Zone tomorrow.
Have you actually gone and had a look at the hard park area there? There's some OG cars there.
I went down there this morning and I assumed that Noddy had turned up in that little yellow car that looks like a sewing machine engine.
I think that's just JP.
Was that JP?
Yes,
was it?
from
Okay. I wondered if a fully grown man had driven that car here, because it would have looked quite weird.
I don't know if he's fully grown.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look, I did pop my head out the door earlier and I just saw basically GTRs.
Yes.
As far as the eye could see, with a lot of T37s and Meisters, just the ultimate Japanese bully car.
One of the cars that I saw down there was the Drift Corp Zeph line. I haven't seen that car in years, and it's actually all liveried up how it was when they had all the Drift Corp cars with the green stripe down the side, and I think it's Mung with the A86 or Bung.
Bung with the 86.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, still as it is. So.
We saw the West Side Rotor cars too, didn't we? The WSR boys, Adam Richards, the old Tony Brennan cars here, Brad Kidney. We weren't sure if Soul Train's Blue 32 was here or not. I'm not sure where that is now, but yeah, look, I think I also saw the ex Altaf Moses GTIR, the Harlequin GTIR or Chameleon GTIR, whatever you want to call it, with the clear Perspex bonnet. So we are at the business end of competition. So Cody's already in the final, so we should just have Blake and Johnny to go, right? Blake and Johnny?
Yeah, I think it is.
Blake and Johnny to go. So yeah, that's all there is to go. Blake and Johnny, whoever locks in there will go into the final, and then we'll be looking at qualifying results for third and fourth, and you will find out who is allocated that placing at prize giving. So we won't be announcing that on air. We'll just basically tell you that we have a result. That is all that will happen, and we'll keep that all for prize giving this afternoon.
All right, the battle goes with Blake Miles in the lead, Johnny Burns in the chase. Johnny is a hard charger in the chase here, so let's see what he can do against Blake Miles. Mr. Consistent as they come into the initiation. Oh, Johnny tucking in, and Blake's giving him the door as he comes around the sweeper for the switch. It's the second outer zone. Johnny doing as much as he can to tuck in, and Blake putting on an absolute ripper of a lead run, and Johnny doing his best to keep up.
Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
I don't know.
There's too much smoke. Can't see.
Yeah, we need to watch the replay, mate.
This is pro sport, right? Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
All right, as we watch the GT radio replay, Johnny actually doing very, very well to slow the car down, but a few corrections there on the steering as he goes around into the transition to the chicanes as they come out. Blake doing an absolute phenomenal job again. Very, very smoky, but yeah, I mean, Johnny doing his best and Blake doing a phenomenal job.
There's just something that Blake Miles does in his driving style, right? Like, he just produces so much more volume of smoke than any other car in the pro sport field, whether it's the way he drives or the wheel speed or just a combination of tyre and gearing and everything put together, right? Like, he just looks so ready to go pro.
Yeah, but even looking at these cars on the screen, I mean, they are beautifully presented cars.
Like, Johnny Burns' car is a significant dollar build. I mean, you heard him say earlier Trent built the car for him, and that motor alone is a work of art.
It's a work.
If you haven't seen it, go and have a look. It's an SR22, so we did talk about Brady Barnes' SR Plenty, which is the 2.4, which is the bigger version again, which is stupid, right? That was 1,000 odd horsepower. I don't think Johnny's quite up at that level yet, but certainly plenty of horsepower, plenty of speed. I'm really curious to see how this goes because Johnny's got nothing to lose here, right? And he's just been so fast. This is the first time I feel like Blake's probably got a little bit of pressure on him because that car is fast.
100%.
He's going to have to go with him. He can certainly chase, but took us through, Keisuke.
All right, as they go through the Moss Energy start line into the first initiation here, Johnny absolutely peeling off the start line into the initiation. Johnny putting a good angle. Blake right there with him on the door as they come out into the transition, filling second hour zone. Johnny going a little bit wide there. Blake doing good to adjust back on the door, tucking in as they come around onto the fourth outer zone and across the finish line. Very, very good runs by the both of them.
You know what? I almost think we're going to go one more time. Like it's unless Johnny is heavily penalised for that first dive to the inside on the chase. Blake did initiate earlier, I think, in the chase. But then I suppose Johnny has made a significant mistake here, and he's missed that zone completely and then drifted up the track. Whereas Blake did it. Blake actually got to it, didn't he? So Blake actually filled all the zones in his chase.
Yeah, Blake was on the line that the judges wanted, so that he might get preferential treatment in terms of more line points there. But John, I mean, both drivers, absolute aggression out of those cars.
Round of applause for these two young guys. Like, they're just, I don't know, it's probably not the right term, young guys, but up and coming drivers finding their way on the sport. And this is people often say, like, we long for the days of old. This is so far ahead of what we were seeing back in the early days, right?
So even the Pro Sport cars were probably gripped up and faster than some of the Pro cars back in the day, for sure.
Yeah, so it looks like we've just got a couple of sight runs here. I think that is Laurie Heinen and Kurt Blackie.
So Laurie Heinen driving the JDM Racing 180S6 with a Turbo LS powered V8, and Kurt Blackie
turns it around.
Turns it around.
Pirouette. Laurie was he was uncharacteristically frustrated yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah, I did talk to him, and he was a little bit disappointed about what he could do in the wet, because I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, he did say to me, Luke could drive it, right, and he couldn't. So,
right,
even though he did well, right, it's a hard task to do anything in that car, but yeah, he's definitely comparing himself to other drivers. So the best in the world are here at Pukekohe.
All right, so we have 2 left, Keisuke, in Pro Sport. We have a result locking in. Stephen's about to make someone's day. Going through to the final is going to be Blake Miles.
I'm not going to take too much of your time up, because you've got to go and face a 15-year-old that has been carving up. Is it a challenge you look forward to, this one?
Oh, for sure. He's been driving phenomenal all weekend, but it's just another competitor at the end of the day, so we're going to stick it to him and see what he's got.
I like the style. He's good.
He is good. He is good. He's been driving phenomenal, so well done to him.
Go get ready.
Cheers. Thank you.
One of the things I've commended Blake on this season is his improvement just in communication with the media, and the way he's kind of presenting himself, and as a driver and as an athlete, as he's now a regular in the spotlight. I think he's just come along leaps and bounds, and the Miles Motorsport team have got to be proud of their driver, right? And it's business as usual for Blake Miles, back to another final. So I think we're just going to let a V12 NA sing, crank it on up.
You don't get sick of hearing that V12 sing, do you?
The Hartley built, billet printed everything, right? It's got 3 stock parts in it. Let's have some barren noise. Let's let Stocky sing. Digging out a kiwi fruit orchard, or what's he up to there? He's looking for somewhere to plant some vines, but he didn't back off at all. He just kept going.
He did very, very well.
Alrighty, and I think we might be going to pay some bills maybe and have a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with the final after Blake Miles puts a new set of tyres on. Looking down here at the CRC pit lane and the Monster Energy start line launch master Willie's Kingdom, and we are watching Pro and GP sight laps at the moment. So a mix of drivers out there, a bit of a bit of our regular D1NZ competitors mixed in with the GP drivers who are competing tomorrow. So I think that is Jeremy Slammert.
And I stand corrected. I actually got a message from Jason Manway that RB25, the barn find still has an RB25.
Oh, so it is still the barn find. Yep. So it is still a barn find. So that's why it had rags hanging out the front of it yesterday to catch the oil.
It's not an. It's not a barn find anymore, mate. It's a top tier machine, that's for sure.
I shouldn't say RB's thing, should I? I'll have the RB owners up in arms. Benny and where's Fang? Fang is just about to drill Ben in practice. Did he hit him?
Might have rubbed his door. He's very, very close.
That's Fang to a T, right? Like that's just it's practice. But I'm going to let you know that you're here, Ben. You might have qualified position 4, but if you want to come to Pukekohe Park, and I feel like for Fanger, this event would hold a special place, right? Because he started his career here.
Yep.
He will want to be the last person to win here.
100%.
Everybody wants that on him, but for Fanger it would just be that little bit more special as the OG. The original champion becomes the last and final champion, so to speak. So who knows whether it'll play out that way. We've still got a lot of drifting action to come, and we've still got a Pro Sport final between 15-year-old Cody Lynham and Blake Miles, the current series leader, the guy who for 7 events went qualifier 1, who last season probably left feeling a little bit disappointed because the battles just didn't go the way that he probably thought they would.
He actually started to get better at the very end of the season. Started winning the battles, and I think he's just been on ever since. So.
Yeah, I'd agree with you completely. Speaking of people who've sort of come right as battles come into play, Connor Halligan seems to have that car pretty like they've been having gearbox issues, but when Connor doesn't have anything mechanical going on, he just looks very tough to beat, very strong, and he's just that little level faster, that 3 or 4k an hour faster the top guys are compared to others. Stocky's just tried to completely prove me wrong there by smashing that barra as hard as he can. I think Stocky's trying to send that thing all the way back to Tibuki. I don't know where he's off to. He's off to Mitre 10 or something. How fast was Stocky on that run?
He was super fast, super quick.
I wish
and that was actually a really, really good run from the both of them, but Stocky, what a run.
So Stocky's another driver as well who I'd spoken to him at Summer Bash, and he was feeling really good, right? And he got taken out by something beyond his control. And he's another driver who he's knocking on the door, looking in at the moment. Like he's a good driver, but he just hasn't had that result that gets you that extra confidence to get you to the next level, right? Smoke starting to sit a little bit down there. Come on. I kind of want to like celebrate Valentine's Day again while our crowd's here having some fun. See if we can find some more willing couples who want to. There's somebody waving at us. He just gave me a wave. He wants to give the lovely lady a kiss. At least give her a kiss on the cheek. There we go.
There you go.
Can you do something? Could you do something for me, Sue? Just because I think you've got the T-shirt on too, the Drift GP T-shirt. Could you stand up and just show our camera that Drift GP T-shirt? I think it's one of the limited edition ones on the back there. It's the green. Yep, there we go.
Yeah,
so
nice.
they grab one. Yeah, so I think those things are going quite fast. So yeah, support D1. Grab a D1 GP T-shirt. JDM T-shirts also for sale. You boys out the back there look like you're pretty chilled out there, just along the fence. Have you guys had a hard night or something? We won't go down that route.
They're laxing, mate. They're laxed.
All right, Team DSR boys, Dangerous Dave and Adam. So, what is Dave waving at Adam out the window about?
Let's go.
Let's go. Hurry up.
And how good is it seeing the pros actually put on an exhibition run after another?
I think Dave was indicating how many litres of oil his RB had used just in the scrub. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it was 3 for 3 rollers.
There you go.
Yeah, Adam's of course got the 3. That's what do they call it? That car's called Karen, right?
Yes.
They call her Karen. She's yeah. She's
Does Dave want Scuba Steve? I'm not too sure.
Dino seems to be finding some speed, Keisuke.
Yep. Who's that behind him?
It's Laurie, isn't it? Laurie?
No, I think it's one of the other JDM Racing S15, maybe potentially Chelsea Blanco, but
where did it go?
I'm not sure.
Did it go straight ahead?
Dean's looking good.
Did it go straight ahead in the smoke? Come off the outside of the sweep?
No, I
there?
don't think he initiated, so...
Has it just rolled through?
Yeah, there he is. He's just coming around the hairpin slowly.
That's... I don't think that's Chelsea, though, because doesn't Chelsea wear a gold helmet?
Not sure.
I thought Chelsea had his gold helmet on,
I did
but I
see
could
a
be
yellow
wrong.
sleeve, so I thought it might have been the Pennzoil.
All right. Corbin Wilson and Scotty D. I thought we were going to a final, but so Blake and Blake and Cody want to get on with their final, and the Pro Boys want to go practicing. So I think they keep getting excited and jump the queue. What do you reckon it feels like to be Cody Lynham's crew, right? You're watching a 15-year-old in his first time at Pukekohe, and that is it's not only his crew chief, right? It's his dad.
It's his dad.
Yeah.
Yep. I think he'd be pretty proud at the moment, seeing his 15-year-old son go out in the car for the first time at Pukekohe Park Raceway and get to the finals.
So Blake has the right to dictate terms, and he is going to lead. He's going to lead.
Yes.
So has he been leading or chasing most of the
I
day?
think he's been leading
mixing.
most of the time.
Right.
So
that was there's some Fangadan Fanginess. That's from. I'm pretty sure that's from Ben's car.
Yeah,
just
I think
before,
so too. Yeah.
Because it'd be unusual for Fanga to turn up at an event without sort of fresh graphics on the car. It's Coyote motor there. About what is it, 859?
Yep.
Oh, it's Fanga and Ben just swapping stories.
Ben's loving it.
Ben thinks it's funny. Yeah. Hey boys, you know it's just practice, right? Like you're not. This is. I think Fanga's been passing on his wisdom clearly to Trent and John Atwood and the rest of the Northland lot. Maybe what wisdom do you reckon Fanga's offering Ben right now? I'm gonna drill your door.
Yeah, that was fun. Let's do it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna crash into you. The wily old coyote and
that was close.
the young up and comer. Is that Sam from CTB in the shot there? It's maybe one of the CTB boys there.
Yeah, those Coyote motors are something else, eh?
Purahi and the Smart Steel recovery team out on track. Thank you to Smart Steel for supporting recovery throughout the course of the D1NZ season. Thank you, of course, to all of our sponsors. They've come out of the TTI scrub box on the Monster Energy start line. They'll initiate down to Link ECU, then they'll hit the GT Radial sweeper, and they finish up on the Mitre 10 corner.
All right, the final for Pro Sport round 3. Blake Miles in the lead. Cody Lynham in the chase. Let's see what they can do as they come into the first initiation. Blake leading. Good wide line by Blake. Cody tucking in. How's it going to go? Blake's doing well. Transitioning into that first outer zone there. Tucking into that first inner clip. Switching back and coming around into the third outer zone. Filling that very, very nicely as Cody still there with Blake around across the finish line.
Phenomenal job. Great job by both drivers. Put your hands together, crowd, for Blake Miles and 15-year-old Cody Lynham. Just a great job there, Keisuke. What I saw there was Blake Miles delivering probably his best lead run of the day, right? He's nice and wide there. He opens it up. He knows that Cody Lynham's going to be really committed there. Hits all of his markers there. There'll be nothing from Blake's point of view there that he can really tidy up. He's throwing down a good lead lap, maybe a little bit further up the track than he wanted to be just on that transition there through the inside, but nothing really from an objective point of view that you could say, well, Blake's made a major error there. It's now going to come down to the young fella. What does he do in the lead position? Can he get wide? Can he keep the door open? Where does he let Blake lay up the car, open the door up and really say, hey, come and get me? If you want this title and you want to continue to lead the championship, then you're going to go through me. Or is Cody Lynham potentially going to become, I'm pretty convinced that he will become our youngest winner ever, because he's 15 years and however many days. I'm pretty sure he'll be our youngest winner ever. So there's our crowd again. Hello crowd, give us a nice wave if you're enjoying your drifting here at Pukekohe. Yeah, who would, just out of interest, how many of you would like to go for a hot lap round here at 200k an hour? Would anyone like to go for a hot lap if I could find somebody who wants to do it? Does anyone have an ATI dampener in their shed that they can help Brody Maher out with? Who knows the actions to YMCA? All right, what I would love for you to do, right, is the boys come down the first time. They can hear you. as you come down the straight. It seems incredibly weird, but make some noise as they go for one final time. This time it will be Cody Lynham leading away. It is Blake Miles to tuck into the chase position. Cody Lynham gets on the gas nice and early. A little bit of a gap created there by Cody Lynham. Nice and wide there. Keisuke doing exactly what we thought. Blake Miles to the inside. Is he a little bit shallow? Has he made this a whole lot of work for himself? How does he close out the run now? Cody Lynham, has he laid down? Oh, Cody Lynham.
He's tucking in, he's tucking in.
Here he comes.
Go.
Oh, he has it. The go Blake, right up on the door.
How's that? Round of applause for those boys. Holy.
Do you know what I can see that you guys can't see is the judges' reaction to that, and they're just like, woo.
As we watch the GD Radio replay, wow, what a run by both guys. I mean, Cody putting on a bloody good lead run, giving the door open to Blake to tuck in there as he perfect switch there by Blake as he goes in and tucks into the door. Cody, unbelievable. Just online, absolutely filling those zones, and yeah, just giving a bit of a love tap at the very end.
Do you know what I'd say about that? I think that we're pretty much equal. I reckon that one did a better lead and one did a better chase. That would be how I'd be looking at that. That was, from my point of view, I think Cody Lynham probably delivered a better chase, but Blake definitely delivered a better, cleaner lead run. So from that point of view, look, I wouldn't hate seeing that one again, right? Like, the judges will have a different perspective. Again, they are watching different camera angles. They have different perspectives to what we do. They're looking at real time over the track, so they may have a decision.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes at the moment, mate. I mean, that's a very, very hard call to make between the two.
Yeah, if it's anything, right, it's that slight inside line from Blake in his chase, and then from Cody, it's in the lead position. He missed that marker and then flattened out a little bit, right? So you could probably almost say it's 5.5, 4.5, 4.5, 5.5, and it wouldn't. Yeah. Hey, we're about to get a look at Kyle Jackways and Adam Richards. We have time warped back to the mid-2015s.
That is pretty cool. And both in 180s.
Do we have a decision? We're going down to Joe, but the decision has locked in, and it is a one more time.
It's a one more time. Too evenly matched. I won't hold you guys too long, but it is a rerun. Oh. He's speechless. All right, we're going to send these boys back to change their tyres and send it one last time to decide the podium.
Blake Miles looks exhausted. Yeah. Like, Blake Miles just looks tired in that car.
I think both of them were, yeah. They put everything out on the line, and they gave everything that they had, and yeah. I reckon that was a fair call by the judges there. It's very, very hard to tell.
It's the better lead versus the better chase. Yeah. Literally the 5.5, 4.5 to 4.5, 5.5 the other way around, because I do think Cody probably would have got the win if he had managed to just keep that lead tidy and he hadn't missed either that zone or had the straighten up. But with the two together, that was enough probably to offset any shallowness of Blake's chase position.
100%. So, yeah.
Plenty of activity. You and I are starting to run out of voice, and we're only in pro sport.
I mean, the pro sport boys are putting on a hell of a show, that's for sure.
We might need to parachute in some we are parachuting in some commentators for tomorrow, because Tony B's here from Australia, so we're going to let we are going to need a translator for that, because nobody can understand a word that Tony B says. And then Mark Mallard's obviously going to join us. He was with us earlier talking about some of the circuit stuff. Former commentator Tony G wants to jump in and talk about a few things and maybe just give us a little bit of a break. Benny obviously is available depending on what he does, although he's got some pretty clear goals. So yeah, it'll be interesting tomorrow to see how things play out as we watch. Speaking of interesting, Warren Sare and Liam Burke.
I think he's doing some
tagged him, did he?
Yeah, he's doing some.
Why are these pro boys crashing into each other in practice?
Because it's too much fun.
Is it fun? Like, is it fun? Like, when you're a pro, like, what is it? So, you've done this at 150k an hour. Is it actually fun to crash into another car?
Well, not crash, but it's fun to drive with them and try not to crash.
Because I've crashed into someone at 100k an hour in a speedway car, and you just end up upside down, flying through the air. It isn't that much fun. So. Is this
definitely gets the heart moving?
It's still Amanda driving the car.
Yeah, with Dean Young in the lead there.
This will probably be one of the few times where Dean Young is not the most attractive person on the track. Because Dean Young is a pretty man.
That's marginal.
He's all right. The smooth silver fox, Dean Young. And the reason we say that is because we know that Dean Young always has so much support tuned in from Australia and round the metropolis of Pairoa.
Yep.
I believe he is the mayor, isn't he?
Yes.
Yes. Is it?
And
Pairoa?
Lawrenceville.
Lawrenceville. Right. Let's just enjoy some Gary the Goat and this unique exhaust system. Just hopefully we can turn the sound up on this, and you'll just hear this resonate around Pukekohe.
This picture, right, there's Gaz Wider in the front.
Yes.
And then there's Adam Richardson in the back. And then there's Kyle Jack.
Funnily enough, that's actually been a podium here at Pukekohe. Those three guys
There you go.
have been on the podium here.
What a sight to see.
So let's just listen to this. There's a reason he's got that number 1 on the door, by the way. Is a multiple-time New Zealand champion, multiple-time Summer Bash champion, winner of Red Bull Drift Shifters, and great to see him here with his son. Shout out to Connor. Saw Connor out there. Connor's an up-and-coming RC drift driver. He's I believe competing in the sort of local whangarei scene up there. Justin Rube runs Hexlab, yeah. We'll see Justin tomorrow as well, Justin Jarris. So, yeah, all the old dogs coming out to play. We heard Chelsea Denofa get called the big dog, but tomorrow we might get the old dogs as well. What's Gary doing? Just checking the swell report? Is he just chilling there?
He's got his fish finder on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting for recovery to make sure that everything is safe on track before we let Gaz go nuts.
Let's go back. Can they, what are they still picking things up? Dino's back there. So, was it did Amanda drop something? All right, let's mic her up and enjoy this. We should call Gary Wider the conductor, right?
Yeah.
You can hear the and the car is just singing. No one else drives a car in quite that same manner.
Yeah.
We've gone back in time.
Yep.
Adam Richards, the 2006 DK.
And the green 180 with Kyle Jackways in the back there. Obviously the first time out today, so just making sure that the cars go and feeling out the track, but it's pretty cool to see the OGs back out for the OG drift sessions tomorrow.
So we'll see them doing both this section and the last corners, right? So they're also able to drift 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
So speaking of OGs, Liam Burke, he was the 1920 DK, I believe. So 2-time champion. Kurt Whitaker's loitering around as well. I did hear a rumour that Jason Sellers' car might be here. We've been running Bring Back Sellers for years, right? Jason, if anyone has history at Pukekohe, it's Jason Sellers. I mean, that car in itself was legendary because it ran that RB20 motor that just it refused to die for however long, and then he 2J'd it and it turned into a complete dog. So that's kind of what happened, and Jason doesn't mind me saying that because that's basically what happened.
And who doesn't love a good RB20?
Exactly. Can we wonder if that is Amanda? Still Amanda in the car. So, yeah. So yeah, definitely a retirement village wide open tomorrow. Okay. Are you not? Are you going to go and find a car?
I'd love to.
You reckon you can give Dino a nudge and just, hey, mate?
He's too tall.
What about the 13? Could you go?
He doesn't have a motor.
Oh, doesn't have a motor. Right. Does anyone know if Carl Reutemann's on site? I mean, I know.
Well, he's only down the road.
Yeah, E&H is just up the road. So, Carl Reutemann, also a former DK. So, what are we? So, JT was first, then Justin, then Adam, then Carl. All right. So, one more time final. Blake. Now, if if Blake led the first time, does he have to lead again the second time?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, he does.
All right, so here we go, off the line for a one more time final. It is Cody Lynham putting the pressure on Blake Miles again. Again, Cody electing to sit right beside Blake there in the pocket. He's going to put the pressure on the current series leader. Blake Miles initiates in, nice and wide, opens the door up for Cody Lynham to come and attack him. Cody Lynham sitting in the pocket there. Blake Miles, nice and tidy up front. Blake Miles closes down onto that zone. Nice and straight again from Blake Miles. Just points it and goes. Point and shoot, and this time he creates a little bit of distance.
Yeah, he does, yeah. I mean, Cody did a very, very good job there in the chase, but you really cannot fault Blake Miles' lead.
No, and I sort of said halfway through that I said the word straight, but what I meant by that was he was just so dialed and smooth in terms of going line to line to point to point to point. It was straight shooting, right? Like it was just in. Bang, straight away.
Watching the GT Radio replay, I mean, obviously the sweeper and the transition into the chicane, Cody was right with Blake, but actually Blake got a little bit of distance from Cody as they came around into the third outer zone and into the fourth. So we'll see what happens here again as we watch it. Very, very close there by Cody on the door as they come around and they go to the switch. Very good switch there by Cody and Blake. Blake online, absolutely perfect, and he's just lost a little bit of...
Yeah, I'm almost thinking maybe Blake, I've heard this description before, they talk about Lauri Heinen and his style. He generates speed off corners, and it's almost like that's what Blake did, where he almost picked up momentum, and that's what created the distance. I don't think Cody did anything in the background. Blake just kept going faster and faster, and maybe this is what happens when you get an annoyed Blake who didn't like falling off that Q1, but he can make up for it by going P1, right? That won't matter. No, yeah, he won't remember anything else other than if he's got another trophy to add to the shelf at the end of this. Crowd's starting to build quite nicely here at Pukekohe Park. So they do still have to come back and switch over Keisuke. So do you think after they may have to remark after this potentially? I'm not sure whether they will for battles. So
all right, the final run for Cody and Blake. Cody Lynham in the lead. Blake Miles in the chase. Blake right by his door as they come into the initiation zone there. Cody, good initiation out there. Blake right on his door trying to adjust. Oh, and they've shut it down.
Yeah, Cody was slow. Cody was notably slower.
I think there might be something mechanical going wrong with
It's
Cody's.
down in the front. Yeah. It's down in the left front. So was that like that? Because Blake hasn't contacted that, right? Like Blake's gone in expecting Cody to be delivering that same speed and run that they had the first time round, right? Because you assume like for like, but for Blake to have sat where he is, right? Like Cody's not accelerating.
Yeah, so Cody does well here, but I think Blake really comes up onto his door and Cody's just trying to, his light's turning on all sorts, so I think there might be something.
Maybe it's losing power.
It might be down on power there, which he's had to shut off, and Blake's done a very, very good job not to make any contact with Cody there, but yeah, unfortunate
it's weird,
for Cody.
It was almost like it missed there.
Lost drive, yeah. So he's
and you
trying.
can see the reduced smoke. So if you look at the...
Oh, there was a little bit of contact there, but yeah, I think it's only because...
Well, that's the closing speed, right?
Correct.
Like that's because Cody's not going as quick as Blake would have expected. So yeah, that's weird. Like, but it doesn't look like it's got full drive there the way Cody's just done that too. So Animal Liam Burke. We might just enjoy some animalness on this one, Keisuke, because we've just had a final and we don't have to talk about anything just for a moment.
Man, that's super impressive, eh? I mean, Liam Burke, he's just, come back into D1, come to Pukekohe, the home of drift for New Zealand, and just absolutely killing it.
He and Gaz and some of the other guys just look like they haven't missed a beat at all.
Yeah,
so,
it's like riding a bike, I guess.
Yeah, all right, so we're going to just build into our prize giving now as we get ready for Stephen McIvor to hand over some silverware, and the Monster Girls up there on stage, ready to receive some G-Shock and some 10 goodies, I believe, as well. So we do have a result. We do have a result. So we do have a result. So there are our 4 finalists. So Cody Lynham, Blake Miles, Isaac Aldridge and Johnny Burns. Now, what I will ask, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, is that regardless of how the decision falls, whether it was a favoured driver or not, then please show your appreciation and respect to whomever does win, as Stephen McIvor will take over shortly as our Master of Ceremonies.
They put on a hell of a show.
Are we on this? So here we go, folks. Pukekohe, how are you? Woo! Welcome back for the last drift of this magnificent track. Thanks for supporting the old girl, but we've got to figure out who the winner of this Pro Sport round is for the final time here at Pukekohe. I'm not going to ask you, I'm just going to tell you, okay? And the winner of round 3 for Pro Sport here at Pukekohe for the last drift is your championship leader, Blake Miles.
Well done, bro. Well done, bro.
Mate, let's just be blunt. You are driving like a hell of a maniac, but so smoothly. Congratulations.
Cheers, thank you. It's been a pretty good day, but just like to thank some of my sponsors, Carter's Tyres, Ripco, Pukekohe, Trailer Pro Solutions, JT Performance, Sunset Spaces. You know, without all of these people, none of this would be possible. So, yeah, no, pretty happy with today.
How satisfying are you doing for one last time at Puke?
I was a bit glad the track was gone, you know, because it's so scary, but it's pretty cool opportunity to come back for the last one and take it out. So, yeah, pretty stoked.
Go get ready for the podium, mate. We'll talk to this young. How about this guy? Just turned 15. Hey, Cody Lynham. Woo! Oh, even I'm getting excited. Old man getting excited, mate. You've had a hell of a day today. What's made the difference today and you falling in love with this track?
I just, you know, I love the speed of it, and it's just fresh car. I debuted it this weekend. It's the first time ever driving it yesterday or day before. Really happy with my performance.
Yeah, that's just a reminder, if you didn't hear him, because he's probably a little nervous. First time he's driven this car this weekend. No practice, no nothing. Puts it on P2. How about that, Pookie? Hey, come on, one more time. Get up there, champion, and let's get on with the podium. So here we go, the Ting Tools podium for round 3 of Pro Sport. Congratulations, 4th place to Isaac Aldridge. Well done, Isaac. Congratulations there, mate. And in 3rd position, in the LeBron Chess 14.9, give it up for Johnny Burns. Get up there, partner. Trophies today handed out by the owner of D1NZ, James McManaway, and everything else handled by our wonderful Monster Energy girls there. In 2nd position, just turned 15 in the Chandler S14. Give it up, Pukekohe, for Cody Lynham. And your round 3 champion for his last drift in Pro Sport at Pukekohe. There's a season still to go on, driving that monster S15 because it looks beautiful today. Here he is, your championship leader, extending his lead, Blake Miles. He'll also pick himself up another G-Shock watch for winning the round. So there you go, folks. Give it up. Take your photos, media. Boys, put the trophies in the air. And now spray some champagne because you bloody well deserve it. Now, I've got to say, folks, because we're running on time, there'll be no burnouts today from the boys. I apologise for that, because we're not too far away from the pro boys. The top 32 are going to get running. So one more round of applause for the boys in pro sport. Congratulations, boys. Well done. So there we go. Now we start preparing 10 minutes or so away from the start of the top 32 in pros. We take a look back at highlights of round 3 in pro sport, won by Blake Miles.
Opening round of the 2026 D1NZ Championship kicked off in the Deep South for the first time in many years. A massive double-header weekend at Pukekohe Park Raceway in Invercargill, where thousands of fans turned out in southern style. Connor Halligan from Taupo was on form from day one, taking pole position in qualifying, setting the pace early on the super fast flowing circuit.
Right there. Did he just give him a little tap? Hey Vanger, how are you, buddy? I'm just going to give you a little tap on the rear quarter here. Luke Fink, he might have had some issues earlier on, but he's certainly got that thing sorted out now. And here comes Fink attacking Vangadam.
Defending champion Luke Fink stepping into the JDM Racing 180SX, taking third place overall for the season opener. The final scoring zone at Pukekohe, throwing up plenty of drama for most of the field.
Massive contact on track. Adam Davies has just drilled Dino Young.
A tough day in the office for Adam Davies in the Mimico 20B Rotary. His teammate, though, was on a good run for the top step, Dave Steedman, eventually matching up with top qualifier Connor Halligan.
Dave Steedman for Hydraulic and Mimico battles Connor Halligan for Hog Haulage Limited into the final go. Dave Steedman out front, blazes the tyres, creating a big blanket of smoke here. Connor Halligan in the chase position, trying to close down that gap. Connor Halligan creates better proximity, but he was a little bit out of angle there. Dave Steedman doing a great job in the lead there. Is it going to be enough to claw back a bit? Oh, Dave!
Bit of a tap there by Connor, and he's straightened up.
Dave Steedman wins round 1. one of D1NZ here at Teretonga.
And this track is insane. Into that second lap, there's just no tyre left, but hey, we're having so much fun. So.
Very hot. We got some fixing to do. I think the radiator's cracked. We had that happen yesterday, so second place, like, with the day we've had, yeah, stoked.
There is the launch master. There is Willie getting down like only Willie can. Go Willie, go Willie.
Day 3 of competition and things were heating up yet again with the track configuration in reverse. Sean Potros out the gate with a rocket run in the 180. High speed drifting again on the menu with the layout proving to be a challenge yet again.
Oh no!
Taking the social media spotlight for the weekend was JDM Racing, with Luke Fink and Jeremy Slammett improvising some last-minute DIY fixes to the 2JZ Supra.
If you have just joined us, your eyes are not deceiving you. Those are cable ties being used as a fan belt.
A fast chicane on entry threw up some great battles. Dave Steedman on pole and on form again with another podium finish, taking third place overall for round 2. One of the notable drivers taking advantage of the new rules.
We just heard about the changes to the judging system and the fact that the high qualifier gets to choose whether they lead or chase. What impact did that have yesterday?
Yeah, so that's probably a relatively big change to the rules of how we've run in the past, but it's probably going to take a little bit of time for people to understand the advantage or where they could benefit from something like that.
The decision to do the chase first, what was that about?
Oh, it's following over from yesterday. We're so high in the tyre pressures, up in the 40s, that by the second lap they've blown up so much that you got even less grip. So it's just a strategy. Luckily we qualified high, so we're allowed to choose, and it's paying off.
Yeah, James McManaway has certainly found some speed. And Connor Halligan, is he going to hit? Oh! Halligan, where did he go?
He's gone off.
Despite a fast car and some strong laps, Connor Halligan was finding himself in the wars. His hog haulage S14 battered and bruised heading into the finals, taking the win over Justin Patterson in the top 4.
Car's a little bit damaged actually. It's going to be a solid rebuild before Pukekohe, but yeah, in that chase, yeah, I went to go to upper gear when I was just before entry, and I actually got a false neutral, so I had to quickly grab it again and try and get that proximity back, but yeah.
The standout of round 2 was the new kid in the ranks, Braden Mayer, in the authentic Honeyco S14, defeating 4-time champion Fanger Dan in the top 8.
3 there. Oh, Fanger gone too hard, too early.
Oh, it's great. You know, he's a multiple-time champion, so it's over the moon.
He just reminded me that he beat you at the Summer Bash.
Oh, did he? The cheeky bugger, eh? He's a bloody awesome driver, and he's going to go a long way in the sport.
So it looks like we are hearing Connor Halligan out. He'll finish P2, and we may get a bye runner, maybe a celebration run from Braden Mayer.
So here it is, the coronation lap for your round 2 champion, Braden the Nightmare, Braden Mayer.
With Halligan withdrawing from the final with mechanical issues, it was one last flying lap for Braden Mayer, signing off from Teretonga.
And for the very first time, he stands on the top set with his first pro round win. You know him, you love him, it's the Nightmare, Braden Mayer. And now you've got to think about Pukekohe. Are you excited about that one?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Car's feeling sharp, should be ready, and ready to take another win at Pukekohe.
Mate, you put on a great show. Congratulations on your first top step.
So after 2 rounds of competition, Dave Steedman from Tauranga tops the championship ladder with 180 points. Taupo's Connor Halligan in second. Braden Mayer putting All Mokoroa on the map with 3rd overall heading into round 3 this weekend at Pukekohe.
We are celebrating at Pukekohe Park Raceway, the last strip, but also a last chance to see some of the cars that graced this. And we're sitting out here with Bruce Verdon. Bruce, what are you sitting in? And
it's an old NZ V8 from 2003.
When did you last race this? On Pukekohe?
Pukekohe 2003, one of the last races.
What's it like? What does it mean racing at Pukekohe?
Great.
Simple as that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I feel like you're going to hit the loud pedal not too far away. There's a beautiful Pine Pack Mustang here, driven by Andrew Anderson, and I know this is a pretty special car. Andrew, when did this first hit Pukekohe, this car?
Yeah, my late father built this car in 1992, so it's been 34 years on Pukekohe.
What's it like driving Pukekohe?
Yeah, this is pretty special. You know, we lost Dad just on nearly 3 years ago. 3 generations have raced this car. Dad, myself, and my younger son, Nathan. He'll be out here tomorrow. I've actually got Dad's helmet on and Dad's race suit on, so this is like one last ride for the old boy.
I love that, mate. Enjoy it. No, here we've got Mark Mallard and the Cream Insurance Falcon. Let's just quickly have a chat to Mark. Mark, this car raced when last?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago.
It last ran in proper racing 2011. We actually ran it 3 weeks ago at Taupo and was using that data from back then. Tim Edgell used to run this in Chester's colours, and he's my cousin, so I just had to buy the car and I really enjoy it. And to get out here on the final day is just awesome. My grandfather Eric helped build the track, who was on the organising committee for 63 when they started it, and to be welcomed and be part of it today at the end is just thank you to the D1 crew. So welcoming, so cool to be here.
Fire 'em up, boys. One last ride for these Pine Pack Mustang and a couple of touring cars. If they start, it better start. That would be embarrassing, wouldn't it, Mark?
So they kind of disappear around the back of the track, Keisuke, and we sort of lost the noise all of a sudden back around there. It is one of the things that it's one of the beauties and wonders of Pukekohe Park, right? You used to sit right at the top of the grandstand, and obviously at a circuit racing meet you would see cameras picking these cars up as they come up and over the
John Deere Hill.
John Deere Hill, where the cars often unsettle and end up firing off to the left-hand side, and of course where a number of drivers have made their names, made their bones or reputations for what should we call it, particularly brave passes as they come through the Monster Energy start line. So just let you enjoy this as they go past where you can see and hear. We should roll race them, Keisuke.
Yeah,
I reckon we should just line them up and just see which one gets to Pine Pack.
Yeah,
the Pine Pack.
The Mustang.
What would that be? What is that? 427 something or other?
Something big
like that.
Yeah.
The big old Ford motor in there. In a moment, we'll get a message from Tony G telling me exactly what that motor is and the exact spec and why I should know better. Like last time we mentioned a Ford or a Chevy or anything of any vintage older than about 1975, because we don't know anything about them, do we?
No, unfortunately not.
You probably know stuff about 70s Corollas.
I
maybe.
do. Any old Datsun or Toyota. Or Mazda.
How good is it to have these back? Of course, they will be part of the celebrations tomorrow if you're here for the Drift GP. The Drift GP, a very different format tomorrow with the 8 invited internationals and 8 Kiwi invites going head-to-head. We're just still awaiting final confirmation of what that format's going to look like. There's been some talk about seeded battles. There's been some talk about marble draws. There's been a few different theories banded about. I mean, I'd be quite keen just to see a 16-car drift train, to be fair. I reckon that'd be quite good. So. That is the owner of TTI out there on the track in the
BA Falcon.
BA Falcon. Have you ever had one of the Aussie sort of supercars, Keisuke? Is it? You've always been a sort of a JDM Japanese.
Mostly JDM, but I have driven a BA Falcon GTP FPV version, which is not a bad car, to be honest.
They do decent burnouts from what I can recall. Yeah, we had one as a press car as well for an old flatmate had a job, which I think we had that and the HSV GTS back to back. Yep. That got to play along with the Force 8 when they brought that out.
Righto.
So how good is it to see these legends though back out on track? And of course Mark Mallard, who was on track at the moment, will be with us tomorrow. Just running through the history, you heard us talking earlier, reminiscing, and his grandfather Eric, a legend here, and I believe he's even a part of the track that's named after him. One of the real legends of the sport. When we think back over the years of all the legends that have raced at Pukekohe Park, right? Holm and Van Gisbergen, Dixon, go back further,
Jack Stewart.
even more modern names like the Craig Beards and Scotty Max and
Angus Fogg.
I think Foggy's here tomorrow actually. Foggy will be driving tomorrow. We've actually had Foggy in the drifting before.
Yes,
do you
I
recall
remember that?
when
Yeah,
Foggy did
at Hampton Downs.
Foggy, Dean Perkins, Clark Proctor, and was Chris Allen the other driver? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe we can goad Chris Allen into driving something tomorrow. I saw Chris earlier. He was selling ice creams actually.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Chur ice creams. Yeah, real fruit ice creams.
Sure.
Wonder if they're as good as the ones from Ash Vegas. That Sheldon Neal was talking about.
Man, that pine cap Mustang really goes.
It's gone, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's gone. Actually, for those in the audience who are fans of sort of the central muscle car and this type of stuff, I would love to know what sort of lap times something like that puts down compared to like a V8 supercar or something rather like that for context. Just if anyone does happen to know, without me having to go trawling through a million Facebook pages here, if you can kind of tell me where that would sit time-wise. Particularly, I guess, for context, relative to probably something like Hampton Downs, because we just spent a lot more time there lately, right? Everyone's kind of got different barometers on what Pukekohe times look like since the back straight changed, etc. But hey, look, great to see our one of our sponsors out there enjoying himself, Mr. Verdon, behind the wheel of the TTI Silver BA Falcon. So up and over the hill again, pick it up on the drone shot.
The sound of the V8 coming down that front straight is so familiar to a lot of us.
It's good, isn't it?
Yes, it's great.
Checkered flag comes out, so of course the checkered flag will come out tomorrow for one final time in a very special flying farewell celebration that will take place at the conclusion of tomorrow's event. So that is something we will want to be here for. That is definitely something that will be one for the social media archives. I think you'll want to be part of that. So if you haven't got tickets for tomorrow for Drift GP, then is now online still available. I think we've still got probably got some VIP. I'm not sure about VVIP. I know those are really popular because they did come with the hot lap option, but we may still have some VIPs for sale. Jump online and grab those if they're appealing to you. Just see if we can potentially squeeze in anything else here information wise before we get underway with the top 32 for Pro Sport. We're just trying to track down some of our internationals at the moment as well. We're going to go down to Jo. She's got one of our international guests with her.
That's right, Ryan Little, all the way from the USA. He's here to compete in Drift GP tomorrow, and it looks like the car you're going to be driving has really proven itself. How have you felt in it?
The car is absolutely great. Johnny Burns and his team have definitely put together a formidable car, and we've just been vibing so well together all weekend, you know, and it really helped out a lot. Kind of, I'm driving it, him driving it, and just giving feedback back and forth. And he was really doing a phenomenal job out there, and I can't wait to get behind the wheel tomorrow and really let her sing.
He absolutely did a great job. How does the car handle the difference between the radial tyre and the semi-slit?
It actually does quite well. It isn't really a massive change. We're not doing any crazy suspension setup changes or gearing changes or anything like that. Just, you know, don't want to give up too much data, but you know, we're just a few little nudges here and there, and then it's really easy swappable between both.
Awesome. Well, great to see you so comfortable, and we'll look forward to seeing you compete tomorrow.
Thanks, Joe. Ryan Littoral sporting the Grid Life T-shirt. Was it Grid Life that you went up to?
No, I went up to final bout in Super D.
Ah, that's right. What was that like? I mean, tell me a little bit about sort of that US experience, because I think a lot of people kind of wonder what it's going to be like. But as someone who's gone up there and sort of is currently trying to establish a US campaign, what challenges do you face going up there?
Oh, obviously there's a lot of cost in actually getting up there and making a program work. But I mean, the scale and the development over there is crazy. The driver level in general is really, really good. A lot of things go on in terms of there's an event like pretty much every weekend up there, which is unreal. You have to pick and choose where you go, and yeah, a lot of fun. People are great, very hospitable, lovely place. But yeah, no, it's one of those things like Super D, yeah, super fun going up with the Seas Garage boys. I think they're coming back tomorrow with a OG car, one of Carl Skew's K70 that they got their hands on, which is an OG 2004-2005 drift car. Garage Dory, yes.
Yeah, Garage Dory was Matt Gill?
Carl Skew's, Matt Gill, Nick T-Boone. Yep, those guys. I think Brendan Dunker is also here today with those boys and Taryn Smith. So yeah, no, it's really, really cool to be a part of it.
Okay. And I've already tried to twist your arm into driving tomorrow, so still not quite sure.
If the car's there, I will take it.
Hey, 24 years into a drift career, this is pretty much an outstanding achievement, right?
It is.
Let's go and chat to Fanga Dan, shall we?
Sounds good.
Is here, of course. This is a huge place of history for you. How many championships have you taken? What's your best memory here?
Yeah, so, you know, throughout my career, we've had 4 championships, and, you know, I started drifting at this very track here, and the memories, I guess, I would have to go back to 2006, winning my first championship in the S15. Yeah. But, you know, there's also been some awesome memories in my Mustang right behind us here. A couple of victories in that. Yeah, a number of rememberable battles, I guess you could say, with like Gaz Wyder and Cole Armstrong and Darren Kelly, you know, getting hit on entry by Mad Mike in the top 4 or whatever battles it was back then. Yeah, like the amount of what cars I've driven here, the Laurel, Skylines, S15s, the Commodores, and now the Mustangs. So, yeah, it's definitely been a massive part of my career, Pukekohe Raceway. So great to be back here, and I'm feeling really good. Car's working well, and want to put on an awesome show. Just driving out of the pits, seeing the crowd is what we want. Gives me sort of goosebumps a little bit, you know, and it's like, yeah, it's a real shame that this place is, you know, potentially we're never going to be back here. So
yeah, you're right. We are going to get it to the pro battles. They're going to send them to Scrub now, and we look forward to you competing on the other side of the tree a little bit later.
Yeah, awesome. Can't wait. Thank you.
Great work, Joe. Tracking down the wily old coyote himself, Fanga Dan. And we take a look at how things will stack up this afternoon for the top 32. Connor Halligan, the #1 qualifier. Scotty D in second position there. That's a great result for him, so he locks himself into the 16. Daniel Wilhouse also through, along with Ben Jenkins and Luke Fink. Then we go to the first of our battles with Wereta Kake and Adam White here. Justin Patterson battles Alex Griffin. That's 2 very hard charges. Michael Thorley, Adam Davies, they've certainly seen each other before, the pair of 180s. Dave Steedman, Daniel Caldwell, Kurt Blackie, David Hunter, Clayton Daly up against... Sorry, I'll skip over that one. Roddy Knowles, Braden Mayer, Sean Potros, Aaron Habib, Dean Young and Laurie. That's a way to find yourself at Pukekohe.
There you go. Some of the Finnish fans on.
There's the flag we were looking for, sir, with the Finnish flag. Give it a wave. Give it a wave for us. That is some fantastic hair there. I'm not sure if you can actually hear us all the way over in the pits.
He actually might be a Gaz Wyder fan.
Is he a Gaz Wyder fan? I could see. I could see Gaz Wider rocking that haircut, I reckon. One of the things that is interesting about the Finnish fans is they travel to World Time Attack as well, and they do always have the flag with them. It is something that they're very proud of. They're very passionate fans. Jumalauta.
Yes.
Jumalauta. Yes. Gaz, you might want to take that coffee out of your engine, mate. Or is that? Oh, that's Darren's latte.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's all right.
I think we are waiting for our judges actually to get back to the box, paging Darren Kelly and Andrew Redwood. If you could get back to the judges' position, please. Darren Kelly and Andrew Redwood to judging, please. Connor Halligan is entitled to a bye run, so it actually wouldn't matter if we let them go, to be fair, because they don't have to judge Connor, they don't have to judge Scotty D.
Yep.
So he's just got to be hoping, doesn't he? I'm not going to say anything because I just want to get him through it.
No, I think you'll be all right.
What does a 2J sound like at 900 horsepower, Keisuke?
Pretty ridiculous, to be honest. And that car is a rocket ship. Lifting a wheel around the sweeper. Great run there by Connor Halligan. Oh, big switch.
Just how ridiculous was that transition and snap? Like, we thought Blake and Cody were aggressive before, but you just don't see that, right? They just don't have the grip to be able to do that.
And that's the difference between a 235 radial and a 265 semi-slick.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
It does make me wonder, like, what would happen if we went beyond a 265 in the New Zealand competition? Like, if we went to the 285s?
Yeah, so I mean, competitions like Drift Masters over in Europe, they run a 285, like 100 treadwear.
Can you just show me what those signs say? I'm curious to see what those signs say. Just in the grandstand there, go back down to the left a little bit. There was a couple of I love signage. Go down, go down one row. What does that say? Go down one level if you can. David's my hero.
Go faster, Brody.
Oh, Brody. Well, he's gone fast. He's gone fast home. If you ain't fast, you're last.
Yeah. That's
Brody
fair.
Bobby.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's Brody Bobby's dad, of course. Yes. I think I know which team was responsible for those signs too.
I think so too.
Not naming any names. J. Cole.
And crew.
And crew, yes. In VIP, enjoying hospitality.
Good choice.
Yes. Clearly taking some time off from critiquing MMA and surf judging.
Yes.
All right.
First
Sam
battle
Edinburgh.
up. Yes.
Corbin Wilson, 16 and 17. 17, Corbin Wilson, 17 years old, qualifies position 17, behind the wheel of Josh's 180 SX and Sam Edinburgh. That car on double duties this weekend for the VIP team with Saxon Moyes. Also driving it in the GP tomorrow, and Sam Edinburgh will be looking to cement his points position. He has had, Keisuke, a fairly challenging event, but it looks like they've now got the steering sorted on the car. It looks much more settled.
Yeah, I think so. But Corbin had a bit of a
big wave.
A bit of a bobble as they into the sweeper, but they've done well to keep it on track, to keep around the track, going into the fourth outer zone and over the finish line.
Yeah, that's going to be a disadvantage there for Corbin Wilson. Nothing overly notable there from Sam. It's certainly not.
It was a very clean lap from Sam.
It's clean. And it's just what it needs to be, right? It's then on Corbin Wilson to manage to hang on. And there, I mean, you'd almost argue he's just about understeered straight there. So certainly a disadvantage there for young Corbin. But it is great to see him now stepping up into pro after 3 MSC Championship wins.
Sam has actually missed out on the inner clips there, but really filled that third outer zone and going to the fourth outer zone as we watch the GT radial replay here.
Heavy weighting on the entry though, right?
Yes.
So when you see Corbin have that little waver right there and straighten up in the chase position, I don't see anything from Sam that's contributed to that. So he will have a bit of work to do, but he will have an opportunity to prove himself as they switch around.
Not bad of a performance by Corbin Wilson in his debut in D1NZ Pro for round 3 at Pukekohe 2026.
Yeah, very proud family out of the Gisborne region. You and I tried to basically organise for them to pick us up from the airport, right, for the next round. We're
100%.
Yeah. Popper, hello, Popper Ray, if you're out there. enjoying your arvo cup of tea, watching the young fella drive. Tamsin and Sean will be watching closely as well. Sophia and the rest.
All right, run 2 for Corbin Wilson and Sam Edinburgh. Corbin Wilson in the lead as they go past the Monster Energy start line.
That's a point off, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is a point off knocking over a cone. And I wonder if Sam's just almost gone, well, you can just go.
Yeah, that depends on what happens, because
Is
if
he gonna be
Sam
ruled
makes a
inactive?
mistake, yeah.
What was the rule around it? Is it, I mean, it's probably relevant now, but yeah, you're sitting a long way back. I think it is 3 car lengths, isn't it?
Yeah, but Sam's done very well to catch up. Yeah, catch up to Corbin there. So
maybe you've got an argument there for Sam going, well, okay, I've got a much faster car there. I'm just giving him room because I can't predict what it's going to do.
Yep.
Mr. Gear or something sits back and then just reels him on in, because he didn't actually drop right down to the inside, did he?
No,
I mean, he is
a little bit there, but yeah. I mean, Corbin actually did a very, very good run there. Obviously, popping a wheel coming into that first inner clip, missing that second inner clip maybe, but filling that third outer zone, coming around and back into the fourth outer zone there. So good lead lap there by Corbin.
I think we'll call that one a learning run maybe for Corbin Wilson. Wouldn't have been what he was hoping it to be. So, hello, how are you? We just watched the replay here, brought to you by GT Radio. Thank you to all of our sponsors who support us here at D1NZ, the National Drifting Championship. Round number 3, we are, of course, a Motorsport New Zealand sanctioned championship now, which means our winner will be recognised for the annual awards dinner. We flick over now to Michael Thorley in the chase position behind Adam Davies in what they call carrying the 20B rotary 186.
Yep,
Adam's certainly got that thing singing right. Like he can't. Down south, he just couldn't buy a track.
No.
Just
But here at Pukekohe, that was a flawless lap there by Adam. So, and Mike Thorley just left behind a little bit, but also barely any corrections there for him. So as we watch the GT Radio replay here, Adam doing a very, very aggressive entry into the sweeper there as they come around. Mike's just left behind a little bit of an adjustment into that outer zone there as Adam pushes it through into the inner clips. Does well, getting all the clips there as he needs to. Mike trying to catch up to Adam in front, and as he goes over into the fourth outer zone there.
Now, speaking of legends and retirement villages being open, Joe Kyle. Joe Kyle is a legend of the New Zealand scene, and there's Joe Kyle down there pit side talking to the Thorley team. But yeah, he is an RB god, right?
Yep.
There's very few people in New Zealand who haven't had their butt handed to them by Joe Kyle in a drag race at Mary, right?
Yep. All right, we go down to the pits to Mr. McIvor to see who won the battle.
Don't say that, it's McIvor. Sam Edinburgh.
Okay, that's a start. You ready to keep going?
Yeah, mate, we're ready to keep going. Obviously, it's been a tough couple of days with the weather and a few mechanical issues, but we're here to win.
Get on it.
Cheers.
Fox, Corbin Wilson. Comes straight back to the Davies-Thorley battle, so I think it'll be a pretty significant advantage to Adam Davies at the moment, but Mike Thorley just got to drive this one nice and smooth and make sure he puts the car exactly where he needs to. Adam has just about... Did he collect it?
Maybe, but it was a good aggressive initiation there by Mike Thorley, but he must have gone a little bit inside there and caught Adam out as he needed to adjust and go a little bit wider as they come across the finish line. But
yeah, Adam is quick, right? Like Adam's car is fast. It's got big horsepower. When that turbo's spooled up, it travels forward at a rapid rate of knots. So as he just closed up on, he was late, wasn't he? Getting to angle. Adam was late getting to angle.
A little bit, yeah. As they come across, Mike's filled that zone, hit the interclip, maybe a little bit inside there, and Adam's just doing everything he can to make up that gap that Mike's made on Dave. Adam, sorry.
I mean, you could argue that that's almost Adam's fault that he's fallen back like that, right? Because he's just overshot by being relatively late to angle, and then just drifted up. I don't know if he did actually tag Mike or not, but he's not having the luckiest season, is he, Mr. Davies?
Yeah.
So there is the Thorley crew there, just watching themselves on TV, along with somebody who somewhat resembles Alan from The Hangover, with the baby on the front there. What's the baby's name? Carlos.
Yeah.
Carlos. So Byron will be up next, and Byron will be... It is a Byron next. I think it might be Steedman and Caldwell.
No, this one's a battle here.
Yeah, Steedman and Caldwell.
This one is Dave Steedman versus Daniel Caldwell. Dave Steedman
that was
in
Nick.
the
That was
lead.
Nick. That's great. I didn't realise it was Nick. Daniel Caldwell with a massive rolling burnout, trying to keep up with Dangerous Dave, but Dangerous Dave just pouring smoke off those tyres. Steedman absolutely baking in the hydraulic Mimico entry. That RB32, the billet block just cranking. Dangerous Dave, your current series leader. Dan Caldwell, you did what you could, but Dangerous Dave had a whole lot of RB for you.
Yeah, he was a man on a mission, I think, and he's really trying to prove himself to get those crucial championship points. As we watch the GT Radio replay here, very, very quick, aggressive switch initiation for Dave Steedman here in the Mimico Hydralink S14. Good angle to go into the transition there. Daniel Caldwell just caught out a little bit late in that switch, which puts him offline, and Dave back into the inner clips and into that third outer zone. Daniel doing all he can to make that gap up as Dave crosses the line there. So
Right. Now I think we do have a result here, so it's waiting to go down, hopefully. Stephen puts a smile on the face of Michael Thorley.
Happy days.
Sigh of relief.
Sigh of relief, why?
I always battle Adam or Dave, and we've got Dave next, I think. Adam's a great battler, and he seems to always get it, so I've got it this time. Let's go. NZ beat Hydralink. Let's say that, yeah.
Get out of here. Be happy.
Thank you.
Thanks, Adam.
Was that some shade thrown between the brands here?
Yeah,
The little
NZ
battle of the
versus
hydraulic
Hydralink.
companies.
Hey.
Yeah. What's next? Is someone going to make fun of Rex's diggers or something? Let's not mock Mimico.
No.
All right. You're right. I think he was right though. There wasn't a lot of reaction there from the
team.
The Thorley team. Yeah, they were quite sedate. Do they even realise he's coming back to the pits?
Probably not.
Probably won't. Maybe Kim will give him a high five. All right, here we go. Dave Steedman, Daniel Caldwell. Daniel Caldwell will have the lead this time. Now, what is happening here? That was really slow from Caldwell.
And I think Dave's been caught in surprise that he's left a bit of a gap there. Daniel understeering off the track.
Is he going to pull
and
that
off
up?
he goes.
Oh, it's a massive
good jump. Yep.
Good ollie.
Yep.
There's a front guard gone.
There we go.
That's $1 on Trade Me later on.
Yep.
That was what do you reckon that was? A foot in the air?
Yeah.
At least a foot, right?
Surely.
Decent jump.
Yeah, it was a good jump. I
want to
think that
know
was...
what happened to Caldwell off the line, because it didn't go, did it? It rolled off the line and then just didn't go, and then there was a bag of smoke again. So did he miss a gear?
Yeah, potentially, but...
And then Dave just sits back, right? Because Dave's like, well, I don't know what's going to happen here. And then Dan's actually on full opposite lock. And how high does it get here? Ollie.
Four wheels off the
ground. One of our fantastic media people will have a photo of that too. I call them road cones as opposed to the actual cones that are out there, our media people. Our loyal servants who bring us still and video coverage. I'd like to say hello and welcome to Sam Law, one of our friends from Australia who's here as a photographer this weekend. Great to see Sam in the country. Said to him, why'd you come over? He said, mate, it's Pukekohe for the last time. I've got to be there. Never been. Great way to look at things.
100%.
Now this will be Sean Potro's Aaron Habib. So Benny Jenkins, I thought, might have had a
he already had his buy run, and now it's just straight through to
was
Sean.
it done in between? Sorry,
Yes.
I missed that one. So that is Pukekohe on screen from Smart Steel. Just cleaning up some of the grass that Daniel Caldwell has left on track.
Yeah, might need to go to Maulder 10 and get another leaf blower.
Do you reckon?
By the time the end of today,
Do you know,
potentially.
some of the tracks have a jet engine, right? Have you ever seen those? The big blowers, like the jet engines. Those are cool. But
those are very cool.
They can be quite frustrating though, because once they come out, kind of start running, they move everything. It must be very humid.
Yes.
Out there in a race suit like that, because one of the reasons we potentially don't do introductions sometimes is because of the rain and just the fact it's just yuck being in a wet race suit. So maybe we've still got a bumper etc. to be picked up, so imagine that'll might give Stephen a chance to maybe have a chat with Dave and Dan, depending on who gets the result. I wonder how high Dan thinks he got in the end. David Steadman.
David Steadman, hey? Already won a round. It looks like you're up against Michael Thorley in the next round.
Yeah, not the way we wanted to win that one, obviously. Played with gearbox dramas, so that's not ideal. But hey, we're moving on. And yeah, I'm fizzing. I'm not Grumpy Dave today. I'm fizzing. This track is, really bringing it out. So
I'm grumpy Stephen today. So don't worry about that. Let's have a quick chat here with Daniel. Oh man, it was looking so good, and you've gone grass cutting, buddy. Quickly.
Yeah, mate, but rough out there. Yes, the old gearbox playing up, lost another gear, and got up in the corner and sent her off the track, and unfortunately,
Thanks for being here, buddy.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it.
Oh,
look at that.
Potros. That is the most Potros entry ever. Just wild. And somewhere in there, Aaron B pops out of the smoke and is completely locked. It took pretty much pull it just about up. But he has got out of the drift now, because he would have just gone, where the F is that guy gone, right? Sean Potros with 7,000 limiters on the way into the corner. Watch this replay. How wide was Sean off the edge of the track?
It was a big flick. Yeah, one wheel dirt into the spectators there, 3 wheels up and off. What a rocket ship he's got.
It gripped up though, didn't it? And like it rocketed him towards the inside, and then I think Aaron's just like, where are you going, you maniac? There's a reason that Sean is pretty much universally said to be the hardest guy to battle in the pro sport field, because you just don't know what's going to happen.
He's such a wild driver. I really like his style of driving, because it's just very, very hard and aggressive and 100% commitment.
Yeah, no, absolutely no fear, right? Just turns tyres to dust. Great mentor for Woody Takake, just developing him, Champ Vision SMP. And yeah, I don't think Aaron really knew what to do, and he's finding his way in pro, right? And he's probably got a bit of a view as well of, well, I don't really want to bin the car for Amanda for tomorrow. Somebody did clarify to me as well, so there are 2 different seat mount positions for Aaron and Amanda. It takes approximately 15 minutes to adjust the seat for Amanda to drive it versus Aaron. So if you were curious, that's how they are doing things, as opposed to an insert or anything else. So this is for a position in the 16 up against Ben Jenkins. And then after that, we'll see Luke Fink and Roddy Knowles, Braden Mayer. So a little bit of work here to do for Mr. Habib. What do you reckon he does here, Keisuke? Does he just throw it?
Yeah, keeps it clean and lets Sean do the work. So as we come into the sweep, a good drive there by Sean. He's really tucking in. Oh, no,
Sean.
It's all gone wrong.
And that's Sean.
But Aaron's also just kind of zeroed out there. So
you might see a 0-0 on this one, in which case, oh Sean.
Yeah, I think Aaron's had to pull out there.
That's just Sean. But there's no other way to describe that, right? That is, the tyre's just come off.
Just keep going.
The actual tyre has come off the car. So they'll have to go and, I would imagine, will the team go and put another wheel on that, or will they flatbed that? Because they won't be able to dig that into the surface.
No.
So this is going to be a recovery. So maybe we just take a...
But is that Aaron's tyre, or is it Sean's?
Is it? It's right, it's the right rear. Yeah, right. Which is the side that Sean tagged though, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, so it's tagged it and popped it. So, yeah, this is going to be really interesting, and this will be one that we might want to talk to the judges to say, well, okay, is that given it's untidy on both sides, is that potentially 0-0? Because you could end up with a call there that is a 0-0. Then it goes back to the first run where I would have thought you would see a pretty clear advantage to. So is Aaron where he's supposed to be, or is he closed down on Sean?
Yeah, that is the
Aaron's
question.
on the inside ripple strip, right?
Yes.
Like he's actually made contact with the inside ripple strip. So then Sean's just got back into it and then just rocketed forward through here. So Aaron hasn't even extended that corner. He's come right down again, and that's where Sean's tagged it.
Yeah, I think he's decelled there, which has tagged his right wheel.
So I think that's a 0-0. I think that is 0-0. I don't.
That's a fair call.
Yeah. Only because it's so untidy, I don't know how you judge it, right? So, yeah, taking a look at another replay. Yeah. So just taking a look at it again. So I think they'll own. Yeah, we're still. Aaron's got to be still recovered off the track.
Yeah.
So it'll take a little while for that to happen. Just Potros doing Potros things. How many times did he hit the limiter? 400,000?
Yep. As per.
As per normal.
All right, we go down to Stephen to see if we have a result, even though Aaron's still getting recovered. Sean Potros gets the win.
Man, I haven't seen you for a while. You're grumpy, sort of bang everything move.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, had a bent drive shaft this morning, and then lucky the crew and Cody come down to help and swap the drive shaft out of the car. Also swapped the windscreen out yesterday. Had a windscreen fly out. Turns out don't do things yourself, hey?
You just like things going wrong, eh? So then you can come out and show me how good you are.
Yeah, just let all the anger out.
Well done, mate. You're into the next round.
Yeah, obviously having a couple problems in the morning, but Sean putting on a very good show for the crowd here, as he always does.
Yeah, so Keisuke, you and I were just discussing there whether that was a 0-0, so we'll go to the three wise men and just clarify that. Judges, how did you in fact call that battle? Tay, Darren, who wants to talk to us? Aaron, Andrew's put the sunglasses on, which means no, not me, so it's Tay.
What battle were you talking about?
The battle we've just seen there, mate, the Aaron Habib, Sean Potros battle. How did you guys call that?
Yeah,
we were thinking it might have been a 0-0 on that last run.
Yeah, hard to call, but I think Aaron did come in and jump on the handbrake a bit, and it shallowed him up, and he come right to the inside of the track. And regardless if Sean had hit him or not, I do think Aaron would have pulled out of that. So yeah, we just put Aaron at fault there, and Sean goes through.
Okay, and was there any deduction on that first run, just where we saw Sean enter quite wide out on the dirt there? Was there anything off for that, or is that acceptable to you guys in terms of the prescribed line?
We just went 10-0 on the first run, eh? Yeah, it was 10-0 on the first run to Sean, so yeah, Aaron straightened out and we called that a 0, so.
All right, thanks so much, Tay. Great to hear from you, three wise men, and that is Joel Counter there just in the background there, the DSO, along with Coleman, who is our statistician. So we are moving through here, D1NZ Pro Round 3 at Pukekohe, taking a look at the CRC pit lane. So here is the side-by-side. So yeah, there is a deduction there for Sean, but then ruled a 10-0 because Aaron effectively incomplete, and then 0-0 on the ugly one, isn't it, Keisuke? Yeah. That's all we're going to say about that, and we'll just move on. I do enjoy the fact that Stephen is engaging in some verbal banter with the drivers down there in pit lane. He's having a good time down there today, isn't he? He
said he's grumpy, but it doesn't show it.
So Dave's comment, just for reference, is because I referred to Dave being a bit grumpy at Invercargill, because he kind of was, right? He was very reflective and not Dave. Like Dave is quite jovial normally in the car and quite happy and talks positively about everyone else.
But I think the vibes at Pukekohe really show a lot of
pressure.
side.
Right? There's pressure on. There is pressure on. I am still really keen to track now, since Aaron's car's out there. I'm still really keen to track down Amanda Sorensen if she's here, to hear from her. So it'd be great if Joe could track her down, or Stephen could track her down. We haven't really heard from Chelsea today either. He's floating around somewhere. Connor O'Sully, probably still floating around the pits there too. Although those guys possibly are up in VIP as well with our special guests up there. So
enjoying the show.
Do we? Looks like we may have. Do we have another guest standing by while we wait for this car to be recovered? Are we clear? Going down to Joe.
where I'm down here with Kim Thorley, Mike Thorley's wife. She's been competing in pro sport for, this is her second season, but first event for the season. But this is your first time at Pukekohe. How has it been?
Yes, first time at Puke. I did not want to miss out on this one. It was very daunting, but I did it. But yeah, going in there at like 150 and all you're looking at is a white wall and just ripping up that handbrake, yeah, it's unreal. Yeah.
It must feel good to not have missed out on the opportunity. And we're going to be seeing you in Gisborne as well?
Yes, most definitely. I'm doing a full season.
Yeah. We look forward to the concrete rounds.
Yeah, let's go.
Another car that they've got down in the Thorley pits is a 4-seater. So this has a full roll cage that is Motorsport New Zealand homologated, and it has 4 bucket seats. So this is 4 times the fun. So Mike and Kim and the team, they take hot laps in this and give everyone an experience. And I tell you what, I've been in the back seat of a 4-seater drift car before, and that is a whole other feeling. So if you can get along, get yourself a ride in a 4-seater taxi, I highly recommend it. It's a whole nother world.
Jo's a little bit excited about that, wasn't she?
I think so.
Is it true that she might have had a hand in building that car?
Her and Keek, I'm pretty sure.
From the DKM
stables.
DKM stables. Yep. Scotty D out there just throwing down for a buy run, so he's entitled to do that because he's qualifier number 2. He might have been going slow yesterday, but Scotty D is definitely on it today.
Yeah, 100%.
Has Scotty D been on the podium in pro?
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
I know he has in pro sport.
Yeah, he
but
has been in pro sport.
And I know he won, was it Drift Wars?
Drift Wars, yeah.
Yeah, a little while ago. Yep. So he's certainly got a pedigree, but Scotty D is one of those guys who, he's a guy who kind of seems to either win it or
bin it.
Bin it, yeah. He's just he's an all or nothing. It's a Northland thing, right? Yep. Like Al Branch, like Fangadan. All right, Braden Mayer and Rhodey Knowles. Rhodey Knowles, of course, doing it for his mum. That is why Stephen has the pink ribbon on his hat, and why all the other drivers have it. So Rhodey Knowles will settle into the chase position here behind young Braden Mayer, first time round winner down at Teratoma. And Invercargill, definitely one to watch. And Rhodey Knowles, I think he ended up probably in a... Oh, Rhodey, where are you going, mate? He's got lost there, but then Braden Mayer's on an untidy line. So this is going to be one for the judges to deliberate here, Keisuke, because... Yep. I think Rhodey expected something completely different, and then he sort of ended up in a funny place, but then Braden's got untidy as well. So we'll take a look at this replay here and just try and work out what's going on here, because Braden sort of, he ended up in a funny place on the inside, that's what Tay sort of picked up and penalised Aaron Habib for quite heavily. So is Rhodey shot through, but is that because he expected a car to be mid-track?
Yeah, or he's tried to adjust to Braden and it just adjusted his line too much and gone off track. So
we've finally found her. Stephen has tracked her down.
Amanda Sorensen down. We've just been talking about having to figure out left-hand and the right-hand drive. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, and I'm happy to be out here.
Yeah, okay, but how about the right-hand drive?
Oh, the right-hand drive is definitely something to adapt to, but when I got invited to come, I was like, it's an easy decision because seat time is seat time, and also I came for the fans, I came for New Zealand, so I'm excited to be here.
So I've seen you out there in the Habib car having a crack at that thing. What do you make of that corner?
Oh, it's actually very exciting, and the funnest part is we have high entry speed, but you can carry momentum all the way through it.
Oh, so you like just to be flat to the boards, okay? That's what they say, sitting on the loud pedal and not lifting off.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to get there.
Yeah, what do you make of that? What do you make of this drift environment here? I mean, you're seeing it now in real for the last 48 hours?
Yeah, it's been very good, and obviously I'm happy that the rain has stopped now because we have good weather and that makes for good driving.
So are we talking about your off-season right now and getting ready for a new Formula Drift season?
Yeah.
What's the plan for this year?
Yeah, so 4 rounds of Formula Drift, obviously, in the Pro Spec car, and then some international driving. I haven't made announcements yet, but I'm excited for that.
Do you think doing this just helps your driving game a little bit more, just gives you a little bit more seat time?
Yeah, definitely, and like, why not travel the world, get to meet all the fans, the people, and New Zealand's been great so far, so thanks for having me.
Is there any part of New Zealand you want to see that you might not get a chance this time around?
I think all of it. It's pretty. I want to go to a black sand beach. I've heard about that.
Oh, you can hop in a car and do that. Not too far from here. Just ask them go out, just say, take me out west, and they'll take you, okay?
All right, sounds good.
There you go, Amanda Sorensen getting using to right-hand steer from left-hand steer. Watch you tomorrow on Drift GP.
Thank you, Stephen, as we watch Rody Knowles. Oh, Braden Mears had a massive moment there. Keisuke in the chase position. Until then, it probably looked like it was all on for the young fella, but this has got all sorts of untidy, and I don't know if maybe that car's not fully healthy from yesterday. It hit the wall 100%. A couple of times. Just looks like the steering maybe has got a wobble or a vibration in it. But
you look back at the GT Radio replay, I mean, you look at Rody's run, it's actually very, very good. Loading up the car there, going to the initiation, going mid-track. Braden's doing all he can to catch up with Rody, but
it's just a full opposite. It's a zero.
Yeah.
It's zeroed out.
Yep. Yep, it just straightens up on him. But Rody does very well from then on, getting both inner clips, going out to that third outer zone, filling that third outer zone very, very well, tucking in and going into that fourth outer zone there. So Braden, yeah, unfortunate for him. We'll see how they judge the first run, who's got advantages and disadvantages, and see what the result is from there.
And it's not really an ideal scenario no matter how you look at it, because waiting for you, if you win this battle, is Luke Fink.
Yes.
So we haven't had a look at Luke yet in a battle scenario, really, in a full noise scene.
So we don't. Do you?
I mean,
you know what to expect.
It's Luke, right?
Yep.
Luke is going to do Luke things, and that's what he does. Jaron Olive Crone and Jeremy Slammett next, 15 versus 18. So this is the we're calling it the barn find still, aren't we? James did clarify that it is still the barn find versus the
Parts Trader RCF.
So it's
the
like
V12.
They're like polar opposites, right? One's a full billet print of everything with 3 stock parts. The other one might have 3 aftermarket parts.
100%. Jaron doing a very good job here in the lead. Jeremy tucking in as he comes into the chicane, goes out to third outer zone. Has a bit of a gap between Jaron and Jeremy there, but very, very good run by both of them.
That's probably the best lead we've seen Jaron do.
Yep, 100%.
Just, I love you guys, but stop tinkering with the car. Just let him drive it. I shouldn't make fun of people, but it's just one of those things that... all right, we'll take a look at the replay there by GT Radio, the screaming NA V12. Close out the...
That was a great switch there by Jeremy.
It was. He just sort of appeared out of nowhere and ranged up, didn't he? And the barn find's got a little bit more lock than I thought maybe it might have had. It looks like they've definitely done some tinkering with that. So as we close out that replay, we are going to get a result for Braden Mear, Rody Knowles. How's it going to fall? Rody.
It's our first chance to talk to you, mate. And we're all wearing pink around the place because you lost Mum. And I want to get this one out of the way early because I know it's been a big couple of weeks for you. We're all thinking of it. We all love you. But I know Mum would have loved you just getting through this week. Is this a suit Mum made for you?
Yeah, mate. That's us there. So got a sticker on the dash.
How you feeling?
Oh, mate. Like, I was actually PC for TV, but I was fair packing myself there. But... to come up against Braden, I mean, he's showed his class over the last little bit, and I'm actually stoked to get that win, get that nervous bracket battle out of the way, and mate, let's send it. I want to win this one for my mum.
She's on your shoulder, brother. See you in the next round.
Cheers, mate.
Let's talk about Braden Mear, because if you remember, he won his first run, the old nightmare, down at Teratonga. What went wrong, buddy?
No, I just drove average pretty much, yeah. No excuses, just that was on me.
Hey, I can't think. Have you driven Puke before? What are your thoughts of it? First time, last time?
Yeah, no, it was good. It's good fun. Yeah.
All right, mate. Look, congratulations. You won a round. You're not out of the season, so just get back and reset, okay?
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah, I think Braden Mear's a little bit gutted there.
Yeah, that was probably Braden showing as much emotion as we usually see from him as we watch Jeremy Slammett leading away from Jaron Holmgren. Jaron Holmgren has had a little bit of a moment there with the big old B12. It straightens up on Jaron again, and then it's sucked down to the inside. But then Jeremy's made a mistake.
Yeah. It was a little bit messy there by both of them at the very end of the run there, but
Jaron's gone from his best run to just being untight. It's funny. It is funny how that plays out sometimes, isn't it? Just he was on it, and maybe he got a little bit excited.
Yeah, very good run there at the start, going through the sweeper by both of them. Jaron having a little bit of a bobble there. Jeremy just adjusting to the line, getting to that third outer zone. Jaron a little bit too early, I think, but also Jeremy missed that first inner clip and has gone wide there, which has really ruined the run, going into the third outer zone, going over the ripples and then power on through to the fourth outer zone.
Jeremy got enough deductions there where that one could be a 5-5.
Could be an even call there.
And then I think Jaron probably the first time round was better in his lead, but I think we just need to look at this replay again here. So does Jeremy put a wheel off here while Jaron's made a mistake? Yes, I think he did, didn't he?
Yeah, I
and
mean,
then he runs up the track there and then he's straight there. So you could almost say that one's kind of writes itself off and then it goes back to the first pass.
Yeah, it'll be a hard one to pull by the judges there, so.
That's why we're not the judges, Keisuke. That's why the three wise men get to make the decisions.
All right,
Justin
next
Patterson and Alex Stocky Griffin, the Drift Jesus. We saw him try and walk on water yesterday, and we saw Stocky basically flying before. Like, he is so fast.
Oh, a bit of a reinitiation there by Stocky. Justin doing well to keep up with him in the chase there. Good transition there by the boys as they come into the chicane and into the third outer zone. Justin going a little bit wide there, keeping still on the black stuff as they come across the finish line.
I'd almost, again, that one's probably got errors on both sides where you kind of, you're going to need to see the second run right. Because Stocky's got the reinitiation here. Oh, no, it isn't.
That's a full understeer. So
yeah. We've seen that one zeroed so far already today.
Yep.
But I don't think Justin definitely had a wheel off, but I don't think he's 2 or 3. Yeah, it's just one off up there, isn't it? So it'll be a deduction, but it wouldn't be a full.
So I think there's definitely an advantage to Justin Patterson in the MTF S15 in the chase there.
What is Stocky eating for breakfast this morning? What is, like, kiwi fruits full of angry pills or something? So we're going down to Mr. McIvor, who's going to make someone's day potentially, or is he? One more time.
Which is a fair call, I think. I mean, there was inconsistencies from both drivers there in their lead and chase, so at the end of the day, it's pretty fair.
And this happens a little bit in 32s, right? As we make our way through, you definitely don't see it in the 8s, right? It's got some angry forward sounding noise there, which is Fangadan just doing a bypass.
Oh,
finding the limits of the lock there is Fangadan.
Put it on full counter there, I tell you that.
Okay, so some information just coming through there. There was an inquiry made on the third battle we saw between Michael Thorley and Adam Davies. As a result of a judge's review, they have deemed that that battle will run one more time. So initially Michael Thorley was given the win. As a result of an inquiry, Michael Thorley and Adam Davies will run again, Keisuke.
Yeah. No. It happens, right?
It happens.
Mean, especially in the top 32 where crucial points need to be done to go into the top 16, top 8.
I'm not going to lie in the fact I think it would be Adam Davies' season on the line if he went out. So I don't blame the team for querying that if they weren't happy with what they saw out there. That is why we have a DSO. That is why we have an inquiry and review process. Correct. So they've followed the process, which you can see all of online if you are in any way interested in it. Personally, I'd suggest you don't delve into it because it's a rabbit hole you can go down into and never come back out of. So yeah, lots of money, lots of investment, lots of pride on the line. So
time and commitment.
Yeah, review where you need to, and look, I think just about every driver here has been involved in something at some point in time, which has needed some sort of oversight. So I wonder if there's any, do you know what I'd love to see if there's any more of? Signs. I did quite enjoy those signs. I wonder if anyone else has got a big banner or anything that's floating around there, because we've got drones and we've got all sorts of other cameras. I wonder if there's any other signage floating around the Pukekohe venue here. Maybe we should make that a thing for tomorrow.
I think so.
Yeah, let's do
cool.
a thing for tomorrow. Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go and I will go and steal a D1NZ crew t-shirt from somewhere, and I'll give it to the person with the best sign.
Perfect.
Just don't tell anyone that I'm doing it. Oh, I just set it on live.
All right, run 2, Justin Patterson. Oh, very aggressive initiation there by Justin, going a little bit inside. Stocky. So I think Stocky's had to
he's avoiding Justin.
Yeah, negate a contact with Justin Patterson there.
We are. Can I say this in the politest possible way? We are seeing some serious overdriving since things dried out. I don't know whether it's been maybe a failure to adjust to the conditions, or whether it's just being excited about being here at the venue, but we're seeing guys trying to go so fast, but then they're just shooting back down to the inside. And I'm pretty sure Justin's like a wheel off the inside there, right? Like he's given Stocky nowhere to go, and there's no way Stocky can chase that, and then he's just got to hold it to angle and hope he doesn't smash into Justin.
100%. So I think Stocky's given Justin a little bit of a tap in the rear there as they spins it around, and yeah, like you said, he'd really had nowhere to go.
You would refer to it as overspeed, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it should have stayed out where he was. If it stayed out where he was at the same speed, it would have been spectacular. So are we seeing? One of my pet hates in drifting is OMT 00s. So we need to throw them out. There shouldn't be any way that you can have an OMT for a 0-0 lead in the top 32 of the 16. In top 8, I got no problem with it, right? But 32 and 16, it should default back to seating order. That's how I would decide it, because you just can't run a time certain event within its confines if you're going to keep having this.
But it also shows the competitiveness between the teams.
It does, and I know why drivers don't want one, because no driver wants to lose, right, and give up on an opportunity to outdrive their opponent. But it's just one of those things where I just can't see the benefit of it. So we're going to go down to Stephen, who's going to give us a result, which is a one more time.
You love one more time.
I do not at all. I tried. If you recall, Keisuke, I tried to get one more times thrown out completely before the season.
I'm well aware.
And none of the drivers would buy into it.
No, I'm on the driver's side.
Yeah, I do not like it within 32 and 16. It's just something that drives me crazy. I've got no problem with a good battle. Yeah. If it's a 5-5-5-5, I'll happily watch it all day. Yeah, run as many times as you want.
Yep.
But if you're 0-10-10-0s, I just do not agree with it. But then I also tried to get qualifying thrown out and a few other bits and pieces. So there's a possibility that I'm just a grumpy old man.
They don't call you the grumpy ninja for no reason.
I'm moderately angry. Yeah. Moderately angry. Well, Jared calls me the goat.
The goat.
Grumpiest of all time.
That's not a bad name, actually.
I was going to buy the hat, actually, a goat hat. I thought it would be great. So we are just holding here while our Smart Steel recovery team cleans up on the chicane there. So a good chance to thank CRC, to thank TTI, to thank Monster Energy, to thank Link ECU, to thank GT Radial, Mitre 10 Pukekohe, Smick Mick, 10 Tools, Logitech, G-Shock and Cream Northcrest. So thank you to our sponsors who are supporting us here at D1NZ, the National Drifting Championship round number 3, and we're of course now a nationally sanctioned series, which means our winner is recognised at the end of year event. The Motorsport New Zealand end of year event. That is Launch Monster Willie there on the screen. Hello, Willie. Yeah, tyres have got cold, so Willie's just backed them back out there now. Something I do find interesting, right? And this is interesting because we're a national championship, but we're also a club sport advanced event. And the reason I'm bringing that up is just because we do from time to time get questions around safety, right? Yes. So under a club sport advanced, the drivers don't have to wear harness. That's why you see it be a personal choice. So we have had queries about that in the past, about how come some of the drivers don't wear hunts. It's because it's not required under the permitting regulations. So I just wanted to bring that up and clear that up, because we do have some circuit racing folk probably who are here, and yeah, there are some subtle differences in the way things are run, because under Motorsport New Zealand we exist under what's called Schedule D alongside Schedule A. Sorry, it's Schedule DR.
Yes.
So just something to be aware of for those who like being right across the sport. Although, as someone pointed out to me yesterday, if you're a first-time drift fan here, just sit next to someone who's been lots of times, because it will not make any sense to you. It is very different from first past the post motorsport, and it does take some time to get fully immersed into and to understand the subtleties of. And guess what? You and I have been doing this for 20 plus years, and we still get the judging calls, the rules, and everything else wrong. Probably what, 50% of the time?
Yeah, we're only human.
Because it's subjective.
Yeah.
It's a subjective
It's a judged sport.
Yeah,
So.
and that's what makes it great, right? If you just want to know who's got the biggest wallet or whatever, then yeah, watch first past the post. The guy with the most money will generally win. That's usually how it works.
In normal motorsport, yes. That's why I like drifting. It's all down to technique. So as we go into the one more time, first run, Adam Davies versus Michael Thorley. Adam Davies, big entry into the sweeper there. Michael Thorley doing what he can to keep up. Adam Davies, good line into that sweeper coming into the first outer zone, and Michael Thorley has shut it down. But Adam Davies keep going around into the inner clip there, and the fourth outer zone, doing a very, very good run there in the lead. But Michael Thorley.
That just tells you that Adam was unhappy with the first battle. Like when you come out and you throw down that hard, and like you leave a gap like that, Adam was not happy, and you can see why they obviously...
He definitely had a point to prove there. So.
And I would say that he will probably stick it right to the door of Mike in the chase as well. He will want to leave no uncertainty about how this battle might play out.
100%. Just wondering what happened with Mike there, because there was really no reason for him to shut down other than maybe a mechanical issue there for him. But yeah, again, Adam doing a very, very good lead.
I think he's just lost. I think he's just literally got out of it because he didn't know where his transition point was. See, I love when other angry old men get involved and they say, I hate these one more times as well. It's not. We're not going to be able to change anything this season, but it's certainly something that going forward is something that needs to be looked at. Drifting as a global sport continues to evolve. I mean, we've got a global series now that runs two different qualifying formats, right? One of them's single pass, and the other's the seeding battles, which was talked about as well. And I mean, we've got other things that have come in because drivers wanted them. So this year we've got the mandatory practice lap, which drivers wanted because they felt it was unfair that, for a safety reason, that you could go to a venue and not even have had one lap before qualifying. So there have been various things that have been discussed and voted on, and if the drivers want it, then within reason it happens. There are some other things that can't happen, and then other times it's just like, no, we don't like that idea, so yeah.
We're just going to do it how it is.
Yeah, stick it where you can't find it.
Right, run two. Michael Thorley in the NZ180 going in the lead there. Adam Davies in the 20B 180 a 6 in the chase, doing very good, very safe, very tactical by Adam there. Just making sure that he doesn't do any incorrect movements there, as Mike has gone a little bit wide there, coming into the fourth outer zone. Adam just following them through. So
Adam made a mistake going to the inside there, and is that going to be enough to overturn what we saw from Mike in terms of a shutdown get out? Because he has gone right to the inside here.
Yeah, my personal opinion, I think it's probably won't be enough, because it's a bit of a 10-0 type scenario for the first run.
Is he 2 wheels off?
I think it's only one.
One wheel?
Yep. And he's played it safe and just made sure that there's no mistakes other than that one wheel off from Adam Davies in the chase there. So
we'll just take another look at this just to make sure there's nothing there that's been missed. It was a little bit that point-proving battle, wasn't it, Keisuke?
It was, yeah, it was.
Alrighty, we'll take a look at the GT radio for one final time, and then we're going to go down to Joe, who has located the one and only Drift Fox.
Corbin, you've moved into Pro, and I understand you are building a new car, but it's not come through for you this weekend. You've had to borrow a car. How has it felt out there in a completely different car?
Yeah, no, it was a little bit of a struggle at the start. It was a grippy car. It's an amazing car, and yeah, big thanks to the boys at 57D Performance who let me borrow the car, and yeah, she's a beast.
And this car is not a pro competition car. It's something that someone's built in order to grassroots day and maybe move into competition, but it's held up to your reviews. How did you find the feedback you had to give them to get it set up right for you?
Yeah, no, I loved it actually. Like, we had to run our tyres on like 40 psi and like full hard in the shocks, but yeah, no, she got the job done, and may not have won our battle, but it was all good because all I want to do was experience Puke, which was a dream of mine, and that came true, and yeah, mission accomplished, I guess.
We can't wait to see you at Gisborne in your hometown.
All right, and I think we're going to, I thought we were going to get a result there as well, but we are looking at Jaron Olive Krona at the moment, who is waiting for Jeremy Slammett. So this is a one more time battle after we thought basically they zeroed out the Keisuke. Yeah,
correct.
It was untidy from each and one aspect, so they go again.
Jeremy Slammett, very aggressive. Oh, he's lost it. He's gone.
Was he going to pull it up?
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely finding the front though, so I think he's having a little bit of trouble with the steering, maybe how steering's gone on him. Yeah, Jaron's actually done very well in the lead there to keep it going, not knowing what's going on behind him.
All right, so we're going to go to Stephen, I think, for a quick result rather than a replay. No, we're going to take a look at the GT Radial replay first of the Parts Trade Lexus RCF. You can see it's just got all sorts of messy there for Jeremy Slammett in the chase position, and not once but twice you'll see there that car bouncing around and almost go to opposite lock, understeer, and then shuts it down there, goes straight and then reinitiates. So almost carbon copy, Keisuke.
Yeah.
Good lead again from Jaron.
Correct.
All right, going down to Mr. McIvor.
Got to ask the question, what was the appeal about?
So when I initiated behind Michael, I felt as though he slowed up, pulled a bit of angle out, and I caught up to him quite quickly. So I clicked at the back of him. Reduction in speed, caused me to catch up quickly to him. Yeah, that was the call. The reason I protested. I mean, hey, I got to say, if I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck. That's what I've always said. So nobody likes to protest, but we're all here to win, aren't we? You know.
All right, into the next round. No, it's all good, Adam. Okay, let's just quickly talk to Michael. I'm sure that Michael is less than happy with the result. Less than happy with the result?
I never got a chance to review the footage, so what they said, obviously the judges believe or saw or whatever. I'm not going to go protest, it's all right. Car's bent, car's broken from yesterday, struggling on that sweeper, trying to hold the angle. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see if we can get the car fixed up enough for Gisborne and deal with it.
I like, mate.
Cheers.
It's Mike's a friend of yours, and
yes.
that's a dejected Mike, and he's not a guy that is going to protest. But we'll just focus on the battle at hand at the moment, and we might just discuss that a little bit.
Jeremy
further.
Slammett doing a very aggressive entry there, and Jaron actually sticking with Jeremy there. Very clean run from both of them. Oh, Jaron's gone a little bit early there in terms of the switch as he come across. Oh, Jeremy's lost the front and he's gone off course. Hopefully he can stop it before he hits the...
Oh.
Yep.
Now, I don't think that's actually as hard as it looks.
It's not
like
too bad, and it was actually side on too, so I think he saved the car better than a lot of other people. But we'll watch the GT Radial replay as to what happened there. As it started off well for Jeremy, very good initiation there. Jaron still with him at the initiation. Good angle there by Jeremy, good aggression in the but right there I think it really puts him off. He missed that second outer zone as he switches back, carried too much speed, lost the front, and that's pretty much all she wrote. Once those two wheels or three wheels are on the ripple strips, it's very hard to get back as he slides into that K-wall there.
Can I just say that that's probably the best we've also seen Jaron chase as well. I actually thought he did really well to hold that car at angle and actually switch quite late. You'll see it here just as we watch the GT Radio replay here again, you'll see Jaron he gets the car to angle, and then he actually just stays out at angle and lets Jeremy transition in front of him. So it's probably a little bit later, but in terms of what we've maybe seen in past from Jaron, where the tendency might have been to almost snap back the other way, and he would have probably driven off the inside, that's a good result from him, I think. And I expect to see him go through. And that'll put him into the 16. So the Parts Trader RCF, first appearance for the season, NA V12 underneath the bonnet with that amazing engine put together by Nelson Hartley and the team at Hartley Engine Builders down there in the Manawatu. So I think we're just waiting for Steve. I think Stephen will get a pretty positive reaction out of the winner this time around. I think a bit of pressure on both these guys at the moment. So Jaron Olofkrona.
But that bonnet is so I had to get down, Jaron, just so I could actually see you. Hey, nice to see you at the track.
Yeah, good to see you guys again too. Yeah, it's good to be back actually.
I heard Chelsea Genova took this for a bit of a spin and came back with some feedback.
He sure did, and some really good feedback as well. And we managed to be able to action some of that straight away. Some more stuff we're going to have to do in the shed, but hey, I think it's what we've done now. It's been a huge improvement. So hey, happy to take away that win.
On which you seem very happy with your chase. You?
I was much happier with that chase. It was my second chase of the whole weekend, so yeah, I can't complain, and yeah, I'm just ready to go all the way. I'd love to.
Can I just say, this sounds like an F1 motor now, when F1 was really F1. It just sounds beautiful.
That's it, mate, the Hartley V12. It's always on song.
All right, nice prump, get out of here. Well done, you're into the top 16.
Hartley V12 is definitely a motor that everyone would love to own it.
Right. Now, don't touch it. Just don't tinker with it, Jaron.
Just let it
settle. Just hands off, let him drive. That's my advice. And right now there'll be a furious pit crew going, "Shut up! What do you know about anything?" But I think what he needs to do, because Scotty D is going to be up next and he's on form. So I think you want to be driving a car that you understand exactly what it's going to do. So let's take a look at who's locked in so far. Keisuke, Connor Halligan versus Sam Edinburgh. Adam Davies versus Dave Steadman.
Yeah.
Battle of the teammates. What did Adam say again? No luck, bad luck. That's just how it rolls.
Yep.
Benny Jenkins and Sean Potros.
That'd be another
We
battle
saw that at Invercargill,
yeah,
right?
We did,
Two wild men, and Benny will want a little retribution for that one, because I think the car did something weird and he maybe fell off the track or something down there. Luke Fink and Roddy Knowles. Roddy Knowles, he's really made his intentions known. He wants to win today for Mum. Scotty D versus Jaron Olofkrona. Justin Patterson, Stocky Griffin still got to go again. We actually haven't seen Kirk Blackie, David Hunter. We saw Daniel Wilhouse for his buy run, and then Dean Young and Lauri Heinonen should be up next. We're to Kake, Adam Whitehead and Clayton Daly, Brody Marr still to go. So
well, Brody, I think, has
he withdrawn
because of obviously he's trying to find a 2JZ ATI balancer.
Yeah, I was going to throw that one out there again. So if you want to try and win a hot lap, if you've got an ATI harmonic balancer for a 2JZ or know where to find one, if you can help locate one of those for Brody Marr and his team, I believe they are workshopping out of Team Jenkins at the moment, which is located at Hampton Downs.
Yes.
So closer to Hampton Downs is better, but yeah, reach out to Brody or reach out to any of the Jenkins team. Or failing that, if you just don't know who any of them are, if you just go down and see Craig from Scuba Auto Parts in the pits with the yellow Sylvia
S14,
yeah, he'll be able to point you in the right direction as well of how to connect up with the boys. So
100%.
yeah, let's try and make this happen, because we want to see Toretto back on track tomorrow doing Toretto things, and he's promising us 200 plus GST, and in Aussie dollars that means I think he should be doing 240.
Yeah.
240 or nothing. That's
that.
it, Brody. There's your challenge, Brody. If you're listening, Aussie dollars conversion rate 240 is what I'm expecting out of you.
Might need to start from John Deere Hill though.
You might need to start from Pirata or whatever. Something. All right, so here's Kirk Blackie, who I did mention that we hadn't seen Kirk Blackie or David Hunter yet. So yeah,
they scrub their
tyres. Look at Wolfie.
Yep, the TTI Industries scrub box there.
Kurt's due for a result too, right? Like, he's usually got one event a season where he tends to just go out and just shows everyone up. And sometimes it's Bay Park is his round, the home crowd. He often does quite well there. I mean, he did finish on the podium with I think he called him his drift dad, didn't he? Fanger
Dan,
when he borrowed
old VF.
Fanger.
Yep.
being his car, so see what happens here. And equally, I think David Hunter, just a guy who is probably looking for that first pro result.
Yep. Two exciting drivers, so it'll be very, and I think they're two good friends too, so it'll be very, very cool to see them drive together as we look at run one of Kurt Blackie versus David Hunter.
Kurt
and Kurt has gone off the line. RHP V8 GT86. Is he going to hold on to this? He's wobbled a little bit. He's doing pretty good to hold it on. David's trying to keep up with him as he comes into the second outer zone. First in the clip. Kurt doing a beautiful run here in the lead as he goes. Can he keep it going?
Oh no!
Commentator's curse.
You did that.
I did.
That was you.
It was.
If you're a Kurt Blackie fan, complaints to Keisuke at 86 Fighters.
Sorry, mate. But in saying that, I mean, David was well behind him and nowhere to be seen, to be honest.
Was it a full zero out or just a deduction? A little waiver on the entry.
It would have been a deduction, I think. It wasn't a full zero out. But yeah, David not really getting the pace where Kurt was, but I think that was to his disadvantage here in the third outer zone.
The wheels
as he
are
goes.
definitely straight, right?
He keeps a little bit of counter on to that fourth outer zone, I think, enough to not be a zero. I hope.
We might not. Yeah, we may not have the view that's the best of that. Whereas obviously the judges would have a real world looking down at it view. You might be right. It might have just been a rolling burnout out of it with all the lock taken out of it.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure whether they specified that they kind of had to be on lock going out through this section or not.
Yeah, a little bit of counter is still deemed as drifting. So
it's definitely a deduction, right?
Yes.
But it's not. Yeah, we don't know how. Up to the judges to decide how serious or not serious it is.
Now, it'll be quite interesting with Kurt Blackie in the chase. Obviously, he's got a bit of pace behind him, so see what he can do behind David Hunter, how he can adjust.
Did David just misjudge that and not jump, or was Kurt just a lot faster than he expected?
Yeah, well, yesterday David Hunter was quite fast into the entry, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here as we see run two. David Hunter and Max Sybil, C33 in the lead. Kurt right beside him in the RHP V8 GT86. Bit of a gap there produced by David, but good entry there by both of them. Kurt's trying to tuck in on David as they come into the first zone, and he's got a bit greedy there as they come into the transition. Tagged him with the front bumper, just holding on for dear life.
He's got to do it again.
Side by side as they cross the finish line.
That was. You're right. It was just a little bit greedy, right? He probably got a set. He's been listening to Sam West, taking driving tips for Sam West. I know what you should do. Drive 120%. Just crash it.
100%.
Yeah.
Why not?
Hello, Sam. We love you, really. We miss you. We would like to see you driving. I hope you're back for Bay Park.
Yeah. But it was an exciting lap by both of them. I mean, yeah, David actually put on a very, very good lead lap there as we watch the GT radio replay. Kurt obviously being a little bit more hungry than David in the chase there as they line up against each other and past the finish line. Nearly.
I don't think it matters, but there was I did see the brake light come on in the middle of that corner there, and it's more noticeable in that window.
In David's car.
Yeah, David's car.
So he's left with braking just to get that line right.
Because you know how you said that he copied you with the tints thing, with the yellow wheels?
Yes.
And
It does make it more noticeable, I'll tell you that much. But
yeah, so it's just in the middle of this corner here. As he comes out of here, just where Kurt closes right up there, you just I just noticed he just gave it a little dab just to settle it back down, where we hadn't maybe seen that as much from other drivers. But anyway, that's all right. I think there's probably enough elsewhere in the battle to make a decision on that one. Mr. Young next to go.
Yeah, another exciting battle up here. Laurie Heinonen, DMEC 2024 champion versus Dean Young, 2025 Pro Sport champion. So debut year in Pro.
How crazy do you reckon the Finnish fans are going online right now? I reckon
Pretty
they'll be in there taking over. I don't even know what time it is in Finland at the moment, but hello to you in Finland. We know that you're very passionate.
I think it's
passionate fans.
3:40 in the morning.
3:40 in the morning. They'll all be awake. They will all be awake. They always are.
They love it.
I think the stat from last time said 32% of our live stream audience was Finnish.
All right, run one. Dean Young in the lead. Laurie Heinonen and JDM Racing 186 in the chase as they come in. Good initiation, a little bit of wobble and deviation by Dean, three-wheeling across the sweeper. Laurie just trying to tuck into that transition as they come into first in a clip. Dean's done a good job there, filling third out of zone. Laurie's trying to get back onto him, but yeah, clean battle.
It's a clean battle. What my observation is, I'm very used to seeing Dean be super smooth, and it just doesn't look like he's been settled at all this weekend. It's just having one of those rounds where I don't know if the car maybe just wants to buck around and go straight or whatever. But
you can definitely see there's a lot of load on that rear suspension there, so there's so much, yeah, so much weight going onto that rear, maybe unsettling the front.
All right, so as we watch the GT Radial replay, we'll go down to Stephen McIvor, who is looking at a beaten and bruised Wolfie. Kurt gets the call.
You could smile for me. I mean, your front bumper's off. That's fixable. What's wrong?
Yeah, I'm just not happy with my runs. My lead was pretty good until the last corner, a bit scrappy. I think I got let off real easy there, got off lightly. Tried to stick it to him in the chase. I think I got a little bit caught up. Switched a little bit later than I anticipated, hit him. Maybe the judges played that in my favour. I just got to clean up a few things and we'll get into the next battle, eh?
Give me a smile, Kurt.
Yeah, bloody go. Let us go.
There we go. Well done.
Bloody oath, let's go.
I think
good words from Kurt.
He's been taking moustache scrum hints too from the Dally boys.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, one of those things, as a driver, you kind of figure out where you've gone wrong, where you've gone right. You know, you really have to analyse what you've done, and I think Kurt understands what he needs to work on. So I'm looking forward to how he goes in the top 16.
Yeah, so we were, it is one of those weird things where we were probably both leaning the other way there, right? Towards David?
I was 50-50.
Right,
Yep.
okay, so just me,
Yep.
I think. And it was only because of the contact and just the fact that it had gone straight. So they've obviously deemed David to have contributed to that, I would imagine.
All right, run two. Laurie Heinonen in the lead. Dean Young in the chase as they initiate into the sweeper there, both on full noise. Laurie a little bit shallow in line there, but good filling that zone.
Oh,
Dean.
Oh.
What happened there? Laurie's finished that lap pretty unscathed, but unfortunate for Dean.
But it was such a shallow run as well. So
Yeah.
is Dean off because of that? But then the car's unsettled. There's a whole lot that goes on within this.
Yeah, let's just see what happens in the GT Radial replay here. Laurie very fast, and Dean actually keeping up with them pretty well. As you said, Laurie is a little bit shallow there on inside line, doing well as he fills that second outer zone. But Dean, I think, just unsure. It must have.
I'm sure you'll get a message from his crew, right? They'll probably tell you what he went on, what he did there. But yeah, just bizarre. Can we just point out at this time, Keisuke, that you and I are pretty much agreed in the fact that the pro sports were doing a much better, tidier job at the same point in the day, but they're dealing with a very different set of circumstances.
Correct.
These guys are
and this is only top
30K
32.
faster, yeah,
Yep.
and 265 semis, very unforgiving. They're right on the knife edge, so.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, it's definitely not easy to pedal these cars as well as the guys do here, so a big ups to all drivers.
OMT battle, Alex Stocky Griffin and Justin Patterson, both of whom tried to send their cars flying all the way back to the Bay of Plenty before, because these boys are just rocketing down the straight. Stocky, he hasn't changed his approach, he's just into it.
Oh,
Stocky!
wide. He's gone too wide.
He's trying to plant a whole kiwi fruit orchard out there.
And Justin's done well to keep it on the black stuff, to be honest.
Well, Justin doesn't have to do anything now because the lead car's gone off, so he didn't actually have to complete the run. So
that's an easy 10-0.
I sometimes wonder if you're better to back off and conserve tyre on that, but
I think you still have to complete the lap, so better to
I don't think you don't in the chase. You only have to in the lead.
Right.
Yeah, if the yeah.
So what's happened here? I think, I mean, Stocky was fighting the front a little bit, and obviously that's pushed him out wide, and he's just kept his foot up in it to just try and stay on the black stuff, but unfortunately just gone a little bit too fast. So Justin Patterson doing well to keep
Lifted
on
a wheel.
the chase, and yeah.
Mr. Aggression.
As we go down to Mr. Stephen to get the result from Laurie and Dean. Laurie Heinonen.
Just quickly, how did that feel? Are you getting ready for Drift GP tomorrow, aren't you?
I'm not 100% ready, but I think we're getting there. But it's just the entry is so hard. It is just so tough.
Oh, that's good to hear from you.
Yeah, you have a pretty nasty track.
just go a little bit faster, it might make it easier.
Yeah, thanks.
Lodi and well done. Thanks, Dino. Nice to see you, buddy.
All right. Alrighty, so Justin Patterson has rocket. So we welcome you back here as we watch Justin Patterson and Alex Griffin complete their run there. So plenty of smoke coming off both sets of tyres there. We know that Stocky had gone 4 wheels off in the previous run, so JP had a pretty significant advantage heading into that run, and we'll wait for them to come round and face Mr. McIvor to be given a decision. So, and that will just about complete the top 32. No, we've got one more to go. Warren Sare, Adam Whitehead, and then we believe that Brodie Maher has withdrawn. So Clayton Daly has gone through to the 16, and then we go straight away over to Connor Halligan and Sam Edinburgh, Adam Davies, Dave Steedman, Ben Jenkins, and Sean Potros, Luke Fink, Roddy Knowles, Scotty Dinsdale, Jaron Olive Croner, Kurt Blackie against the winner of that battle we've just seen, Daniel Wilhouse, Lauri Heinonen, which will be pretty wild, and then
good battle.
Warren Sare or Adam Whitehead against Clayton Daly. So still a lot to play out here, Keisuke.
Yeah, very exciting. Very, very exciting. I'm keen to see what happens in the top 16 as we have one of the last battles in the top 32. Adam Whitehead in the lead in the Pertec S14. Warren Sare in the Black Beacon
Blackbeard Contractors.
It's
14, yeah, that one. I actually thought they were changing chassis, but maybe they didn't get around to doing that for us. Oh, well, it's Sare. A little bit of a bobble there, washing the front end. Adam Whitehead out front doing a good, tidy job here. I think Adam will just want to get a win under his belt to get himself through to the 16 after the way his last round.
Warren Sare actually shut it down, I think, before the finish line there. So something gone wrong. Yeah, he's come straight before the finish line there. So maybe a little bit of issue there for Warren Sare. Obviously, they were under the car before with his team, making sure that the rear end of that car was okay. So as we watch the GT Radio replay, Adam doing a pretty good job there in the lead. A little bit shallow, but good transition there. Misses that in a clip, gets their second one and does a tidy job right there. I think Warren Sare actually comes straight and shuts it down as Adam finishes the lap. So
it had happened multiple times before that, we'd seen. So let's go down to Stephen in the pits with a decision between Patterson and Griffin. Justin Patterson.
So what people didn't see was you giving your mate over there a hug for a good battle. How did you see that from your own perspective?
Oh, I think we were both a bit messy, like both our leads. I felt my chase was pretty good, but obviously my lead was just a bit better. The hug was because, like, the RHP team, they feel like our team also, so they're like second teammates. So love all of the RHP boys. Stocky's the man, old Drift Jesus. So, and it's the first time we've battled, but yeah, on to the next one, I guess.
Nice work, mate. We'll see you in the 16. We'll have a talk to him while he's at it. Just quickly, excuse me. Oh, it's nice to get a hug from a fellow competitor, right?
Right, he's a good rooster.
Yeah, what about you? How are you feeling?
Pretty good, mate. I was really happy with that chase. It's a shame I just went in. I thought there was no too fast to enter here, but it turns out I found it. Ran out of track. But hey, I had a great time. Car's still straight. Might even see it round tomorrow.
Oh, okay, mate. Just jump into the International Drift GP, yeah?
No. There might be a different pilot, but that isn't confirmed yet.
Okay. That's the best line I've heard. There is no too fast. There is too fast.
There is too fast, but good fun, like. Awesome. Good luck to Justin going forward.
Well done, mate.
Cheers.
Thank you, Stocky. Great to hear from you. Of course, Drift Jesus is part of his branding, so he does go by that name, and you can see that there on the back of the T-shirts. That was, I believe that was his lovely wife, wasn't it, Andrea, just showing her support there in the window back. We could have stayed there. We might have had Kiss Cam as well.
Oh, true. Happy Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day at the racetrack. All right, so we might just have a chat with the judges there, because there's been a bit go on within that. Boys, wise men, somewhat an untidy top 32. Is that how you guys are seeing things as well, or are you pretty happy with the way the driving's going?
I think we're the opposite of happy with the way the top 32 has progressed so far. It's been just multiple 10-0-0-10s and then scrappy runs where you're trying to pick apart who did the least amount of errors. So we hope that changes for the top 16. We definitely don't like sending OMTs just because they were both equally terrible.
Yep. Right. Is there a bit of overdriving going on at the moment? Is that how you guys would maybe read it? I'm just asking, is there a bit of overdriving going on? Are they trying a bit too hard in some cases?
I'm not too sure. They were doing pretty good in practice earlier, so I wonder if the track conditions changed now that it's cooled off a bit. A lot of people are running quite shallow on the sweeper, and whether that's catching them out. But yeah, hopefully when we get into the pointier end here in the top 16, that cleans up.
All right. Thank you, Andrew Redwood, Taylor James, and Darren Kelly, our three wise men. Of course, two of the three will be there in the box tomorrow for Drift GP, with Darren Kelly trying to prove once again why he was a four-time New Zealand drift champion. And is that a flat front there?
Yeah,
for
I think it's a
Warren
D-bead
Sare?
on the front. Yeah.
Now, there are rules around that. Can you change a front?
I think if they call their 5 minutes, it's a front, then potentially, because I don't think there was any...
That's a great question for our technical official in terms of how this works, because I know there in past have been discussions around changing rears, etc., when you make contact with a ripple strip, and was that a result of a contact, or how does it even play out? So, yeah, plenty to go on still here, and we're not even in the 16 yet.
No, it's been like the judges said, it's been an up and down top 32, and we're definitely hoping as well that a lot of the guys kind of clean their act up a little bit.
Yeah, so it sounds like we're going to have a mechanical run here on track. So, so let's just see who. I can't actually see who that is doing the mechanical. Is that? Who is the mechanical? Saxon Moyes and Matthew Brown's car.
Right,
so
right.
Saxon Moyes changed cars again, and now is in a pro sport car.
Yes.
Right.
Most likely with 265 semis, I'd assume. So.
Which is the car that we've been talking about, has the unique rake on it, like it's very low in the back. So
the reverse rake.
Yeah. If anyone knows why it's set up like that, then we'd love to know why that is. But we might just let this one go, just because Saxon Moore is one of our international competitors. So we'll just let it be soon.
Yep.
So he's never driven this car before, right?
First time.
So just jumps into it, completely unfamiliar suspension, comes out of a Toyota platform. Is the Toyota the GT platform? I know you've got one, so is it notably different to try and drive to
the biggest thing is obviously the suspension geometry in the rear. So they've got quite a short shock setup to get any type of travel that there needs to be a lot of modification. And it's it's still a very good car to drive. Once you get into the kind of the pro spec levels, you need your wise fab type setups. Change the electric power steering, because a lot of people still are in development with that, to a hydraulic rack and whatnot. And they tend to be good to drive. I mean, Ben and Troy did very well on them. Obviously, Kurt's still piloting a GT86, so yeah.
Yeah, Saxon's got one in Australia. Yep. I'm just trying to think who else has sort of got one at the moment.
I mean, the Shanahans over in Ireland.
Yeah, they go right, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yep. Yeah. Ken Gucci in the States there as well.
All right, so let's take a look at how the 16 lines up so far. Connor Halligan, Sam Edinburgh, Adam Davies, Dave Stead and the Team DSR teammates. I'd love to know if they're still trading backwards and forwards the same $100 that Rex Davey put up the first time they battled. Ben Jenkins, Sean Pottrolls, that's just going to be wild. Who knows what's going to happen there. Luke Fink, Rhodey Knowles, Scotty Dinsdale, Jaron Olive Kroner, should be Justin Patterson sitting in there up against Kurt Blackie, Daniel Woolhouse against Laurie Heinonen, and then we have OMT still to go. It's the other half of the battle with it's Kake and Adam Whitehead, winner to face Clayton Daly. So still a lot to go here at D1NZ round number 3, the Pro Tree underway here with GP to come tomorrow. And the reason it's so important is because there are 2 slots within GP for 1 and 2 of the Kiwis as far as overall season points. At the moment that is Dave Steadman and Connor Halligan. Yes. But that could change with up to 12 drivers in the running for the 2 New Zealand spots. So depending on who wins, although we have seen some go out. So I know Thorley was in the running. He was one of the drivers that was in the running. Just having a look who else has gone from the tree that did it right last time. Dean Young's gone, so he's now out of contention. Braden Mayer. Yes. Braden Mayer probably now drops out of contention. He would have been well up there, but he won't get any more than 32 points this round, so odds on that somebody will jump over him. So unless we fall down the order somewhat to sort of a 3-4 type scenario. I wonder if we can it's still Valentine's Day. Let's go and see if our audience is still enjoying being here at Pukekohe, because we're just watching a mechanical at the moment. So are our crowds still enjoying themselves? Maybe we can find a couple more volunteers for the kiss cam. Can we? We're in pit lane. Still just looking at the Black Bull Liquor car there of Dan. It's the Cody Lynham car that was second. Mr. McIvor maybe has located somebody for us.
You got to talk to someone who just brings the sweetest sounding car going around. I know, so the purists will hate that me talking about a V12, but it's a Hartley V12 and it sounds beautiful. But how hard has it been not racing Jaron Olive Cove, then find to come back and just start to find your feet again? I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's been, well, hey, like we have been racing a wee bit. We've been over at World Time Attack in Australia and doing a lot of Mad Mike summer bashes and Southern Bash. So we've been doing a little bit of driving, but it's great to be back in D1NZ. It's always a good time. The competition is very difficult. So yeah, I love being back in the sport.
How much better can you get in this car now that you're starting to find things out about it as it goes on?
I think it's going to be pretty amazing how much better we can get this car. I'm really looking forward to getting back home and making these changes and then coming back and yeah, showing everyone what it can actually do.
You're just a fiddler. You love fiddling with this car, eh?
I think that's my dad Kester. He loves fiddling, and if he's not in the shed, he's bored.
All right, let's get back out on track. Let's go. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Stephen McIvor down there in pit lane with Jaron Olive Kroner. Always entertaining, and yeah, shout out to Kester and Sandra, Jared's parents from, I'm pretty sure he's the mayor of Fielding actually, Kester Olive Kroner. Bumper's gone, I've ordered his car case car, they've changed front wheels, called it 5 minutes, and
keep it on track, keep it on track, yeah!
Adam Whitehead will be like, mate, I've just been through a rebuild of this.
Holy, that would get your heart beating, that's for sure.
Adam will just be, they need a new Nomex. Yeah, that would have, considering what happened to him at the last round, and if you haven't seen it, you probably can watch a replay at some point, but yeah, Adam Whitehead had a similar incident somewhere else down in Teratonga.
So what actually happened? Right, I think he's gone to lock there and has really pulled that front back up. I think he's maybe hit something there and it's really pulled the front around and given Adam nowhere to go other than to avoid contact with Wedeta there in the lead. So I assume Adam would get the advantage.
Yeah, I would have thought, yeah, because the first run was untidy, right? Because he didn't complete it, so he drove it out. Adam has had a little wash there in the chase position, but he's then just had to hold on.
Yeah, he's just following Wedeta's line there, so he's kind of had to adjust there and done well to not have any contact.
All right, so just take a look at. All right, so we'll go down to Joe with Guy smiling.
Yeah, Clayton Daly, he's managed to get a bye run through into the top 16. You are going to have to battle the result that's just coming down the lane now. Do you have a preference of whether you're going to battle Adam Whitehead or Wera Takake?
Nah, both of them gangster drivers, mean styles, cars sound sick. No, I'll be wrapped with whoever. Yep.
Can't wait to see who it is and see you out there in the 16.
Yeah, awesome. Cheers, Joe. Thank you.
The Daly boys are always happy, aren't they?
Lovely guys, lovely guys.
A couple of big smiles there. Team RHP.
Yep.
Alrighty, so we're just awaiting a result here, Adam Whitehead and Wera Takake, but we think we know where it's where that's going to fall, and then we're straight into the 16, Keisuke. And we're just waiting for Stephen to make someone stay and put someone on the trailer. Going through is Adam Whitehead.
Yeah, that looked hard. That was very messy. I mean, even in my lead run, I probably led Wedita a little bit straight, and then he led me astray in the chase run. But big thanks to Wedita. I don't think he gives himself enough credit for how well he drives, and he's a good name for the sport. And I look to hopefully have some more battles with him in the future.
Go have some water. You look like you need some hydration, pal.
Yeah, I'll have a drink and I'll get back out there.
Good boy.
Thanks, Stephen.
Oh, he's talking about a non-alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, an apple juice.
Yes, exactly.
He's actually a maintenance engineer for a large apple grower. So we're about to see Connor Halligan and Sam Edinburgh.
Connor Halligan, obviously Q1 pole position qualifier, G-Shock qualifier there against Sam Edinburgh, who qualified 16th. But made his way through Corwin Wilson in the top 32. So it's been an interesting battle. Obviously, a bit of luck on Connor's side this weekend, a bit of unluckiness with gearbox mechanical issues. But let's see how it goes with run one. Connor Halligan in the lead, Sam Edinburgh in this. And it is a rocket ship. Connor Halligan, good lead. Very, very wide there.
Sam's washed that hugely, trying to keep up.
Oh, yeah. A good transition there, gets that inner clip. Second inner clip there, fills that third outer zone, given Sam Edinburgh all the room to chase, and he's nowhere to be seen.
No, I got to say, I think with due respect to Sam and Dan and co, I think that is the big difference when you come up here and step into D1. It's just the speed of the top sort of 4, 5, 6 cars. They are just that 4 or 5k an hour faster. Like Connor's going to throw that in and carry that big outer angle, and then you've just got to attack and really force yourself to drive from a place of discomfort. And kudos to Sam for stepping it up, and we're seeing better and better driving from Sam Edinburgh every run. But you can see what he's having to do there. Like, he didn't even attempt to get out to that outer zone. He just kind of pointed it at that last corner to try and close the proximity.
With Sam Edinburgh here, I mean, he could have actually understood and come off, but he's done very, very well to keep it on the black stuff there as he transitions and tries to and get a little bit more proximity to Connor there, but Connor's just away.
Yeah, Connor throws to angle too, but it doesn't slow him down. Usually, like
he's on full
some of the others. Yeah, he's sort of like what we were talking about before. I mean, we saw Blake do it in the final, right, where he actually picked up speed through the corners.
And it's actually that balance between straight or forward traction and side bite, right? So having that good balance and understanding the car and how the tyres are dynamic.
Do you want to delve into that a little bit for our audience who might be the casual viewer? So when you're talking about forward bite, side bite, what do you mean by that?
So there's a lot of there's different traction dynamics in the rear suspension and tyres. So depending on how much air you have, what your dampers are doing, and your springs are loaded, and how much anti-squat you have, really pushes the car in different ways. So down to different setups here as we go into run two. Sam Edinburgh in the VIP S15 in the lead. Connor Halligan, what can he do? And a bit of contact there. Sam Edinburgh definitely at fault there. Unfortunately, opposite lock initiation slows the car down too much, and one of the things that the judges did not want to see.
So, yeah, so that's a Manji flick, isn't it?
It
so
is.
So while that might look like that's Connor Halligan that's caused that, the judges were very specific that you could not unweight the car and shift across the track like
And
that.
that is the perfect reason why you can't do that.
Yeah, so...
I mean, well done to Connor for being able to stick it on keep it on the black stuff here as we see the first run here with Connor Halligan in the lead. Again, very good run by Connor. This is the wrong replay, by the way.
So we're watching the. This is the Connor Halligan lead from the first time around, which seemed pretty clear cut to us. So we want to just maybe have a look at what caused that contact again, in terms of. That is TTI Scrubbox, the two Team DSR teammates. But are we going to... I'd love to just see what happened there again, because it did look like that was what... I don't think my eyes deceived me, right? No. It was a big shift across the track.
It was definitely a faint motion from Sam Edinburgh in the lead. So here we go.
So there it is, yes. Oh, it's just dragged the handbrake in front of him too. So he's caused that contact.
Yep, 100%. So, yeah, unfortunate there for Connor to get a little bit of damage, but he's done well to adjust and make sure that there's not too much. We just didn't want to drill the front of the car and smash the intercooler, right? Because they've had so many challenges already with the gearbox, etc. It's not an easy weekend for Connor Halligan and his team, I tell you that much.
No.
All right, we have the two Mimico Hydrolink boys, Dave Steedman in the lead with Adam Davies in the chase. Here we go, RB34 versus 20V Turbo. See what they can do. Good, good lead by Dave, giving Adam all the opportunity to tuck in as they transition. Adam a little bit offline there, but Dave doing a very good job there in the lead, missing third outer zone there a little bit as they come into the fourth outer and across the finish, and actually left Adam behind.
I think what happened there is that Adam sort of went to the inside, and then he tried to transition early, and then because he shot across the track, he's then had to adjust his line. So you'll see what happens here, Dave. See, Adam comes down the track here and finds himself on the inside just through here. And then he actually transitions early, see, way before Dave did.
Yes, yep.
And then that shot him off the wrong line there.
Normally as a chase driver, you do want to preempt that switch to tuck in, but I think he's just got that timing a little bit too early, which is unfortunate for Adam there. So I think Dave has a bit of an advantage there as we go to Stephen for the result between Connor and Sam.
Keeps on marching on. Connor Halligan.
Sorry about the bad dance moves, but you just got home on that one, right? What went on from you where you sat?
I don't know. I think maybe Sam might have got his entry slightly wrong. So I don't know. It all happened very fast at the fastest point on the track. So I have to rewatch it. But yeah, I'm glad we didn't crash.
Yeah. Well, you're in. You just got to go find your bumper out on the track.
That's all right. We'll grab it.
I'll quickly jump over to have a quick chat to Sam. Pretty hard when you got a car like that just takes off on your line when you're on the chase, huh?
Yeah, no, he's an amazing driver, and he deserved the win.
Yeah, you're not uncomfortable about the way that one finished?
Nah, it's just I made a few mistakes, and yeah, I'm owning them.
Good on you, man.
Yeah, cheers.
They're very stoic, aren't they, the Southern boys? They're very, very reflective there, but that is also the only way that I guess the drivers rise to the top of the sport as well, by looking at what they've done. They tend to want to analyse that. They don't tend to look into too much into what the judges thought. Say, okay, I know.
It is what it is.
Own that, yeah, own it. I'm not sure how this is going to play out here because Adam's sort of already, he's not sure where Lady Luck is in his life at the moment, but she doesn't seem to be favouring him at the moment. So the two Team TSR teammates, Hydrolink on one side, Mimico on the other.
Yeah, Adam just using a bit of handbrake to adjust his line to get to the outside.
Dave just done the same thing.
Yeah, and Dave's
really
just
made the same mistake.
But Adam was a little bit shallow on that sweeper there as they go across the finish line. So maybe I don't know, a bit of rivalry between the
that'll be
two teammates.
Like what Andrew Redwood just said. We know what to expect from Adam and Dave.
Yep.
And that is not an Adam and Dave like battle.
Correct.
Is the way I would describe that.
Yeah, as you watch the GT radio replay here, I mean, Adam was a very, very shallow line-wise in terms of where he was in the sweeper. He's done well to get the inner clip there, controls the wheel speed to get back into that third outer zone as Dave tries to tighten the proximity between him and Adam there. But
Any result on this, do you reckon? Or?
It will come down to lead, chase to chase, right? So I mean, I think Dave put on a better lead line around the sweeper, which opened up for Adam, but Adam might have got the chase wrong in that sense. And over here, I
just noticed a big handbrake drag from Adam and his lead as well. We sort of didn't talk about that as they went round the GT radial sweeper there. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for the judges to call there. The three wise men who have multiple event wins between them.
In the next battle, obviously, Ben Jenkins in the Phoenix Radiators S15 and Sean Potros in the Champ Vision S15.
Yeah, who knows what will happen with this battle?
I'm looking forward to this
send
battle.
it to the moon.
Both boys drive very hard, so
we have Connor Halligan already locked in. This is going to be very, very interesting. Are we? What do we reckon here? Send it all the way to -10?
100%.
Yeah.
They're going to put on a show.
How many limiters? All of them. Just Sean Potros.
All right, run one. Ben Jenkins in the lead with the Phoenix Radiators S15. Sean Potros in the Champ Vision S15 in the chase. Ben going pretty fast into this initiation there as he goes, but Sean's right there and he's over-rotated.
I told you we were going to see something.
Still hasn't finished though. Ben's has to transition and make it through the corner. And he's done very well hitting all the inner clips there, filling that outer zone. Ben very calculated in his run, getting to that fourth outer zone there. As Sean, unfortunately, puts on a little bit too much angle.
Do you reckon Tom would have jumped in his ear then and just gone spin, spin, spin? Just to let him know, like, you have to finish the run?
Yeah.
I'm just curious, right? Because as the lead driver, you do have to finish out your run. You can't just pull out of it. As the chase driver, sometimes you get left nowhere to go, so you can abort a run. But as the lead driver, you do have to complete it. So I'm just wondering if he would have got a call.
Ben, he's very, very controlled, very tame compared to what he normally is. So he's I think he's on a mission today.
Well, we talked about this a lot with Luke Fink last year. The whole instead of just driving for the results. So. All right, we're going to go down to the two Team DSR teammates. Do we have a decision?
Yeah, this is no fun when it's teammate against teammate, but who gets the nod? Dave Steedman. There you go. Oh, yeah. He didn't really want to hug you, did he? Don't go away at him. Are you not a hugger?
Oh, it was just ugly, you know. We like to high five when we have a good battle, but it was pretty ugly, you know. Yeah.
Too hard to pick for me. Where did you see you might have had the edge?
Oh, no, we thought it might go one more time because we wanted to, because it was pretty ugly. But it's Pukekohe, we're having a lot of fun, and one of us at least is still in the show. So.
All right, we'll talk to Adam. Hadn't been your weekend, really, right from qualifying, hey?
Not really, no, but anyway, look, Dave and I seem to always draw the short straw with battling, but it comes down to qualification, doesn't it? But anyway, it would have been good to just have a nice, hearty battle and actually see who was the better driver. We both feel like we did a lot of mistakes, and we did. So anyway, it's good for Dave's. I think sitting probably currently second in the championship. If he can take it to the top now, he can still maintain those points. So.
Most of all, you're both good buggers and you're part of the fabric of D1NZ. That's all I care about.
Yeah. Hey, thanks to our sponsors as well. Obviously, Mimico, Hydrolink, NMT Shipping, Napa. Link, ECU, we can't do it without them, and of course the guys in the pits fixing our cars and all the stuff we need. So, thank you.
Right, mate. There you go.
Thank you, Stephen. As we watch a wild battle taking place, Sean Potros smashed into the cones just in the TTI scrub box. So who knows what we're going to see here? And no tyre! Benny's lost the front tyre. Benny has lost the front tyre off the Phoenix machine, and it will incomplete in the chase.
Yeah,
we're going to go one more time.
Yeah,
we're going to have to go one more time because Ben can't complete that run, and Sean didn't complete his one. We told you it was going to be wild, but that front tyre has fully come off.
That's definitely a surprise that I wasn't expecting.
Like a rear?
No, it was a front.
I know, but
it was a front.
That's what I mean. Like a rear
normally
you'd
see, but
where did it go? Where did it let go?
I think
right
around
there.
the sweeper. So I mean, Sean on a mission. He was just pinning it 3 wheels off. I mean, 3 wheels as he goes through the sweeper and absolutely just max angle as he's trying to go, and then
they're right there. Yeah. So it's off. Yeah, it's off.
Ben's done very well to keep it on track. I think he's noticed that there's no left front wheel on there.
He needs to have a word with his crew chief. Sort it out, Troy.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, what are you up to,
Go
mate?
on, boys.
TJM. Has it just hit a, like, there are a lot of bumps through that corner.
Yeah, I
Has it
think
just
it's hit that
smashed
bump,
the
right there, and it's really just DB to the front, which is crazy. I mean, it really goes to show how bumpy and rough Pukekohe is.
Well, this is just a wild, weird round. I don't even know how to describe this. Like, I think we're going to watch this back later and just go, what was going on?
Yep. All right, and we have lined up next.
It's Rody Knowles and Luke Fink.
Which will also be a very, very good battle, I think. Luke's got something to prove. Rody's got something to prove.
Yeah, what I was actually just going to draw attention to as well is we've got 1 and 2 in the series, head-to-head in the top 8. So Connor and Dave are going to decide each other's fate. So one of them's going to take the other kind of out of the running for remaining in the lead of the championship. Although Braden has already been eliminated as well, so maybe the impact won't be quite as significant. So
I think the judges are delegating as to what the result of the may be between Ben Jenkins and Sean Potros. So we'll go down to Stephen to see what they have to say.
yeah, I think a new tyre at least.
Still delivering.
Well, I'm curious as to, well, I guess they're looking to see whether Sean did zero the first time, right? Because that'll be the question, because Ben definitely zeroed out his chase. All right, go down to Stephen McIvor, and it is one more time.
One more time, boys.
So the irony in that is that Kake lost the front tyre on the, on the team car on the other. Yeah, exactly the same tyre on the front in the last battle. So there must be something out there. Maybe it is that bump that's causing that.
But I think they lost it at 2 different points in the track, Warren. So, yeah, but again, it just goes to show, right, with the track being quite bumpy.
Yeah. So just an update in terms of how things are looking from a race control point of view. There is a possibility that if we do hit time certain that there may be conclusion of battles tomorrow, but we will advise you if we're getting to that point. So that is a possibility, because we do have a curfew here at Pukekohe and we do need to come back tomorrow. There is a lot planned in terms of activations tomorrow, so things may get moved around, but we'll keep you up to date with that. We really do appreciate our fans being with you all here today. We love our diehard D1NZ fans, and we want you guys to enjoy your day, and we'll do our best to keep you guys as informed as we possibly can as Keisuke and I find things out. So Rody sits back and then just says, "Okay, Luke, go."
That was interesting. As Luke
probably
kind of
wasn't
sat
the right
back.
strategy.
Yeah, and Rody's actually done well to keep up with Luke as he is on his rear guard there as they come to transition.
Did he hit him? I think Rody trapped himself.
Maybe, I think Rody has trapped himself. Yeah.
Rody's trapped himself and zeroed himself out.
Unfortunate.
So he's just got too aggressive. So you could see what he was trying to do, right? He sat back and let Luke go, but then I think Luke probably
it's the other way around, Warren. I think Rody actually went forward first, and Luke kind of stood back and then started going, which I think put Rody off a little bit. But Rody did very, very well to catch up to him to get back onto that rear guard there.
Yeah, I'm sure he hits him on the inside.
And then as they come around, you can't see with the smoke there, but I don't think there's any. Oh, I think he's hit him on the transition there, which has straightened Rody out, unfortunately, and probably given him a 0 coming in. But I mean, realistically, as a lead run from Luke, pretty good.
Is the chase car able to leave before the lead car does?
Yes, they are. They're able to leave the line a little bit before if they think that car's going to be a bit faster than them.
Right.
But obviously, before the initiation zone, they do have to drop back.
Right.
So,
just looking at that replay again, yeah, it's potentially an unfortunate way for Rody to find himself at a disadvantage. We're going to go down to Joe in the pits.
Yeah, I'm here with Saxon Moyes. He is one of our Australian competitors here for Drift GP tomorrow. But you've been on a bit of a journey. Tell us about the cars you've tried out here at Pukekohe so far.
Yeah, so we started off with the JDM Racing S15. Fortunately, had some mechanical problems with that. Then we went to the VIP S15. That thing's a weapon of a car. 1,200 horsepower. It's a weapon. It's crazy. It's nuts. No words can explain the feeling driving that car. And now we're driving Matt Brown's green S13. So seems pretty good so far.
Well, it's nice to have so many of the locals here to share your cars. Good luck tomorrow for Drift GP.
Yeah, sounds good. Is that all?
Welcome to New Zealand, Saxon Moyes, World Time Attack Drift Champion of 2024. Great to see you here, young fella. Third car for the weekend, showcasing his versatility. Saxon's an ex-kart racer.
Yes.
Has a very supportive family behind him who usually travel with him, and I mentioned he does have some team links to New Zealand as well. I'm just trying to remember where he said the workshop was. I want to say it was somewhere like Otrahonga, maybe.
Right.
There's a link too, because I was trying to convince him to bring his car over.
His GT8.
Oh, is there a developing story here out of JDM potentially? I'm hearing there is some chat on Race Control that one of our combatants may have gone off, and that might mean that potentially a 5-minute call potentially here.
Interesting. We'll go down to Stephen as he has a bit of a chat with old Benny Jenkins.
One thing I love about Mr. Jenkins here, he's still with the microphone. Whoop, I'll get the helmet off, I'll show that pretty smile on my face and keep going on. How often does this happen? You sort of lose the time, then it sort of comes back on again?
Yeah, I think when I come off the track, just clip the ribble strips. They're really gnarly here. They're real aggressive. So, yeah, just pop the tyre off. Great Team Jenkins team. Smashing it out, bang one on. We'll go up for a rerun.
Okay, where do you think you need to improve on those 2 runs?
I should have got a bit shut out by Sean there. He got obviously a little bit pissed off that I gave him a good drag race off the line, you know, and got it going. So I'd say he'll be doing some adjustments now, and we're going to see a bit of a different battle here. But Shawnee, he's a great competitor, and he can pedal the hell out of a car. So, yeah, let's see what happens. Let's keep it out of the wall, and we're going to have some fun.
That's what I like. There you go. Watch our Team Jenkins all the way.
Can I just say that's a brave statement for a driver to make? I'm just going to point that out what Ben just said, because Potros is going to bring
his A game.
Yeah, an A game, and there will be 7,000 limiters here and a big wild throw on initiation at what I'm guessing will be over 200k an hour. If anyone or if any pairing is going to throw at 200 side by side,
It'll be them.
It's probably these two. If you look at what's left, although as you would have heard me say earlier, Connor Halligan and Dave Steadman are locked in to battle in the top 8. So.
Looking forward to Connor and Dave, because obviously that's going to be a big mix-up in the championship points there for the series. So we'll number 2 and number 1 consecutively.
Yeah, so we have just jumped ahead in the order because of Luke Fink coming off the track and we believe calling potential mechanical. So Scotty Dinsdale, Jaron Olive Kroner will be next to run, and I kind of want Jaron to get that result right.
Yep.
Like I don't even know if he's got to the 8 before in D1. It feels like he's always
potentially back in when he was driving his S14, but I don't think when
certainly not in that car,
in the Lexus. Yeah,
so it'll be that result. It'll show that progression.
Yep.
So,
but in saying that, Scotty Dinsdale has also been on. So be interesting to see as we see run 1. Scott Dinsdale in the lead and Jaron Olive Kroner in the chase. BMW versus Lexus. This is a very high-spec drift car battle as we come into the first initiation. Scott doing a very good job. They're a little bit shallow in angle, but doing well to get across the line. Jaron doing all he can. Oh, and he's overcooked it, but he's trying to make it work in terms of the switch as Scott comes back and fills that third outer zone and goes over the finish line there. What happened there?
Yeah, was there a little bit of contact there? Did Jaron just overcommit slightly and find himself in the wrong place? We'll pick this up as they go around the sweeper, and then they find themselves at that transition point again. And then I want to see where Jaron finds us now. I feel like Scotty's very flat through there, but it's really hard to tell
from here. Yeah. And then it's right there. I think he's just misjudged that transition. But in saying that, Scott is not
out where he should have been.
Exactly. So how the judges will call that will be interesting. But otherwise, a very clean run from the both of them. I mean, Jaron was doing quite well in terms of proximity through the sweeper. So, yeah.
What I'm doing at the moment is I'm actually just trying to find the season points. So, yeah, Braden Mears out, Luke Fink still in, Dean Young still in. Benny J, Ben Jenkins is right there on the cusp of GP. So Justin Patterson's still a shot, Daniel Wilhouse still a shot, Rhodey Knowles still a shot.
Yep.
Assuming that, yeah, one of Connor and Dave will go no further. So, yeah, if any of those guys can win or make the top two, then they are going to jump up the table quite considerably.
I think so, yeah. All right, Jaron Olive Cronin, the Parts Trader RCF V12 Hartley motor in the lead this time with Scott Dinsdale. I think that's 2JZ power.
It is 2JZ power. He's broken one or two of them over the lifespan of that car as well. Let's see what Scotty D does, because he's just
staying with him as Jaron O'Connor does, giving Scotty enough space to go into his door as they come into the transition. Jaron fills that outer zone there, gets into the inner clip. Scotty still with him as they come into the third outer zone. Very clean run from the both of them, and Scott doing very good, coming up to his rear guard as they cross the finish line.
I love the early switch from Scotty. That was really nice the way he did that. Just anticipated the transition and he just tucked himself back down to the inside before Jaron even got back to full angle. Nice chase there from Scotty D.
Yeah, but beautiful lead there by Jaron. I think he's given Scott a lot of space there to tuck in as they come into the second outer zone there. First inner clip. Yeah, that's where he kind of, preempts that switch to come back and tuck in on Jared's door as he comes into the inner clip and goes into the fourth outer zone as they cross the finish line. Yeah, pretty good run.
Yeah, great. Nice. I'm liking seeing Jaron settled and just clearly enjoying driving the car and feeling good. So,
I think he's having fun.
I would imagine that having Chelsea Denofa having given that positive feedback as well, and maybe making some of those setup suggestions or adjustments has certainly helped things. So just watch this GT Radial replay play out, and then it looks like we might have a developing story in the pits there as we watch a little bit of I thought there was a wrestling match going on there up on the grass.
Just roly-polies.
Just roly-polies. No, they're fighting. Yeah. Just jumping on each other. And hello, you're on screen now. Are you guys going to play along Kiss Cam for me just before we go to the pits? Come on. Just one. No?
No.
No. I think she said it's my brother. Is that right?
Fair enough.
Something like that. Just a wave. All right. There we go. Throw them on a wave. Throw them on a wave. And we'll go down to Joe. Wave at Joe. Give Joe a wave.
So we're at Rhodey Knowles' pit. He was versus Luke Fink, and he has had contact in the front end. So they're busy replacing the rose joint on the outer tie rod for the steering in the front. Still waiting to fault attribution from the judges as to whether it was Rhodey's or Luke's fault, but they have started a 5-minute, and yeah, the team are working so hard as they've had to the whole weekend, but props to them because they're pushing.
All right, so thank you, Joe. We have been told that Luke Fink has been given 10 minutes as the contact was attributed to Rhodey Knowles. So, yeah, Luke Fink has 10 minutes as the contact was Rhodey's fault. Scotty D.
All right, OMT run with Ben Jenkins in the Phoenix Radia's S15 will lead. Sean pushing hard to try and get
straight
Benny's door, but a little bit of adjustment there as Ben comes into the outer zone there, gets that first inner clip, switches back, gets his second inner clip, fills that third outer zone. There's a little bit of a gap between Sean and Ben as they cross the finish line. So Ben's charging hard.
And Sean's just wild, right? Like he's either at maximum angle or almost flat.
Yep. So as we watch the GT Radial replay here, yeah, he's really tried to get onto Ben's door, but I think a little bit too much angle to start off with, which has made him adjust, and unfortunately pushed off his line, the optimal line that the judges want there. Ben doing a phenomenal job in the front, keeping it clean, just making sure he hits all his clipping points, making sure, he's given the opportunity to Sean, but Sean's just not there at the moment.
Well, this is going to be interesting because Sean Potros will not like that. Right, we'll go down to Stephen. Do we have a call going through? Is Scotty D.
Yeah, hoo-wee. I'll take a hoo-wee rather than a yee-haw. How was that for battle?
No, it was really good. His car's quick off the marks. I had to flat shift all the way up there, but no, well, I was a little struggling yesterday in the driver. I think we've actually got the setup somewhat good now, which is awesome. And so heaps thanks to the team, man. Like, they've been putting the hours even this whole week. Like, we're probably running on 10 hours sleep this whole week. We rebuilt the motor on Monday, so she's been tough work. But Earthworks hooking it up. They're all in the stands. All the boys from work here. Danny boys painted some bumper that I just smashed on the last run. And,
All right, here we
it's
go.
been epic. I'm having a good time, to be fair.
Oh, there'll be plenty more good times to come as this weekend rolls on. Well done, bud.
It's a bunch. Cheers, mate.
Talking about good time, Sean Potros absolutely nailing it, and he's over-rotated but saved it into that transition there. Ben's done a very good job to not have any contact there as they come around to the 3rd and 4th outer zones. Very, very aggressive there by Sean, maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah,
Ben will be on the comms right now going, what the hell was going on?
Yeah, I'd lean towards, like, not out of control, but certainly right on the verge of over-rotation there. I mean, if you're at 90 degrees, he might have been at 93.
Yeah. But, I mean, yeah, it's right there, and it's realistically backwards. You see the wheel with the wheel spoke there go backwards, and I don't think realistically that is a chaseable lead or not.
I thought there was a rule around that in terms of, because they tried to stop people doing those backy type entries because effectively you...
a backy can be okay, but not in that area of the track, if that makes sense. I mean, it just makes it very hard for the chase car to adjust to what you're doing. Realistically, I'd call it an angle stall, if anything, to scrub off a lot of speed before it gets into that transition there. So really depends on how the judges call that, but obviously that's a personal opinion of mine.
I think it's often deemed as rotating past the point of control.
Correct. Yeah. The rest of the lap, I mean, phenomenal lap from a spectator's point of view.
Yeah, it's exciting. Look, it's great. It's exciting to watch, but it's it's unfortunately not something that we would see Ben being able to chase in a I guess in a fair and reasonable manner. Right, so
we have Kurt Blackie and
Justin
Patterson lined up at the line.
Rhodey's got the harness off. Rhodey's got the harness off. What is happening down there, Joe?
No.
The 5 minutes for Rhodey has come to an end and the team weren't able to make it happen. I'm so sorry, mate. It's so unfortunate to go out like that.
I know, it's crazy. It's sort of been a funny few days for us, just getting back into a little bit of normal. But, only needed to get the wheel back on, but the rules are the rules. So, yeah, unlucky. I hate to go out against Luke like that. But I've had a really good weekend and, Amalgamated Roofing yesterday has been going pretty awesome, and to be back at Pookie has been awesome.
Well, we love having you and we can't wait to see you again in Gisborne.
Awesome, thanks, mate.
Yeah, unfortunate result for Rhodey there, but rules are rules in competition, and that's part of life. So as we have the first run here, Kurt Blackie in the RHP V8 ZN6 GT86 and Justin Patterson MTF pushing hard on Kurt Blackie's door as they come into the transition and out of zone there. Good switch there by Justin as he tries to tuck in for that final 3rd out of zone there. Losing a little bit of proximity, but good run. I mean, Kurt actually put it on in the lead.
He did. My question was just, I wondered what caused Justin to fall back slightly there towards the end of that run there.
It was just in that chicane area. So.
Did Kurt just manage to do what we'd sort of seen earlier, where he just actually picked up a little bit more speed
and just got on throttle a lot earlier? Yeah, so as we look at the switch here, I mean, inner clip, perfect as he switches back. Maybe Justin got caught in the smoke a little bit and lifted off, but as you see there, he might be lost in the smoke, but Kurt, unbelievable lead by him, and good effort by Justin too.
He made the minorest of adjustment and just dumped the clutch again, and just the torque turned the tyres to chalk, and she was gone. Oh, do we have a decision? Who's going to be happy? Who's going to be sad? BJ!
Phew. Yeah. Team Jenkins all the way.
Something like that, eh? Yeah, Sean threw a bit of a backy there off the sweeper and had to play a little bit of the avoidance game, It's we're doing such high speeds there, but hey, hats off to Sean. He just said he was scared looking out the window straight at me. We were flying in there. There's nothing left in these cars. We are flat. So hope it's a good show for everyone watching here and at home, and it's only going to get better.
You are a showman, we know that. Well done, play. Let's have a quick chat to Sean, because I just love that over-rotate, hanging on to that over-rotate. Man, that was just so cool to watch.
Yeah, no, it was probably the fastest entry I've done into there, and I remember looking back at Ben like, shit. But we held on to it somehow, so no, well done to Ben. He's a good driver, always a good battler.
It's always good to see you just pushing it, man.
Yeah, massive thanks to all the sponsors on the car and all the crew that's helping us. Wouldn't be here without them.
Thanks, bud.
Great to hear from Sean, and Sean, of course, does have merchandise available down in there in the pits, along with a lot of the other drivers. So if you want to grab a T-shirt, then go down and see Mama Shah and the team. I should probably tell you to put some sunscreen on as well. What happens now, Keisuke? Because Patterson could have been flying.
He's very aggressive in the chase. Oh, Justin on full lock there. And yeah, he's definitely had to adjust to make it around the corner. Kurt's done well to avoid a bit of contact there as they keep going. And Kurt is off. What has he done? Oh no! But whether
before that, has that impacted Kurt's chase runs?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's
and I know. And Justin obviously made that mistake in the first instance there on the sweeper as we watched the GT radio replay. Kurt being very aggressive there, trying to beat on the door of Justin Patterson in the MTF S15. But right there, I think he's just over rotated and knew that he wasn't going to make it around the corner, so he had to readjust and make sure that he was going to make this transition there. Kurt just kind of staying back a little bit, but I think he's misjudged that corner, so it really depends on...
that's been caused by where he's then ended up after that initial kind of run through the corner, where Justin has obviously, he has just got to a point where he's no longer travelling forward at the speed he should have been, so Kurt's had to stand. You'll see when Kurt's car pops out of the smoke, like he's hard on the handbrake, like he's not in the power,
yeah,
just
you
trying
see
to
the
avoid
wheels lock up before. And yeah, so I think definitely Justin Patterson may be deemed at fault there for Kurt's off, but everyone's driving very, very hard. It's pretty, I think we're at a point of too hard. I genuinely do. Like, I think there's it's the opposite of what Ben sort of did earlier, where Ben just dialed it back that little bit to drive smart. And I think what you'll see is Luke will play the game and Laurie will play the game. His unfortunate problem is Fanger Dan is his opponent, and he will not play the game. But he will Fanger this. Well, these are two champions in their own right. So Fanger Dan, obviously a D1NZ numerous time champion, and Laurie Heinonen, 2024 DMEC champion.
I'd love
see how we go.
I'd love to know like what some of the other champions down in the pits think of this, right? Like Gaz White is down there, Liam Burke's down there,
Chelsea
Denofa's down there. What do they think watching this? Is this just a circus, or is this making them keen to drive tomorrow? What do they do? They might have already.
I mean, personally, I think it's pretty exciting.
Probably up in VIP.
Yeah.
VVIP, probably right up on the top stand.
Yeah, I do like a bit watching a little bit of exciting drifting where, you know, it's not all clean and classic, but at the same time it is a competition. If you do want to win, you need to dial it back a little bit. So, I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people, you know, have a bit of a strategy driving as we go into run one. Fanger Dan Woolhouse in the Castrol Mustang, RTR Mustang going into the lead. Laurie Heinonen right there behind him as they come around the sweeper. Laurie adjusting to Fanger Dan's speed, trying to angle up as they come into the transition. Very good adjustment there by Laurie as they come into the chicane. Fanger Dan putting on a very, very good run there. Angles up as they go into the final outer zone. Good run from the both of them. Very, very good run.
Yeah, that was probably the standard we've been expecting. The tidier run, the little bit of respect shown. There wasn't an overdrive at any point in time. Laurie worked out where Fanger was going to be. Fanger was just as we expect. Fanger, he opens up the door. We know he rotates that car out to lock as soon as he gets to that second and third transition point. Laurie's done a great job just to run around that corner without putting a wheel on the inside.
He's definitely showing his skill from Drift Masters there in terms of how he's controlled the front of that car not to clip that rear on transition and tuck back in on Fanger as they come into that final outer zone. So
pretty hard to call, right? Like that's a chase that's enabled by the lead run that's being delivered, and we have a call being made, and it is Kirk Lackey in Wolfie.
I think Dad was a bit worried about that chase, but I got to say, your lead was epic.
Yeah, look, I'm really happy with my leads this weekend. It's something I've been wanting to focus on. Now I just got to focus on my chasing. Hats off to Justin, awesome guy, awesome friend, and awesome to battle him on the track.
And yeah, let's just keep on pushing. We've been out of the seat for a few rounds, but we're back in the game and let's do it.
Feeding Wolfie something nice, right?
Sure am. Let's go.
All right, let's just quickly have a quick to JP over there before the other cars come in. Just very quickly, tough but a good battle.
Oh, heaps of fun, heaps of fun. We made a few changes in between battles, which were for the better, but I overdrove it. And yeah, Kurt's a wicked driver. I'm still a rookie, so that's my excuse anyway, and I'm sticking to it.
You take that. Good one.
He's the oldest rookie I've ever seen. Because I'm sure at one point, and I genuinely mean this, Justin said to me, I want to be the oldest driver to have ever competed in D1NZ. I don't actually know legitimately how old he actually is, but maybe we can find that out later on. Now, let's see what happens here. What is Fang and Dan doing in the chase position? Laurie Heinonen will initiate it, and Fang and Dan will have seen what happened.
On his door again, giving it to Laurie, the DMEC 2024 champion, as they go to transition. Fanga trying to tuck back in as they go into the third outer zone. On his door, giving Laurie a bit of a nudge as they come into the fourth outer zone and across the line.
All right, we go one more time.
Oh, you got it.
I just can't see how you can separate that.
That was a run by both of them.
That's what we've been waiting for. That's
Exactly. Couple of champions going at it. I mean, it really depends, though. I mean, yeah, Laurie doing a very good run there, giving space for Fanga to tuck in as they go around the sweeper.
He was further up the track, wasn't he?
Yeah, and Fanga lost a little bit of proximity there just to get that transition right, but he does that timing right there through the chicane. Obviously, he's done that a million times before, so he goes there, looks at Laurie's door, gives him a bit of a tag, and keeps going. Very cool. It's not every day you get to see two champions going at it at Pukekohe Raceway. So,
how many? Do we know how many finish titles Laurie has won?
I'm not sure, to be honest. That
I
could be
we know
a
about Drift Masters,
Wikipedia.
but it might be a good question.
I'm sure a few.
We should ask that question.
We should.
I wonder if I can find. I don't know if it'll
Clayton
be
Daly
on,
giving us the shaka out of the car in the RHP Supra.
Oh, he'll be happy, right?
Yeah,
He's always happy.
He's always happy. All right, so Clayton Daly in the RHP Supra versus Adam Whitehead and Pertec S14. Clayton Daly in the lead as they come into the link initiation zone. And big wide. Oh, what a lead there by Clayton there as they come into the transition. A little bit of a slow transition there by Clayton. Adam seems to transition well with him as Clayton kind of pulls away going into the fourth outer zone. Adam doing what he can to make up that gap as they go across the finish line.
It was just a massive throw and go run from Clayton Daly, wasn't it? It was like, okay, I'm going to make this 4.54 sing and just smash it down the straight. And if Adam wants to come with me,
man,
then he
can. That was probably one of the sickest initiations I've seen all day from Clayton there.
Adam, to be fair, I think probably is at the lower end of the horsepower scale on the Pro Cars. Like he's at that sort of 750 to 800. I would imagine Clayton is up over 900 pretty comfortably.
And it's about the torque figures, right? That V8 supercharged machine is definitely up there in torque. So, yeah, I mean, Adam, first year in Pro, doing pretty well considering. So let's see what happens in the next run with Adam in the lead.
Well, the question for Clayton is going to be how does he approach modulating his speed given how aggressive and fast he chucked in there. So he's going to have to give Adam enough room where he also doesn't fall out of his power band. Yes, you've referenced the torque that car has available. Anyway, let's go down for a decision with Stephen. Who's going through? It is going to be...
It's going to be Laurie Heinonen. Laurie Heinonen goes through. Hey! You got to stop getting out and doing this European thing and getting, we like you to stay where your car is.
I want to hug.
All right, congratulations. You beat one of the OGs here, but honestly, both battles very good.
Yeah, that was fun. Like, I knew he was going to go hard from the start, so I could push it, and yeah, it paid off.
OG, are you going to run tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be back, mate. I've got to go to a wedding now, so yeah, I'm out of here.
In other words, I've had a guts, we'll see you later.
Yeah, pretty much. So
get out of here.
It's been awesome being here, but yeah, we'll be back tomorrow to fight another battle.
Well done then. There you go. It's all on. Give us a hug.
All right, so that sounds like Fangadan confirming himself for GP tomorrow. Cool. So he joins the fleet of champions, the returning DKs. Yep. So 4 of them, Gaz White 4, Darren Kelly 4, Cole Armstrong 4, Liam Burke 2, Cole Armstrong 2. So it's a lot of DKs.
I reckon as we go into the second run of Adam Whitehead in the lead with Clayton Daly, RHP V8 Supra in the chase. Adam doing a very good initiation there, keeping the door open for Clayton Daly as they come into switch into outer zone 2, getting that inner clips there as they go through the chicane. Clayton losing a little bit of proximity there, but kind of keeping it constant, and Adam goes across the finish line. So very clean run from the both of them. Not many corrections or errors, but the proximity wasn't quite there.
No, but I do think he probably had a better lead run than Adam did. So if we kind of come down to lead versus lead, chase versus chase, then I think I would say a slight advantage. It won't be much,
but yeah,
just
very clean runs from the both of them. I mean, if you're looking at the little pinpoints, I think Adam might have been a little bit shallow on outer zone 2 there and 3. But I think what he's trying to do is drive away from Clayton, because he does know that that car is gripped up and it does have a lot of forward bite in that Supra. So he was just trying to get away as much as he could.
You're not really going to run away from it, are you? Unless you sort of do shortcut something somewhere. So. But he did get that. He got there and there, but he didn't get out to there, did he? No. Short down the track. So if you compare that to Clayton's run, I think, an overlay.
Yeah, I think Clayton was opening the door to Adam, whereas Adam was trying to get away as fast as he could. So we've got the next.
That is a vital battle.
Yeah.
This is
First
1 and 2
of top 8.
1 and 2 in the current season standings. Connor Halligan, David Steadman, 1 and 2 at the moment, and these two pretty odds on to also be part of GP tomorrow, depending on how things play out. Not guaranteed, but we understand that at the moment they would be the 1 and 2, and they are flying.
They are flying as Connor initiates Dave right there with him, absolutely tipping a wheel. Both of them absolutely. Holy, as they go into the transition of the chicane. Dave still there. Very good switch by Dave as they come into the final outer zone there, and he...
That's what we wanted to see. That's the one we went for.
Holy.
I wish we had the radar, and that was... You reckon that's 200?
Oh, that's...
It's got to be close to 200,
Bloody
maybe
well
over.
close to it, mate. Yeah, holy, they were flying. As we watch the GD Radio replay, look at them both absolutely going for it into the link initiation there. Very wide line there, but Connor giving Dave the room to get into his door. Very good switch there anticipated by Dave as they go into the chicane, in eclipse, the third outer zone, and this is where Dave kind of pulls Connor in, reels him in across the finish line. So unreal.
It was a perfect run too, wasn't it? Because they didn't need to be right on top of each other for it to be a great run.
Yeah. That was unreal.
All right, so going down for a decision with Stephen, it is a one more time.
Get out of here.
Adam Whitehead and Clayton Daly are going to change tyres. I don't think either driver really knows what to think of that. Keisuke, they're just sort of sitting there a bit bemused, like I don't get it.
Or they might be looking at the Monster Energy girls. You're not too sure.
Possibly.
But as we watch
one here, let's take a look at this
GT
again.
Radio replay of Connor and Dave Steeman.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, eh? I mean, again, like you said, both of them lead and chase. Perfect lines, perfect transitions. You can't really ask for better than that.
And sometimes we expect them to be right, but it didn't need to be that in that battle. That was just the proximity stayed the same, and they just emulated really nicely. It was a good, clean battle. I think if they'd got any closer, you might have seen some messy contact or something.
So again, the two top drivers in the championship series showing why they are at the top as we go into the second run.
I think there's only like 6 points between them or something like that.
Right. It's very, very close, surely.
Yeah, it looks like the fans out there enjoyed that one as well too. Just commenting that that was the battle we've sort of been waiting to see.
Yep.
So congratulations to both drivers, and look, even the judges are smiling now. They've finally seen something that's made them happy.
Yeah, they're
Andrew's
finally standing
smiling.
up.
Taylor's
Got some energy
smiling
behind them.
Darren's just looking at them, going, "I'm going to deal to both of you tomorrow." So it does Oh, this might be the same challenge we had earlier, Keisuke, where for safety reasons we cannot release cars if persons choose to view from spots that they are not allowed to. So if you're somewhere you shouldn't be, if you could remove yourself, that would be fantastic.
I know it's exciting to watch, but you need to be in a safe place to do it. So.
I wonder if we can pick up where they are. Where are they?
No, I think
they're
out.
Wait, here we go. Call them through, Keisuke.
Yeah, run 2. Dave Steeman in the lead. Connor Halligan in the chase. He's right there with Dave as they come up to the Link ECU initiation zone. And big run by Dave there. Connor, don't know what happened there with him.
Gone. Connor's gone.
I can't see him. I can't see him.
Connor's gone in the grass. 4 off.
And Dave goes through the 4th outer zone and through to the finish line. What happened there, Warren?
Well, it did look like Connor went to go in and the car kind of straightened up. I don't know if it was to do with what Dave was doing up front. We definitely need to see the replay again here. And then Connor's just gone off the track here. Was it too much speed? Is there something else here that has gone on?
Yes.
Oh, Connor's had a little wash in the front end and then he's had to adjust again. Puts him out on that wide line, and then I think he's just lost in the smoke, and then the front's come round on him and it's just sent him straight off the track. So
I think what he's tried to do is actually adjust to Dave's speed there, because he does put on a lot of angle to scrub a little bit of speed as they go through the initiation, and what Connor's done is probably left foot braked. Unfortunately, that's probably made his front kind of come back on himself. So.
Alrighty, so we go down to Joe with, is that the best sounding car in D1NZ?
I reckon. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I'm here with Jaron. Unfortunately, he has been eliminated from the battles, but Jaron, it's so good to have you back, looking real competitive, more comfortable, back in competition.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, it was a bit of a shame that we missed round 1 and 2 down in Invercargill, but just due to a family commitment overseas. But yeah, round 3 we're back, and hey, what an awesome event D1NZ's put on. You know, all the volunteers and the staff have been absolutely amazing. So yeah, very lucky to be here, and also thank you to my naming rights sponsor, Park Raceway New Zealand.
Thanks for being here, and thanks for gracing us with the beautiful noise of the Hartley engine.
Yeah, thank you. It's a great engine, isn't it? Yeah. Cool.
Right, so on track is the 2-time DK Kurt Whitaker, returning for, what did he say, the first time in 10 years or something? So that is Kurt Whitaker that the crowd is enjoying here, and scrubbing at the moment is Kyle Jackways. Otherwise known as Mr. Jackways, school teacher extraordinaire.
Yep.
Probably most well known, maybe not for his exploits on 4 wheels, but more on 2.
Yeah.
Current competitor in downhill mountain biking, and very well known for, like everyone pretty much knows, he fell out of the air from about 30 feet up in the sky off a bike. So Saxon Moyes just going for another run. Call to be made, going through is the dangerous one, Dave Steedman.
You just have those weekends, don't you, when things start to stick?
I'm having some fun now, mate. That was pretty sick. First time I've actually had a decent chase, so thanks, Connor, for putting down a pretty epic lead. You know, that's what makes it possible. And yeah, Puke is sick when you get it. Absolutely.
What are you hitting that first turn at?
We're in the mid 180s, I'm pretty certain. We'll go back and watch I've got the speedo on the phone here. Yeah, probably mid 180s, maybe 190, maybe 190 plus. Connor was very fast on entry, so.
Are you ordering your Uber Eats at the same time on the phone?
I hope so. I'm hungry now after that.
Let's go have a chat to Connor. Oh, man. You are driving so well. I'm loving what you're doing, but what the hell happened in the smoke?
No, I just got that entry a little bit wrong, and obviously a little bit of timing matters on that entry. So yeah, I was in the smoke, just held it flat, and then didn't know where I was, so made a guess, but yeah, it was too early, ended up on the grass. But
my God, you're human after all.
Yeah, I must be. I just want to say a massive shout out to Hog Haulage, Burger Fuel, and everyone else that supports us, and my crew. They've been through the wars this week, so yeah, couldn't do it without them.
Always great to have you racing, man.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, Connor Halligan, unfortunately being lost in the smoke there, and like he said, timing is everything, especially at a track where you're going 180, 190 k's into the entry there. So, Dave, on a mission.
Well, now he waits to see what happens, because depending on how this plays out for Ben Jenkins versus Mr. Fink, as they release now. Benny Jenkins, our broadcast colleague, leads them away. Luke Fink will tuck into the chase position. Ben Jenkins has already proven how fast he can go, but Luke Fink is right there, and he's going to make a nuisance of himself. Keisuke, Ben Jenkins opens up the door for Luke Fink to come back and attack him. Luke Fink tucks down to the inside. Ben Jenkins keeps the door open, transitions nicely through to the end. Oh, where did Luke go? Where did Luke go? Just shot off straight to the inside. He's 4 off. Did something break?
What happened there? I think there might have been a little bit of contact there on that transition.
No, the front's right down. So why is the front right down on the car? Because that's the front tyre flat. So did Luke clip him then as he transitioned?
Yeah, it was a good initiation there by Ben Jenkins in the Phoenix Radius S15, giving Luke, like you said, Warren, a bit of space for him to tuck into that door as they come into the transition there. And he's on the handbrake just to adjust his line, and Luke's actually hit him right there, mid-transition.
Yeah, so Luke's initiated that contact. I don't see Ben slowing down there.
No, I mean, it is a decel zone where Ben was on the handbrake, so it depends on what the judges take on that, but I don't see any type of,
Now, has Luke used his 5 minutes or not? Rhodey was attributed the
No, so he's been given 10 minutes. So.
Yeah, so he hasn't used his 5 yet, so he's at a 10, but he hasn't had a 5, so they will need a 5 for that. That's at minimum a safety, but that to me looks like that's both front sides down. So interesting. Taking a look down the chute there of the TTI scrub box, the OG legend Adam Richards, the 06 Drift King.
WSR.
05, 06.
Yep.
05?
05. And the camo Safira.
Yeah, it was 05 he won it in the camo Safira, and then
He
06
also
he
ran
debuted the HKS car.
S15.
Yeah, that was what I was.
That was sick.
Yeah, so that was the Legend has that right, that was the first sort of sponsored drift car in New Zealand by Dodson's.
Yes, yep.
Yeah, so that was the first time we'd really seen a build like that. Look at that. So just looking at that shot, you can see that car just rubbing in the front there for Luke Fink. So the JDM boys are going to have a bit of work to do, but they're probably the best crew in terms of hustling.
Correct.
To get stuff like that done. It's just something they seem to do every round. Oh, that's way down. Oh,
yeah,
that's buffed hard.
Couple of arms broken there for Luke in the front right.
Wheels broken.
Yep. Aero's on one piece though. It's pretty impressive.
Is he saying no to Brody? That's Brody Ma that he's talking to. Is he just saying no, she's done?
Oh, it's probably a strut that's broken, hey? Broken a coilover.
That won't take long though for a team like that to replace, right? Provided they've got one there. So,
if I remember correctly, it's 2 bolts down the bottom, 3 bolts up the top.
Then they've just got to check the alignment, right, to make sure it's safe for a high-speed corner like this. So, although
in saying that,
if he's done that, though, that's a like if you're Luke and you're here with a thought maybe towards GP as well, do you just, for the sake of it, just go, look, I've made it as far as the 8. Maybe we'll just, for safety reasons, although we've seen Luke before try and drive a car that basically didn't have any steering. So
I don't think he needs steering to drift.
No. Well, he doesn't. There's Pukekohe from Smart Steel. Just what have we got here? Have we got? So.
Alright, as we
Well, welcome back to the D1NZ National Drifting Championship, ladies and gentlemen. We are deep into the Pro Top 32, and you are looking at the Luke Fink machine, which has made contact with Ben Jenkins in the, with Dave No, Ben Jenkins.
Ben
It's Ben Jenkins. And it looks, we think, like it's maybe broken a strut or some bottom arms there, so the team are going to hustle. Interesting to see Luke out of the car. Usually he would stay in if he thought it was fixable within 5, so... Hands haven't gone on the car yet though, so the 5 hasn't officially started, so looks like they've got some shocks out there to see if they can get something in there. I'm sure the JDM boys will start spinning spanners as soon as they can.
Adam Richards.
Adam Richards, the OG, versus Kyle Jackway's the OG. So these guys are here for exhibition reasons tomorrow in what we call the OG sessions. These are very much sort of the mid-2010 spec cars. Yep. So they won't be, I don't imagine they'll be running on a full 265 semi. They're probably closer to the pro spec type cars, but nonetheless very well put together
impressive.
machines.
Yeah, I mean they haven't been out at Pukekohe for a long time to be able to go into the sweeper and link the whole course. Yeah. Great, impressive.
Speaking of Kurt Whitaker,
and Saxon Moyes,
drift champion, and Saxon Moyes behind the wheel of the Matt Brown machine.
Yeah, Kurt's R34 powered by 2JZ, making about 470 kilowatt. Obviously a championship winning car as he comes around.
Yeah, one title for Kurt with the 2J and one title with the small block Ford, I believe, underneath the bonnet. So had a Rattler motor in it at one point. It's very different sounding at that point in time. It sounds like Stephen's got eyes on what's going on down there in the pits. So what do we know? Luke's out of the car and the overalls have come down. So this might be interesting.
Luke Fink's here now. Yeah, he's out of the car. You want to talk to me about it? Give us your view of what's going on.
Everything was pretty cool. Ben went sort of fast on the run-up, then weirdly sort of let off before the corner. I guess I didn't expect that. I expected him to sort of keep going because the judges said don't lift before the corner. Yeah, that was all good, dealt with that. But then, yeah, coming into that switchback, they said hit that clip, and from that clip, you've got to be on throttle. Homie just didn't get on the throttle, and I was sort of just sitting there waiting, and I just couldn't wait any longer. It was literally just as I hit him, he got on throttle. It was like, it's a tough one, obviously. The judges will have to look at it more, but I feel like he definitely should have been on throttle. That would have been nice.
So, okay, you take a 5, or do you protest? What's the process for you?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. See how the judges call fault. The lifting on the run-ups, like whatever. I better staying flat, obviously, because that's what the judges asked for. And then this one, again, judges asked for that full throttle in that outer zone. So, as soon as you get through that zone, they wanted to see full throttle. Ideally, no lift off. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
All right, mate. Go well.
Thank you.
All right, as we come back into the one more time, Clayton Daly in the RHP Supra versus Adam Whitehead in the Pertec S14. Clayton Daly doing a good job out there in the lead. Adam, a little bit of a gap in between him and Clayton there as they finish the run. So
it's like a carbon copy of the first battle, right? Clayton did the same thing the first time, just absolutely streeted Adam Whitehead, and then the second time around when they switched over, you kind of almost saw the same thing, and it sort of became a bit of a tit for tat. They're almost not close enough to make a real easy decision.
Again, I think it's one of those things. Clayton's car has a lot of grunt and a lot of forward bite, so Adam just trying to do the best that he can to keep up with Clayton there as they. Yeah,
that was. Now I want to go back to that little interview piece there. That's a different tune from Mr. Fink as opposed to what we've heard maybe in some other interviews. So he's obviously frustrated there, and I'm sure if you were to talk to Ben, he would have a different view again in terms of to us from the outside.
At the same time, he's really left it up to the judges to make that call too. So a lot of professionalism there from Luke. As he just waits for
I'm sure he's much like the legendary Cameron Smith, who was the greatest referee ever in the NRL. He's just probably just throwing some thoughts out there, just hoping to plant some seeds for the judges to look at if maybe they hadn't thought about things. But Darren Kelly, Taylor James, Andrew Redwood certainly experienced enough along with Joel Counter to be able to look at all the footage there and make a decision in terms of what's happened there. Now the reason Luke's asking the question obviously is because he will get 10 minutes to fix that car if the fault is adjudged to be
And they can't
Ben
actually
Jenkins.
cut
And
the
they
car
can't,
until that 10 minutes has been allocated.
yeah,
so
and I think that's why they're waiting, right? So they just don't want to until
just
the
cool
judges,
off.
yeah, just cool off, have a break. No sense in him overheating either. That's why the race suit sort of came down. So what's going on here? Whitehead was really slow back into position there.
yeah, he's still crawling back onto the line here. So whether
he has had issues with intercooler piping and clamping. I know.
But yeah, maybe a bit of a strategic decision there by Adam. But as they come into run 2, Adam Whitehead in the lead, Clayton Daly in the chase. Clayton doing a good job. Oh, Adam's had a bit of a wobble there as they come around the sweeper into the transition. Clayton do a very good job there, a little bit closer, but losing a lot of proximity there as Adam goes around to the 4th outer zone. So
Clayton come down the track though and missed that outer clip completely because of where they ended up.
So interesting run. A little bit, to be honest, a mirror image of the first run.
Well, almost of the first battle. This is how we ended up with a one more time the first time.
But how? Yeah, I mean that initiation, adjustment there by Adam. See how much of a deduction that gets, because that may make or break this battle here.
Clayton did end up in an odd position there, then lost in the smoke, and then he sort of comes down the track there. So I think he has come up short of that 4th zone. And I think we were thinking about whether there's some mind games there, but I think Clayton's too laid back for that. I don't think he'd respond to it at all.
100%. There's 2 sides to every story, so we'll go down to Joe with Benny James.
Well, what's Benny's
That's
view?
right. So Luke and Ben had some contact. Tell us your side.
I never come out of a battle with Fink unscathed, but yeah, they put him at fault, and damn right so. You have to slow up there. It's a 200k an hour corner, and he's just misjudged it. I heard he's having a bit of a sook over the live, but we got the 10, he got the fault, and we're going to give it a go to fix it, and we're going to try and put on a show. But yeah, I don't know why. We always have contact, me and Luke, all around the world.
Well, all the best for the team on the fix.
Yeah, thank you very much. Best team in the house here. We've got all the Wisefab spares and things like that. We'll give it a go, but it's pretty damaged. Looks like his is too, but yeah, 10 minutes for my boys, because it wasn't my fault.
I tell you what, Ben, just tell us what you really think, mate. Just give us your opinion.
Good on you. All right, as we have Scott and Kurt, top 8 battle. Scott Dinsdale in the lead there, Kurt Blackie in the chase. Kurt doing a good job there trying to tuck in as he makes a little bit of an error there, but keeps up on Scott.
He just tagged him.
Yeah, gives him a little bit of a love tap.
What is Kurt Blackie he's on the Weet-Bix today, right? He's just driving out of his skin. He's happy. I think it's the inspired Dally moustache he's rocking.
100%.
Kurt's got that new moustache look.
Yeah, as we watch the GT radio replay here, Scott doing a very good job in the lead here in the E92 as they come into the 2nd outer zone. Kurt trying to tuck in there, just going over the rip a little bit as they transition into that 3rd outer zone. Scott doing well to get into that 3rd outer zone. Kurt again tucking in as he gives him a little love tap across the line. Pretty good run from the boys.
Yeah, getting aggressive, aren't
Yeah,
they? As
they
we
are.
get through. All right, so as we watch the GT radio now, I didn't see that wheel off there from Kurt Blackie.
Yeah, he was just on the
first
ripple
time
just to
around.
push in, yeah.
All right, so we're going down to Stephen in the pits. We've got a decision on the one more time battle, and going through to the top 8 is Clayton Daly.
And the Daly smile continues into the 8. How good was that?
Oh, that was awesome, eh? Wicked to go with Adam. Yeah, I've been against him a few times. Wicked, we're just stoked. We've put so much work into it, so I'd just like to thank everyone that's helped us out.
And half the pit's wanting you to keep going, so keep going.
Yeah, no, cheers. Thank you.
Quickly jump over to Adam, just quickly. Maybe that bobble on the lead gave you away.
Oh, mate.
Oh, mate.
That was scary, but it's awesome driving with Clayton. He's such a good personality and good for the sport. And we were just trying to go as hard as we could. And to be honest, I just like the sound of his car, so I like battling against him.
You got to concentrate on what you're doing, not listening to his car. But thanks for the entertainment today.
Yeah, it's been awesome, great event, and thank you very much.
Adam's another happy-go-lucky chap, isn't he?
He's an awesome dude. Awesome dude. I mean, he's done so well from the bit of a bingle he had down at Teretonga to come back and get into the top 8.
Actually, that's probably, just because you mentioned that, it would be like
top 16.
Maybe if Joe or Stephen could actually track that down, I'd love to know how much of the front Adam actually did on that car. Like if there is, maybe if we could catch up with Adam Whitehead and just talk to him about that repair that he's gone through, because we've just seen him battle pretty hard and it's been a real effort for him to get here. We do know that there is just a safety inspection happening on the track at the moment. Willie and the boys are removing Kurt's bumper just to make sure it doesn't fly off, because he will be leading, so that'll be why they won't want that bumper to come off under Scotty D's front wheels, because that will make for a very interesting chase.
100%.
Interesting wouldn't be the word.
No.
Ugly or messy.
Dangerous.
Yes. We've had a lot of one more times today, Keisuke, particularly on this side of the draw. So we've got David Steadman and Ben Jenkins locked in on one side. Well, this looks like Ben's going to pretty much hold to what he said he wanted to do. He said he was coming in to win, so he's got a long way towards it. So.
Keep it up.
No, he did take the wall. He did take the wall.
But well done. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. How's Kurt going to go? Is he going to complete the whole lap? As he comes around to the third outer zone, controls the wheel speed and goes into the fourth over the finish line. So,
Scotty D.
That was a...
that was wild. That'll be bash bar, that speedway style, just running around the cushion. That's as deep as you can get into that.
Yep.
Like we see them do this at Bay Park.
But
and
not at 180
k. Like Scotty D just throws this thing. Threw it late, and it just kept going, and then it ran along the wall. And I think it's only just creased the back of the bash bar slightly.
He will be needing a new pair of underwear after that one.
But he'll be hilarious. Stephen needs to talk to him because he will have a yarn about that one. Scotty D's always smiling. He's one of the real characters of the sport, just a young guy. But
his heart will be pounding, I'll tell you that much. Holy.
Oh, Scotty.
Yeah, so I think Kurt might have got away with
taking
that
another
one.
look at that again, just because it's spectacular. It's scary, but it's spectacular. That's brought me back to life, by the way. I was fading a little bit. Now Scotty D's just brought us all back with a little shot of adrenaline.
Could have been so much worse, hey? Well done. Unreal.
Alrighty, I think we have potentially, well, we've got a clean up there from Scotty D's grass works. It looks like hopefully we might have another interview coming to us from pit side potentially. No, not quite ready yet. We were trying to track down a couple of people down there in pits, because there's a lot of developing stories down in Keisuke. We are, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but I am hearing that there is an inquiry that's been lodged with the judges, which I don't think surprises us.
No, not at all. There's a lot of things going on at the Pukekohe round 3 round of D1NZ Pro here.
Other cars coming. Other cars coming.
All right, we're just waiting for the result here as Scott and Kurt comes in.
Going through Kurt Blackie and Wolfie.
Love a man true to his word. I got to sort my chase out, and you sorted your chase out. Well done.
Yeah, I'm still not quite happy with my chase. It's still a little bit sloppy, but we're getting there. I think I'm focusing on my leads, and I'm getting a good, solid lead. I'm happy with that. And we just need to focus on our chases, get on that door, put on a show for this massive crowd here that's come out to the last event at Pukekohe, and just have a blast day.
One thing about you, Kurt Blackie, when you put on a show, you put on a show. Congrats.
We'll put on more show. Let's go.
All right, let's just quickly have a chat to Scotty. And I'd like to know what happened there. What? Okay, well, it hung on. What happened in the chase?
Oh, his car, like I could tell his car's going to be faster than Mark because he stuck with me real easy. So I tried to jump it a little bit, but just coming into the last one, I knew I had to be close. I gave it a bit extra, and I think I just caught the grass straight off the bat and straight into his smoke. And I was just like, we got to be real close to the wall here. I was just put a foot on the floor and just don't put the front in there. but we survived, so we're just practicing for Bay Park, mate.
Yeah, well, mate, it was good. It was good. It was good entertainment. Have you enjoyed yourself today?
Yeah, no, it's been bloody good. Bloody Kurt dent me doors, bloody RHP boys beating my car up. No, it's been great. I can't thank like Earthworks, Hans and Tanya. They're down here supporting me. My partner. We're getting married next week, so that's going to be excitement. And then like all the boys in the pit, like they've been awesome to us. Yeah. They're all good, mate. Like, so we're having a great time. Like all the guys that help us out, like Franken Signs is doing the stickers for us last minute. We had a big push. Actually, Phil Shaw at the engine reconditioners, mate. He done some late nights for us, which is awesome.
Well, mate, good luck to getting married next week. Well done.
No, that's the one. She's a bloody quality lady, so I can't wait.
I love that. Bloody quality lady. She's a Kiva, right?
That's it, mate. That is it.
Well done.
All right, I'm here with Adam Whitehead. He has been knocked out, but you've got to be happy with that performance after Teratonga and the incident there. Tell us about the journey for you and your team over the last 2 months.
Yeah, well, as everybody's seen, we had a pretty heavy contact with the wall down in Teratonga, so it's been a big couple of 2 months, really. Stripping the car, inspecting every component on the car, making sure everything's right, straightening it, renewing a lot of parts and panels and everything like that. But you know, we managed to put it all together and get out here today, and we've had a couple of good runs and another one more time with Clayton. It was awesome. So the car's feeling good. We just need to push it a little bit harder to get those wins.
Well, it's been great to see you back in the fight, and we'll catch you at Gisborne.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Adam Whitehead, great to see him back in competition as we take a look again at the 05 drifting. As just going on, we were talking about before, Adam was the 05 drifting. Fanger, of course, was the 06 drifting. Adam, however, debuted the HKS Dodson car in 06 with the infamous tri-spoke wheels. Did you ever have a pair of those?
No, I don't think I do the Advan. Yeah, the Super Advans.
Yeah, is that what they're called? Super Advans? Yep. Those things are like gold these days, right?
Yeah, they actually are.
Yeah, you can't find them anywhere.
And if you do, America buys them for a lot of money.
Right.
So
it sounds like you've done some research into this.
Yeah, a little bit.
What else are they buying at the moment?
Everything.
Well, it's good. So we've got Saxon Moyes and Kurt Whitaker out there just having a bit of fun, I think, just getting dialed in for tomorrow. So Kurt is going to be in the OG sessions. I was really surprised. I thought I'd heard some stories that the old fellow was doing all right down at Taupo, and I thought maybe he might have thrown down for the GP and maybe said, hey, put me in. White is here. Give me a shot too. But sounds like he wants to just run in the OG sessions. Saxon Moyes will be in the GP tomorrow. So a hell of a lineup. And look, you'll be able to get in the gates here tomorrow from about 9 o'clock in the morning and probably get in here and get your premium viewing spots. Now, for those of you who are here, obviously, there is the motorway closure to be aware of. We did put out an announcement earlier in the week, so the motorway is closed until 9:30 tomorrow morning. There'll be a detour off just to basically get yourself around where they close the bridge down, so you have to go off, I think it's Beach Road, and then come back down Great South Road, something like that. But follow the signs, you'll make your way here. Guess what, Keisuke and I will be here.
Yeah, I will be here. And if you live down south, you don't have a problem.
Okay, so this is interesting. So we've got a pass that still has to complete itself. I thought it had been decided, but so the way that the judges have ruled at the moment is the contact is on Luke Fink, so that makes it a 10-0 advantage to Ben, with Luke now to lead. So if you're Troy Jenkins and you're spotting to Ben...
I think it's Tom that's spotting.
Are you sure? Is it Tom spotting?
Yep.
Oh, maybe Troy's team boss today, is he?
Yep.
I saw him driving the barbecue.
Oh,
he looked very good driving the barbecue.
But yeah, I think Tom talking to Ben's ear going, yeah, realistically, just play it cool, play it, collective.
Don't be smart.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing, right? He's got to drive smart here because...
But at the same time, Luke's also got to drive smart too. Right?
I don't know how I put this in a politically correct way. There isn't a trick that Luke doesn't know in terms of if anyone is going to be able to potentially achieve a one more time result, then Luke is the type of driver who would be able to put that pressure on you to maybe force that error out of you. So I think you've got to be smart. I think you've got to be, I would say, be well across the rule book is how I would put it. Like, understand what inactive looks like. Make sure you don't get stuck in the wrong space. Make sure you don't in any way give anyone an opportunity to trap you or anything like that, or initiate contact, that type of thing, because as has been pointed out, in the words of the driver who said them, this is a competition.
Yes.
There is outcomes on the line.
Yep.
So we are waiting for Ben to complete his repairs, because he is entitled to 10 minutes given he was not deemed as fault. So we have David Steadman waiting in the 4, we have Kurt Blackie waiting in the 4, and we haven't yet seen Lauri Heinonen and Clayton Daly. I do know that Clayton had said too that Lauri was one of the drivers that he really wanted to battle. He didn't get to line him up at Mount Smart. I remember him saying that in an interview piece to camera. So hopefully that works out the way that they want it to.
Yeah, there's a lot of Supras being driven in Europe on the ice, so Lauri might be pretty used to driving with Supras being in front of him, so that'll be a very cool battle to watch between Lauri Heinonen in the JDM Racing 180SX versus Clayton in the RHP Supra.
Well, so what we've got here is potentially Dave is old, and then Ben and Kurt and maybe Clayton not so old. So we've sort of been talking about today the future of drifting in New Zealand is in good hands, Keisuke, for a number of years to come.
100%.
And Luke's probably more in the veteran camp these days, I would say.
Yep.
How old is, I don't even know how old Luke actually is.
I'm not too sure.
Is he 40? Would he be 40?
I think so. 37,
It's
39,
probably on
40.
Yeah, it's probably on a Wikipedia page somewhere.
Yeah.
It just feels like he's been competing
Oh,
globally
he's been
for
a
years.
long time. Yeah, very experienced
decades.
driver. Yeah, very, very experienced. He came from a BMX background.
Yes.
So
I actually, the first time I met him was at World Time Attack, and we knew that he'd done the BMX thing. The first time I met him was, do you remember Hugo McLean?
Yes,
He used to
of
compete.
course. Yep.
The first time we met him, Hugo was over there crewing for him. I said, oh, I haven't met you before. And he says, oh, watch this. And he just basically went and did a bunny hop over Hugo McLean, lying down flat in the pits. And he's like, hey, this is what I do for fun. Like, I ride BMX.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, Hugo's not a big person. But
No, he's not. It was long ways.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't like wasn't just a sideways
That's
like
impressive.
over someone.
Yep.
Like there was, yeah. So what's going on here? So the boys are hard at work here. Is it? I think that is Troy there, is it?
Yeah,
TJ Motorsport, Pinnacle Civil, always sporting the Origin Labo, Phoenix, right behind the car. So they have got 10 minutes to replace parts, and we can't really do anything at the moment. Well, we could run Lauri and Clayton if they were ready to go.
Yep.
Yeah, Lauri and Clayton are ready to go, but I think we are running through till 7 o'clock tonight, so that might mean we might get pretty close to things in terms of potentially presentations, and potentially, if we had it one more time, we may not see a 3rd and 4th place battle, I would imagine, but that's still got to play itself out soon. We just have to wait for, and that's race control's problem, really, isn't it?
Yes, it
not
is.
ours.
Yes, not ours.
Not us. We've just been here for the last what are we at now? 10 hours. Yeah. 10 hours. 10 hours in a small box. What? So Clayton and Lauri look like they might be ready to go. Where's Luke? I thought had pulled up to the line, hadn't he? Are they happy with that? Are they? So this is. So it's Lauri who went to the line. I thought it was Luke. So I was going to say I thought it would have been interesting for Luke to do that, because that would really put some time pressure on Ben's team to get that completed, right? If he pulled to the line. So RHP must have just been bolting some fresh rubber on the back there. I wonder if is Stephen close enough to work out what are they fixing? What are they working on?
What's going on?
In layman's terms, they're working on the rear suspension, aren't they?
That's correct. The Y-Fab arms in the back, they're designed to collapse in contact. It's a great thing about that product that I also sell at Phoenix Radiators. So, yeah, the collapsible arm is collapsed. Brodie Maher, the most qualified suspension tech for an S chassis. I've got him back here from Hampton Downs and he's giving it an eye alignment. I don't know if I trust him though, because it might be a few more mils in to go 200k an hour or whatever, but yeah, my team, they're amazing. They should get this nailed, and yeah, we'll get back out there for the second pass.
Okay, so the judges said you weren't at fault, so it gave you the 10 minutes. I heard 4 minutes to go, so you're under the 4-minute block. You're going to be okay?
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be all good, and we'll head out and have another one and see. This is probably going to be, I don't know, one of the wildest one-laps I think I'm going to have to chase someone.
Well, you're on the chase, right?
I'm on the chase.
So
it's a 10-0
just
advantage.
no tapping, right? Just get in on it.
No tapping. I just need to get through unscathed. I need to get a point. 1 point in my chase, and that'll beat the 0. So look, we'll try our best and focus and see if we can put ourselves into the top 4 nicely.
Focus, Grasshopper.
That's it, mate.
There you go. That's what's going on, lads.
You ever seen that movie where the baseball player calls the shot when they point at the fence and then bunts? That's what Ben's just done there, right? Like you just heard him say, "I just need the single point," so he doesn't need to do anything silly. The boy, that tells me that you're right. Tom and Troy have gone, this is what we need here to go to the top 4. So now what's going on here? So the other JDM cars now come back to the pits. So Lowry, we thought, was ready to go, now isn't ready to go. What's going on? I think they just want to put each and every one of our fans through every single emotion possible today, Keisuke. That's all we're trying to do today.
Well, they're definitely achieving that, tell you that.
I'm actually genuinely curious, because we have no idea from where we are. Are you still here? Are the people still here? Are the grandstands still relatively occupied? I can't really see when I'm just looking at the shoot shot there. Is there still a decent crowd there? I'm sure there are still bums and seats up in the grandstand. I mean, VIP will still be here, right? VVIP,
they great time.
They don't leave until the end. I mean, they've got prime parking, they've got catering, they've got a cash bar up there.
got some fridges.
Got a hot lap in the morning apparently for the VVIPs. I don't know who they're going with.
Do they get to choose?
Actually, here's a question too. Does anyone know if Brodie managed to find the ATI dampener? We should probably find out if Brodie managed to find the dampener, otherwise we'll keep trying to find one, right? Because somebody's bound to have one, and the way the drift world works, you'll find that somebody will drive from Taranaki or something with one. Because somebody like Ross Honor's probably got a brand new one sitting there, because he's a 2J king, so Roscoe's probably got one somewhere. I'm just trying to think who else would have a 2J sitting around.
I've got a stock one.
What's going on? What's Russ up to here? Now, Russ has gone straight to the back of Larry's car. The jack under it. Jack stand under it. Wonder what they're going to do here.
Oh, they're checking if there's any kind of play in that rear right wheel there.
So is that just an experienced driver who's done his scrub, felt that it wasn't quite right? Is it
some sort of knocking noise or vibration from the rear? He's gone in and talked to Tony, his crew chief from Finland as well.
Yeah.
He's come with him.
Do you know who we haven't spoken to today as well that's a legend? Tony Whiter. Tony Whiter is somebody else I'd love to catch up with pitside if anyone can track. Joe might be able to track down Tony Whiter. He's always got a yarn or two. I'd love to know what it's like to come back as the crew chief. All right, so before we go into the next battle, we're just going to take in a quick interview that took place during the week with one of our competitors.
Knowles, I drive the Amalgamated Roofing Electrical Solutions BOP S13 from Rotorua. Been in drifting on and off for quite some time, but I love the sport and the camaraderie and everything that it brings, and yeah, I'm looking forward to what the season's got in store for us. What made me get into drifting? I've been asked this question many times. I had tried various different motorsport disciplines over the years, and from karting, a little bit of rallying, a lot of circuit racing, hill climbing and stuff, and I got the opportunity to jump in and do some drifting in the early 2000s, and it was something that just never left. I tried a few things in between, and yeah, came back to drifting in 2020 as part of the MTF Cambridge drift team, and haven't looked back. The feeling I get from drifting, like, it's such a rush. There's no other comparison being on the edge of control, but being fully in control. You know, going fast, being a foot away from the door, the person beside you, or sometimes in it. Yeah, it's a feeling like no other. What I'm looking forward to this season on the track is, I think that, well, certainly I've noticed that the level of drifting in New Zealand has just climbed and climbed year on year. You know, like last year's champion, I do believe, brought benefit to the series and made everyone lift their game. And you know, from first place to last place, I believe everyone stepped up, and I think there's a few names coming back this season, and yeah, it's going to step up again. It's going to be awesome. My off-the-track goals this year, I mean, like, we have a very strong team dynamic. Justin Patterson is one of my sponsors at MTF Finance Cambridge. We work, live, race closely together, but we also have, you know, a couple other of my best mates, Jason, Pulsar Turbo Systems New Zealand, my dad. We're all together, we get to travel together, you know, ride or die. Yes, there is a particular round. I said last year, you know, when we all thought Pukekohe was never again, that it's something I did in 2006 and haven't been back since. I've watched the track, you know, evolve over the last, you know, all but 20 years with V8 supercars, and I'm dead keen to get back there and crack it in there again. Pukekohe back then was a 215 size tyre. It was crazy fast, but probably 40 or 50 kilometres an hour slower than what it was the last time D1NZ was there. So it's going to be insane, something else that the world of drifting will never get to potentially experience again, but we will. If you are not there this year, you are going to miss out on a D1NZ spectacle.
Fantastic, just to hear there from Rhodey, and we believe that there will be a celebration tomorrow of his beloved mother Sue and the other victims of the Mount Maulder tragedy. But we forge onwards here, Keisuke. We are closing in on finding a winner finally of round 3 of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship here at Pukekohe. Again, a huge thank you to all of our partners: CRC, TTI, Monster Energy, Link ECU, GT Radial, Mitre 10 Pukekohe, SMIC, 10 Tools, Logitech and G-Shock, along with Cream Insurance, who are supporting the Icon Zone tomorrow. And that is where we're at in competition at the moment. So we're waiting for Jenkins and Fink, and then we need to see Heinonen and Clayton Daly. Dave Steedman, Kurt Blakey just sitting there chilling out for now.
Yep.
Some discussion as to if we will actually see the final and potentially semi-finals even this afternoon. I believe we are running to a reasonably hard cut here, so we won't be able to run even 1 minute past 7 p.m. tonight. It is a fairly strict ordinance here at Pukekohe because I guess we are located within proximity to the town, so we'll see how things go, and the way things are going, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? It's been a very exciting day here at round 3 of 2026 Pukekohe D1NZ. And still a little bit to go, but we'll get there.
Does Ben bite, or does he play the game? Does he listen to the wise men?
We've been saying this all day, Warren. I think Ben's definitely...
He's got a goal, hasn't he?
Exactly,
so
he's got a goal in mind, and he really wants to get into that Drift GP tomorrow. So
I reckon his launch will tell you everything we need to know, and Luke's launch will also give you an indication. If we see a funny game here,
right. Round 1, Luke Fink in the lead and Ben Jenkins in the chase. A little bit of a gap there by Luke. Luke on the very edge of the course there as they come around the sweeper. Ben gone wide. Luke, big backy into the inner clip there. And another backy, and he comes straight, unfortunately, where Ben is probably behind him.
Yeah, that was interesting. Like, I feel like, yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously that it was that damage to the front right, sorry, of the coilover, and whether the alignment and everything else was spot on for Luke or not, adjusting to how the car moved. But big wild entry there by Luke Fink on a very white line as they come around. Actually, if I look at it now, Ben was understeering, so he might have actually. I saw it. Kind of bouncing around as he was going.
We're actually going to need to look at that replay because that's all before Luke stuck a wheel off. So did Ben understeer forward straight away, which will zero him out, and that will be the 0-10. Is there a front-on shot? Where does Ben end up here? Let's have a look.
No, he's
the tyres let go again. Is it? Is that front tyre let go again?
Potentially. So what's the rules here, Warren? In terms of obviously Ben was saying he needs 1 point. For the second run.
Yeah, but he would incomplete if he's gone straight ahead and he's zeroed out before. But then, no, but Luke hasn't completed a lead run.
Yeah, so is it 10-0 and
0-0? It's a 0-0. You're right. Yeah, good thought, mate. It was it would be 0-0 because it's an incompleted lead for Luke being off the track, and so it doesn't really matter what happens to Ben ultimately if he was unable to complete the lead run, because as the lead car you are obligated to complete your lead run. You don't have to as a chase car. But who would want to be a judge?
Exactly.
Because you are going to cop a mouthful from...
Well, hopefully not, but I think they'd be pretty reasonable about what the judges call, because that's why they're in that position.
This will make for some interesting television, I feel, with Mr. McIvor down there, and when he just speaks to both parties, just to see, because there'll be some gentle, friendly fire, along with a view probably that potentially these guys are going to come up against each other potentially tomorrow in GP. So here we go, rolling off the line there. It will be Clayton Daly leading away over Lowry Heinen, and they've obviously decided they're happy with the car. Now, was that a weight shift there from Clayton out front?
Yeah, very loaded up weight shift there by Clayton as they come around the sweeper. Laurie right there on his bumper as they come into that first inner clip, hitting that second inner clip. Laurie right there on his door as they come around onto that fourth outer zone. Give him a little bit of a tap there and across the line.
That's the quality of Laurie Heinen, right? That's what we've been waiting to see. We watched him do it to Fanger as well, where he that tyre is flat. See, mate, that tyre's off on the front of Ben's car again.
It's the same side too as before. As we watch the GT radio replay, yeah, Laurie's done very, very well to adjust there. Again, he's probably very used to having Super in front of him as he comes around to switch back onto the third outer zone and tucks into the door of the RHP Supra and gives a love tap. It is Valentine's Day after all.
It is. I just want to go down to the results area and see what happens here as the result is given out. Referee McIvor.
What's going on? Okay, thank you. I feel like a referee. These two are going at each other and pleasantly, but the win does go to Ben Jenkins. Okay, you stay there because I want to have a chat to you. All right. I know how much you want to win this. What were you saying? Is there a cone under there?
Luke.
Now be brief because there's another...
Amazing driver. We drive in Australia and New Zealand. We crash into each other. Well, it's mostly him hitting me. This time they put it into his fault, so it's good that. But he clipped the cone on the second right-hander. It went straight up, straight under, and it's still underneath the car. So apologies, Brendan, that you're going to have to pay for that one or something. But
no, mate, you're in the 4. That's what you want to be. Just quickly, if you can be quick, Dave, what were you doing there?
Oh, look, we sort of band-aided it back together, threw something in the front and just went for it, and just sent it. And I don't know, I threw a cone at him because he went too slow and he's in front of me.
Yeah, one final jab, but we'll see you in Drift GP tomorrow.
Absolutely, we got some work to do.
Thanks, mate.
Can I just point out there, Keisuke, as much as that was joking, there was no handshake or hug there.
Oh, there's a high five.
There was a high five, but it was...
it was a friendly high five.
No, we need more villains. Give me a bad guy. Just give me a bad guy, right? Bring back the villain Luke Fink.
Run 2, Laurie Heinonen in the JDM Racing 180 in the front. Clayton do a very good job in the chase there as they come around the sweeper and go into the second outer zone. Clayton do a very good transition there behind Laurie. Might have lost a little bit of proximity there to Laurie as he comes around, and unfortunately it looks like Clayton has shut down the car before the fourth outer zone there.
That was a repeat of Clayton's last run. That's what happened as well. It didn't quite stretch the legs right out to that fourth outer zone there. Just ended up coming down the track on this transition.
As we watch the GT radio replay again, Laurie doing a very good lead run here, going wide, popping a wheel around that sweeper. Clayton doing a very good job being in that proximity to Laurie Heinonen on the switch, doing a very good job kind of premeditating that switch there, and it kind of goes all wrong here for Clayton as he shuts that down, and Laurie goes to the fourth outer zone and across the finish here. So
hopefully we're going to get this decision quickly, because then we might get a semi and a final potentially. We are hard cut 7 p.m. So we are hard cut 7 p.m. I would imagine that if we see any sort of one more time or delay, then most likely we will see third and fourth get scrubbed, because they can't decision it if they begin one run and then it for any reason doesn't complete.
all right, so we'll just wait for the results between Laurie and Clayton. But top 4 it'll be Dave.
Yeah, so Dave and Ben. And Kurt Blackie and
whoever wins out of this.
I'm going to lean towards Laurie, I think.
I tend to agree, but let's see what the judges
I think
have
his
to
chase
say.
was just slightly better proximity-wise. I don't think Clayton did anything overly wrong, but then he obviously had that error at the end there just of the run. So.
Yeah, it's great to see Pukekohe pit area just full of teams and people. Obviously, there was pit garages and whatnot before, all gone down to now have all of us accommodating.
Okay, the boys are out of the car. And we have a decision locked in. Go down to not a referee this time, just a conductor.
Just a conductor.
That was almost polite applause, like it being at the golf, wasn't it? Nice shot, old boy.
Yeah, feels good.
That was a hell of a battle.
Yeah, it was. We had a bit of a struggle with the handbrake. It's still not perfect. Like, I have to really pull it, and you don't want that on this track. So yeah, it's.
I thought Finnish people didn't need handbrakes.
No, we're not that tough.
Are you getting more comfortable with that corner?
Yeah, I'm getting comfortable with the car, and I think it shows.
Okay, you're not done with yet, so go get ready for the next one.
Thank you.
Let's have a talk to Clayton. Oh no, a Delhi smile. We lose a Delhi smile. No, there it is. How was that, man?
Yeah, that was wicked. Oh, it's a dream to drive against people like Laurie, so no, that was awesome. Yeah, I just want to say again, massive thanks to all the crew that's helped. We got everyone standing there that's helped out. James from JT as well, so yeah, it's been bloody awesome.
How much fun is it when you got someone of his quality and you're right on his bumper?
Oh, it's wicked, eh? It's next level. Yeah, unbelievable.
And the fact you do it at Pukekohe and we're saying goodbye to the old girl, even better, right?
That's awesome, eh? Yeah, and that's a dream Pukekohe, so don't know if I clicked 200, but yeah, it was wicked.
I'm pinchy, it's real.
Yeah, it's real. No, awesome. Yeah.
Well done, bud.
Thank you. Cheers.
So we're down to the business end of competition. Keisuke Nagashima, David Steadman, Ben Jenkins. Benny called a shot earlier today. He hasn't been in commentary. He's been focused on winning and getting himself into the GP tomorrow. Kurt Blackie and Laurie Heinonen head-to-head in the top 4. Then we'll find a pair of finalists and potentially a third and fourth battle. I'm not sure that we'll get it done just with time constraint and only 10 minutes left in the day. So I think, I think we're going to really struggle to get that third and fourth in. But we certainly will try and get a final, because once it starts, it kind of does have to conclude. And I don't think they'll want to run one battle tomorrow. Yeah, probably doesn't make a lot of sense. But hey, we've got to get through these top 4s first without having any incidents, and I think if there's in any way a struggle to get that done, then it'd probably be a fair call just to say, hey, let's just run the 4 tomorrow. Yeah. Run the 4 tomorrow, run the 3 and 4 tomorrow, give the drivers something to compete on, although we do obviously have to get through the OG sessions, the cruising, and a whole lot of other things tomorrow. So if you haven't got tickets for tomorrow and you are tuned in on Sky TV or you're watching on Oversteer, there are still tickets available for tomorrow. We believe there's a couple of VIPs still left. Not sure there's any VVIPs left. Those people are going for hot lap rides tomorrow morning, so that'll be exciting for them. I think they're in the JDM cars. Those are the JDM cars there next to the NZKW tent.
I think so,
the inflatable tent there.
Could be JDM's own one.
Could be. Could be. Yes. Yeah, it could be. There's, I mean, what have they got? 6 cars or whatever now to try and fit in. So there's that Finnish flag still flying proudly down there. Finnish fan.
So they're all busy, frantic, getting Laurie's car ready for that top 4 battle against Kurt Blackie.
Is that the boss, James? He looks like the only one doing nothing. Doesn't look like he's helping at all. He's on his phone.
I think it's called delegation.
Ah, that's what it is. He's managing.
Exactly.
Right. That'll be what he's doing. He's probably on the phone just trying to work out what time we can run to today and make things happen.
Yep.
It's the Team DSR tent. If you didn't have a pit van today, there's certainly plenty of hardware and rigs down there to go and have a look at. But look, it has been a very, very long day here at D1NZ. We appreciate all of our fans who are still here with us, and we appreciate you being with us on the live stream as well. So great to have so many passionate fans here in New Zealand and indeed around the world. And I'm sure it's now probably 5 o'clock in Finland in the morning, so some of you will be awake early. You'll be tuning in. The Laurie Heinonen fans probably taking over the live stream right now. Will we be saying Jumalata come conclusion of the battles? I would imagine that it might be quite hard to get in the podium online, so in that case maybe we'll be able to give you a result potentially if we get to that point. Just conduct the formalities off air or potentially tomorrow.
Obviously check up on the socials, D1NZ, Facebook, Instagram, everything else, Oversteer TV on YouTube.
Okay, so it sounds like there is some development here, and I think we are just waiting to go down to Stephen and Joe very shortly for an update on things. I'm not sure if they're ready yet.
So there you go. At this particular point in time, our broadcast is going to have to come to an end, quite simply because we've been running behind all the time. They've done a pretty good job to get us up to this point. But Joe, we have certainly seen something. We're in the four situation now in pro sport. Whether they run that without us, everyone at home seeing it, we just have to wait and see. But I mean, I got this feeling today. Pro sport got me fizzing. Did it get you fizzing? I was buzzing after that one.
It was really great to see the drivers who had not experienced Pukekohe before just throw everything at it, and they loved it. It's been great to be back here.
Okay, the other big thing though, the pro battles appear to have got better and better as the day has worn on.
Yeah, well that's quite standard, but I really would have loved to see some accurate speed readings and see how the fastest entry we're getting here is. So I'll be looking forward to looking at the data afterwards.
Who stood out as a driver for you today?
Adam Whitehead with his comeback has been amazing. Scotty Dinsdale's done a great job, and Clayton Daly.
Yeah, I'm going to throw in Laurie Heinonen. I didn't think he was going to run this pro, but he just goes at about, I'm going to say it, in a very Finnish manner. No mucking around, gets on the job, and the other drivers love racing him.
Yeah, probably the experience he brings from European championships. He's used to jumping in anything and throwing it at a wall at an incredibly high rate of knots. So it's been great to see that happen here at Pukekohe.
So it's been a fun day so far, but there's so much more to come because we will complete the pro section, round 3 of pro in the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. And then we start again with the top 16, only 16 in Drift GP. They're going to put marbles in, 8 internationals, 8 OGs and or Kiwis, and away we go. That's going to be fun.
It's going to be really good to see Gaz and Darren back out.
Well, yeah, well, think about Darren Kelly, the car, beautiful car, the Logitech Q Nissan behind us, hadn't even had a run. He's just going to go out and send it. Don't you love it?
I guess he's got some time on the sim and a few years of experience under his knots here.
Yeah, but you were speechless, be honest. Come on. We're done here from Pukekohe Park Raceway. Race day one of a weekend where we farewell this beautiful motorsport park as an official motorsport venue. We'll see you tomorrow from 1:30 live on Sky Sport.